This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. Today is Alex and Friends, but we're gonna be doing a Bolted Porter. But Bolted Porter. I gotta get myself a glass real quick, people. But I'm not gonna open it up until Steven gets here. I put a picture up on Facebook. So, yes. So I'm going to wait until Steven gets here, and then we're going to do the review. But because it wouldn't make no sense to do that now, you know, if he's not here. Let's see here. Let's see if he even saw the message. Charlie saw the message. Steven did not see it yet. Hold on, let me see something here. All right. So I hope you all had a good weekend. At least I hope you did. Let's see here. Let's get this going. Nope. Let's do something real quick. It's when did I put my stuff up there? I put my stuff up just a little bit ago. Let's do this. All right, here we go. So, but this is the beer. I'm going to put it back in the fridge though, because I'm not doing it right this second because I'm waiting for Steven. But we're going to be reviewing, well, I don't know what he's going to be reviewing, but this is a Bolted Porter too. I've never had this one, so I took a picture of it on Facebook. So I am looking forward to trying this. So that's what that is, Bolted Porter. I mean, it's supposed to be a Bolted Porter. But once he gets here, once Steven gets on, that's when I'm going to open that up. Because, yes, I'd like to drink a beer right away, but I just realized, like, wait a minute. I'm waiting for him so he can review it with me. Now, that's not going to be the same beer. But that is a Bolted Porter. I've never had that one. As far as I know, I don't think. Doesn't look familiar to me. But yeah, we're going to do that. Hang out. Maybe drink one or two beers. I don't know. See what mood I'm in. But enjoy this beer in the process. So I'm hoping Mr. Steven will get that message or get that so he can jump on in. But what is up there, Legendary? Dan, what's up there? Legendary Paul, hope you're doing well. Legendary Metal Fruit, hope you're doing well. I hope you all had a great weekend and a great Mother's Day and all those wonderful things. So, yeah, I am looking forward to trying that beer. Matter of fact, if I like it, I'm probably going to get a case of it because I can't get a 6-pack. I don't know why, but they didn't. But yeah, I've never heard of that brewery, and I've never had it, but it's going to be pretty tasty. Looking forward to it. And I got the glass right here. Should have gotten that earlier, but I was, so busy looking at other stuff. So, make sure that's dried. Yeah, so I am looking forward to doing this. It's going to be amazing. A delicious beer. I think it's going to be heaven, and that's all there is to it. We're going to see what happens. Like I said, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Steven to join. Once Steven joins, he'll jump on in. And oh, yeah. He read it. He read it. He read it. He read it. Let me see here. Hey, Legendary Steven. I got the Bolted Porter. It's all ready. I did not open it up yet because I'm going to wait till you come on here. So, yeah, that's going to be happening. Sorry about that. I was talking to Steven on the phone. I was just messaging him. That's all I've seen. He'll be here probably in a few minutes. I got a real strong feeling he's going to be here on the channel, on the panel. But it's going to be heaven, I think. God, I hope it's going to be good. I really do, because I like my German beers. I think that's a German beer, or it could be a Belgian. I'm not sure. Should know my beers. Try to know everything as best I can. But yeah, I was really looking forward to getting a 6-pack once I saw that, or once they showed me that. But unfortunately, I can get a case or a couple bottles. I only got 2, so I'm hoping next week I'll buy a case. I don't know. I mean, if it's good, if it's not good, I'm not buying no case. Because I actually bought a case of stouts before, a stout, and it was good. That was my first time actually having that stout. It's the what's it called again? The New Holland Dragon's Milk. Yeah, New Holland's Dragon's Milk. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see it. See if he saw that. Making sure. Oh, he read it. He read it. He certainly did. Oh yeah. So yeah, I am looking forward to. I am looking forward to having this beer. I'll be heaven. I really hope it is. Unfortunately, like I said, I only got 2 bottles. It's sad because I like to drink a couple, during the live stream. But I'll probably get some more next couple of days or next couple of weeks. So, hoping people will be joining soon. Let's see if Clifford saw the link. No one saw the link. All right. I don't know. I'm looking forward to having the beer. It's going to be heaven. Yeah, can't wait. I know Leslie Stevens probably driving home, and that's probably what's going on. I normally don't wait. Normally I crack up the beer and drink it, but because I only have 2 and I put the other one away, I didn't feel like having it right this second. Let's see here. Are you removing? Do you see a boat up here? I've never seen a boat reporter. You've never seen one. Interesting. Huh. Well, I'm pretty sure there's something in those areas. Gotta be something somewhere. I don't know why they wouldn't have it. It wouldn't make no sense. Well, I guess it does because these breweries don't make them all. And it's special, I guess. I don't know. They should make more than that. They should make more bulk porters because this way people can have options. I can't believe you've never seen one. Did you know that Canada has all and all as all? No, I did not know that, my friend. I read that right. You do know it all, though. I guarantee you'll find something. I think you'll find a porter. It has to be there. It has to be. But I don't know, man. I can't wait. Can't wait to have this boat to porter. It's going to be heaven. I'm just waiting for Mr. Steven to come on up. As soon as he gets up here, ready to go. Like I said, I have only 2 bottles of it, and I got a feeling I'm going to love it. I'm going to love it. At least I hope I do anyway. But we're going to find out. And let's see if let's say, what's up with everybody? Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Should have said that. I think I did that, but maybe not. Yeah, I know. I don't have a beer, but I do have a beer. I'm just waiting. Once we get that going, Or the golden, pal. Oh, I can't wait. Gonna be having. Gonna be having. That beer better be having, because guess what? I'm getting a case of it. I'm gonna get a case, and I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be delicious, 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 delicious. Like I just buy 2 bottles. I bought 2 bottles today, but next time ain't gonna be 2 bottles. It's gonna be a whole case of it, because I'm gonna love it, and I know I'm gonna love it. God, I hope I do. All right, Steven, come on. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You know, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. And I think we're gonna probably be the only ones doing the bulk report, because, like I said, let's say Steven has one, I have one, so we're probably gonna be the only ones, which is crazy. Let's see here. Let's make sure I did that. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Waiting for people to join. Boom. I'm ready. I'm ready to have that beer. Hell yeah. Let's see here. All right. All right, all right, all right. I don't know. Probably gonna set up my come out beer with Alex on for Friday. I don't know what beer I'm gonna do. I mean, even if and I say in theory, if I do my live stream around 8:30, 9 o'clock, I'm saying if I decide to go to my dance, I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. Just if I set up at 8, I don't care. I'll just, as soon as I come home, if I go right to doing the channel, and that's what I'll do. I mean, I'm gonna do it. But yeah. So stay tuned for Come Out Beer with Alex on Friday as well. Don't know what's going on for Wildcard Wednesday, but hey, I don't. But we'll see what happens with that one. Oh man! All right. Oh, I can't wait for Steven to get home. We can get this beer going. I can't wait. I think he's gonna have a better one though. I think he's gonna have a better. But it doesn't matter who has a better one. But it's gonna be funny. But I wouldn't be surprised if he has the same one. I would be shocked if he got the same one. I would be really shocked. But yeah, I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, Steven, come on, let's get this beer going. Yeah, can't wait. I know you guys are getting bored because I'm not. I don't have a beer right this second, but like I said, waiting for people. I'm waiting for Steven to jump in so we can have the beer and whatever beer he's having for a bulk report. Now I got to think what we're having for next Monday, and I don't know what to have. Oh man, got to think about it. Got to think about it and see what we can do for next Monday. Oh, I will say this. I've been drinking a lot of coconut soda lately, and it's instead of actually just drinking soda, we put coconut cream in it. It's called a dirty soda. Delicious, freaking heaven. Delicious, 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 delicious. So, all right. All right, all right, all right. Well, I'll get myself a drink of water. I'll be back in a second because, like I said, I want to enjoy a beer. I want to enjoy this beer with Steven. Oh man. I get some water. Pretty thirsty. Pretty thirsty. People. So yeah. Even hasn't jumped in yet. I'm surprised. Kaboom, Mr. Steven. I'm looking forward to this beer. It's gonna be heaven, man. It's gonna be heaven. Ah. Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Mr. Steven. Once he gets here, we're gonna do that. All right. Let's get it rolling. So Steven gets here. Can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Let's see. I'm gonna see something. But yeah, I don't know. I can't wait to do this. It's gonna be heaven. I can't wait. I know. Let's say Steven. He gets home around 8:30. I know that's kind of like 10 or 15 minutes. He'll be here. But man, I will say this. I've been watching a new series. Let's see what's going on here. So I'm watching a new series. It's called what's it called again? Oh man. It's a cop show in the UK. It's actually called Heartbeat. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, but I never heard of it until recently. But there's a TV series called Heartbeat. It's not too much action, but it's action. I still like. It's kind of cool how the UK cop shows do things and all those wonderful things. This is going on here. But yeah, so I'm watching a cop show called Heartbeat. You should check it out. It's a show in the UK, but we get these UK series, so I like it. Then I'm also watching the UK series in the Line of Duty, but I haven't watched that in months. Then I've been watching Death Valley Days and all that stuff. I swear, it's craziness. Craziness. But yeah, I'm waiting for Steven. Once he gets up, we're do the bolt to border, baby. Yeah, can't wait. Come on, Steven. I'm hyped up. I'm hyped up to try this beer. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be heaven. It's gonna be beautiful. I like to entertain people. I really do. I'm waiting for people to jump on in, like Steven and all that. Come on, Steven. I can't wait to get a bolted pour. I can't wait to have that bolted pour. It's gonna be delicious. So yeah, Steven will probably be up soon. I can't wait. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be delicious. I hope it is, so I can get a case of it. I'm going to get a case of the Baltic Porter. That's why I hope it's good, because this way I can get a case of it next time. I hope it's not $100 or more the case. I hope not, because that would be terrible. But I gotta have that case because I know I'm gonna love it. So I bought in cases before, like I said. But yeah, waiting for Steven. Come on down. Can't wait. And Steven, if you're on your way home, don't be speeding or anything. Just because I'm excited to trying a beer. Please don't be doing that. But I am hyped up. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. I can't wait. 4,001. Can't wait. And if one of you, if it's Steven, that's one of, if you're one of them, Steven, let's see what's going on here. Oh, so see here. See what's going on here. But yeah, can't wait. Can't wait. Come on, Steven. Let's get this beer get this beer going. I'm waiting for you, Steven, so we can have that Baltic Porter. Hell yeah. Yeah. Can't wait. I can't wait to have it. It's gonna be amazing. Baltic Porter. Yeah. Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven. Come on, Steven. Jump on in. Jump on in. What is the name of the porter? Well, let me get it for you. Let me get it for you, my friend. Right there. Little glare there, little glare. Yeah, I think it's Zell Porter or something like that. I've never, it said I've never had it. It said, I mean, according to the person that worked there, this is a porter. So I'm telling you, I got a feeling I'm going to like it. I got a real strong feeling, and that's what I'm afraid of. That I'm going to open that up. That's going to taste good. And again, that's for the show tonight now. But I'm waiting for Steven to join so we could do that. Yeah, I've never. Like I said, I've never heard of that brewery. I've never had that beer. I'm looking forward to trying it though. It's going to be heaven. At least I hope, anyway. So. I've noticed that the wrenches are back. It used to be shields. The shield used to be the new. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. I think it's still the shield when I go to my channel. Let me see something real quick. Oh yeah, it's the shield when I go to my channel. Okay. All right. Let's see here what's going on here. Oh, we got a legendary Steven. All right. We got the legendary Steven. He's home safe and sound.
Legendary Alex.
What's up there, legendary Steven? How you doing, pal? Let me see.
I see Paul is in the fray here. Never seen a Baltic Porter.
Yeah. He said he's never seen it, which I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
Wow. Did you have yours? I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I didn't open it up yet.
Oh, okay.
I did not open it up. I'm saying to myself, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I normally don't wait because I got the other bottle over here. It's the same bottle, and I don't have a. I'm gonna probably get a case if I like it. But yeah.
Huh.
This is what we got.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's Zell Porter, right? I'm trying to read that, and it says Porter, but
Zweig?
Zeich, yeah, probably.
I don't know.
It's a German beer, I believe. But yeah, so since you're here, I'm gonna have you do yours, and then I'm gonna do mine.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sorry I waited, but I wanted to do that because
That's all right. That's good. I literally I didn't look at this at all until just now. So
wow.
but it's called God of Thunder.
Oh,
look at that. It's like got the guy from it looks like the guy from Star Wars, right? The Sith Lord or whatever you call him. Baltic Porter from Tenaya Creek Brewery. Tenaya? Something like that. 9% ABV.
Oh, I don't know what my ABV is on this one. I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it.
Brewed and canned by Beer Zombies Brewing Company in Las Vegas.
Ooh.
Well, I don't know why it says Tenaya Creek Brewery, but then it says brewed and canned by Beer Zombies. Maybe it's
Clad?
Contract brewed, maybe.
That could be a 2 or a Clad, one or the other.
And I don't know. It doesn't look like a collab, but
okay, so probably not then. Trying to find the year. I'm trying to find the freaking. I can't find the date on this. Not the date. The ABV. I'm gonna say it's a 5%, but I don't know.
that's better.
That looks jet black. Yeah.
Thunder. Thunderstruck. Nice head. Maybe 1.5 fingers, almost 2. Really thick head too. Like I don't know if it'll stick around very long. I had to really pour vigorously to get that. Yeah, God of Thunder was a Kiss song, really.
I never heard of that beer though. I'll have to check it out, see if I can find it.
Definitely smells sort of chocolatey. I don't know why, but I always think of Baltic Porters as kind of coffee.
They can be.
Yeah.
They can be. Yeah.
And I swear I smell like, I don't think there's coffee in it, but just the malts they use.
Right, exactly. It's like a coffee, but it's not. Let's see what's going on here.
It almost smells a little milky too.
What's up there, Wyatt Earp? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, pal.
Good carbonation. No coffee. No coffee, but it's a little bitter.
Ooh.
Like they use some super bitter malt, like black malt.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't linger though, so that's good. It's very creamy and like thick.
Yes.
Well, what's weird too is, I don't know. I mean, at 9%, I don't know how this differs really from a stout, to be honest.
Oh, God.
But
I don't know either.
Also, it's made in Nevada, so it's not actually made in the Baltics. So, I don't know.
I think
it should be a lager, right? Baltic porters are lagers.
Well, at least they're dark, though. They are dark.
It doesn't really say on here. I would like put that on the can if that was me, but that it was actually a lager. Anyway,
Looks cool.
there you go. I would get it if you're into Baltic porters. It's not bad. There's no off flavors. Got good carbonation. I told you the head was going to go away quickly.
Yeah, that looks delicious, though. It's 9%, and Alex B. Mr. Approved. It's approved, baby.
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
All right. Nice. All right. So, well, I got this beer here. I don't know what the ABV is on this thing, though. I can't.
Oh.
No, it says it's from the. Oh no, well, shipped it from New York, or I think it's an actual bulk importer. I think it is. I heard it's a famous. I heard it's a good beer. One of the store said that. I don't know. I'm trying to find the ABV and I can't find it. It's so annoying. But let's pour this up.
Zvike.
Ooh, I do smell that chocolate. I agree with you on that one.
Huh.
Pour this up. Let me do it the right way. People can see it. There we go.
9.5%. You beat me by 0.5%, I think.
Wait a minute, this is a 9%?
9.5.
Oh,
It is. Paul knows it all. It is Polish. It was brewed in Poland since 1881.
well, guess what? I'm probably gonna get a case of this. I got a feeling I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna have to get a case. I have no choice. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have no choice. But yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. I mean, it's looking
Very good reviews.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Exactly. Yeah. Allegedly, Paul's saying that. The people in the stores are saying that in the store. So I'm gonna say,
If I see it, I'm going to have to look for that.
yeah, well, it better be good. But yeah, that's looking creamy. It looks delicious, jet black like it should be. I'm so happy I finally actually got the right thing because the last time I didn't. Remember the other beers? I try to be the beer master, but sometimes you make mistakes. Oh yeah, that's kind of like a reddish color. It's like jet black when you look at the screen, but it's like a reddish color, like a copper color. It's hard to see, but yeah, it's copper a little bit. That is looking good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a case. That's looking creamy. Yeah, let's get into the smell.
All right.
Wow, that is bursting with roasty, like a fruited, sweet flavor, like a coffee.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying. I swear Baltic porters have like a coffee sort of note to them.
Yeah, but it's like I smell like a sweet berry, a sweet fruity though. I'm not sure if it's coffee. God, that smells sweet, and I love it. Kind of smells like a sweet thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get a case of this. I'm sorry, but yeah, it smells like a coffee roasted, maybe cherry or some kind of not cherry, but like a sweet fruitiness or a smokiness or some kind of thing. Yeah, it's like it has all sorts of sweet flavors to me. It doesn't smell bitter. It doesn't smell any of that.
Well, that's good.
It smells good. Let's get into the taste. Cheers. Wow. Creamy. That does not taste like a 9.5%.
That's good.
That tastes like it doesn't feel like it. That's what I'm saying. But that feels like a 6 or 7%. Okay. Yeah, I'm tasting like a cherry or a like a tobacco note.
Tobacco. Don't smoke it.
It's tasting something, but it's hard to explain. Kind of like a sweet fruitiness, but it's hard to understand that though. But it has a nice creaminess though. Oh man. It's hard to explain. But there's like a sweetness on the palate. Maybe a fruitiness. But wow. Lots of flavor. Yeah, I'm tasting like a tobacco fruitiness or something. It's not coffee, which I'm surprised.
Ooh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I promise.
Are you doing a call? All right, Santa, what are you? But yeah, this is, I don't know, man. This is weird but tasty, but not weird like terrible. Oh yeah, now it's giving me that warminess. Yeah, wow, that is. That is beautiful. Very creamy, great mouthfeel, great flavor, nice warminess in the throat. There's a slight bitterness towards the end. Oh man, really strong warminess in the back of the throat. Wow. That is just, I don't know, man. This is a good beer. This is a good beer to age. I think this is a good beer to drink during the winter months, maybe the summer months, maybe if you feel like it, because I'm always drinking all sorts of crazy stuff. But yeah, this is very, very tasty. Yeah, kind of has that tobacco note, fruity note, but not coffee, which I'm surprised. I'm expecting coffee out of this, but no, there's no coffee.
No coffee.
No coffee. Very smooth, like I said. It is more. It's telling me it's a strong one though, because it's gives me the warm throat thing. So yeah, I know. But that is beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Yeah, that is tasty. I'm so happy I found this.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
I want you to get it so you could see, so I could see what
Yeah, I'd like to try it.
So I could see what you have, and maybe I'm wrong what I'm tasting, but
nothing wrong. You're never wrong.
Let me carbonate them. Make sure though.
Whatever you're tasting is what you're tasting. Can't be wrong.
Yeah, it's like a fruited sweetness, tobacco, whatever. Yeah, that's, or maybe not tobacco, but it has that fruitiness, sweet fruitiness. It could be a cherry. It could be that, because sometimes you get you drink these roasted beers, and I also could be tasting that. I could be tasting roastiness, and that is just, that is so good. I can't believe it. Again, I like my German beers, and that's the problem. Well, it's not a problem, but that is what it is. Let me take a picture. Let me get back to normal, whatever normal is. But yeah, if I was rating that,
100.
Yeah, that's too delicious. I'm gonna give it a 96. I wanted to give it 100.
Holy cow!
I wanted to give it 100, but no, I'm gonna give it a 96. That is tasty for what I'm tasting. But it's hard to explain sometimes. But I do know my fruits. I do know that. But sometimes it's just so much flavor and so much passion of flavor. It's hard to renate it what you're tasting sometimes, because you've seen these YouTubers do that.
Yep.
So let's get back to normal, whatever normal is.
Paul says he has a hard time on stouts, sometimes deciding whether it's the grain, like the dark grains that are making it bitter, or the hops. I think I can tell a difference. Like hops, it's a different kind of bitterness.
No, hops are different. That's not
grain is more of like a
no.
I don't want to say tannic, but like he said, acrid. It's more of a, like when you have something that's burnt and that has that flavor, and it's almost unpleasant bitterness. Like that's what I get sometimes from grains that are too dark and not quite balanced.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that is phenomenal. Wow.
Did you know that bitterness is a learned trait? You can learn how to taste levels of bitterness. It's not just inherent in our like taste buds.
Well, I should.
It's actually been developed from learning how to taste poison.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so you can detect poison by the bitterness, and our palates have been able to learn that. And there is a point where, so you have all the bitterness in your mouth. It can, all the taste receptors in your mouth, they get whatever saturated, and you just can't. It doesn't matter. You cannot taste any more bitterness. It doesn't matter how bitter. So like, when they say beers are like 200 IBUs, it's probably just marketing, because the human palate can't actually taste 200 bitterness units. Like, it's not possible. 100 IBUs is kind of the upper limit of what the human palate can actually
taste.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yep. So if a brewery is really using more hops to go over 100 IBUs, they're wasting their money, really.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm tasting that roasty cherryness or sweetness. That is too tasty. Oh man. I gotta taste these. I do. I'm gonna put the other bottle in, but I'm not drinking that tonight. Wow. I didn't think that was gonna be that good. Wow. Yeah, I won't be drinking this bottle tonight, though. I don't think it's not the plan because I don't want to. It's a 9%.
Oh, yeah. Another one of the 9%er.
I mean, I could. I need to because I have other beers I can drink. 13 and not that's stronger. Wow, that's yeah. The back end I could taste like a cherry, like.
Huh. What's a big boy bottle, Paul? Is that like 22 ounce or something, or?
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna go buy it.
Maybe. I mean, mine's
yeah, I'm gonna
small boy. What are these things? Like 20 ounces or? So no, it's 16. It's a pint, I guess. Just seems more. Well, I guess usually a lot of times you get 12 ounces. So.
Yeah.
It's funny because I always feel gypped when I buy European beer because it's there with a metric. It comes out like less than 12 ounces. You're gypped a little bit.
What do you mean gypped? What do you mean? So you're saying
because they don't measure stuff in ounces over there. So they don't sell beer as a 12-ounce bottle. They sell it as whatever metric, milliliters. So for them, they're not going to do some weird fraction where they're going to do like 330 milliliters or whatever it is. So you look at the ounces, it's less than 12 ounces. So I always feel like I'm getting gypped.
Oh, wow. So what about these bottles? Same thing? Yeah.
Yours is from Poland, so I don't know what it says on it. It looks like a full 16 ounce or something.
500 liters.
500 milliliters?
Yeah.
So what does it say for ounces, or does it say?
It looks like it has
Someone do the math. How many ounces is 500 milliliters?
I don't know. But it looks like there's it's a 4852. I don't know what that means.
It's says here it's 16.9 ounces. So
16. Huh.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so 500 milliliters is a nice even number. But if you make it into ounces, the you know what we use, it becomes like 16.9. It's not like a nice number.
All I know is that you're gonna enjoy this. Because that is creamy as anything and great mouthfeel. Oh man. I can't believe it's not, and that's why you can't get a 6-pack. Well, no, there's 6-packs of 9%. What the hell no, but I can't find a 6-pack of this.
No, those kind of beers are usually singles.
Yeah, well, the case is going to be happening soon.
Ouch, crazy.
It is crazy, but you'll be drinking some with me soon, probably. Probably have you over in the next couple months.
Alex buys his beer by the case.
No, not all the time. No, just very rarely. Very rare I'll buy a case of beer because it's a lot of money.
I told you the story about my friend Bruce, right? Like he's up in Canada.
Bruce, that key.
Yeah. He's up in Canada and he ordered because he can't. Same problem. He can't always get stuff, and I don't know if they are allowed to buy singles or not up there. But he ordered some Belgian beer. I can't remember. It was Duvel, maybe. I can't remember. But anyway, it turns out it was a hoppy, like a hazy or something. I don't know. And he bought an entire case because he can't really just buy one. He had to have his store order an entire case.
True that.
Which cost him like several $100s or something. And then he opened the first bottle and found out that it was old because by the time it takes it to ship all the way from Belgium, to the U.S. and get to him, and so it was oxidized. He bought an entire case of oxidized Belgian hazy beer.
Oh wow!
So what a shame.
So you can order beer from Europe?
I think he probably ordered it through a local, bottle shop or whatever, liquor store, and they probably ordered it for him. But because they're not going to sell the rest individually, if they're going to order for him, he has to buy a whole case.
Wow. So you're saying,
unfortunately, I told him, I said I would never buy a case of like that's being shipped of any kind of like hoppy beer because you have no idea how long it's going to take to get to you, and it's a gamble, right?
Exactly. I think you need to buy a case of regular Belgian because regular Belgian is going to be perfect. It's going to be It's not going to be. Yes, it would be cool to try a hazy IPA from Belgium, but I'm thinking I'm going to wait until it actually comes to this country or go there myself. That's the only way because you have to get a passport, but I'm going to have to get a passport anyway because I'm obsessed with wanting to travel sometime with my channel because I think you viewers would love that. Doing some traveling on the channel. I think YouTube would love that. Well, my viewers, not YouTube, but my viewers.
YouTube does love that. Any channel I see where someone's traveling somewhere in whatever capacity seems to generate a lot of views.
Yeah, and also I did go live and it doesn't show my channel. My Gmail doesn't come up anymore telling me that I'm on my channel, even though I am.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Is it possible it's just putting it like in a spam folder or something?
No, because remember, I had my Aunt Patty do something because I thought something went wrong because I hit recovery email. Remember, I told you that. And that's when I said,
probably you just need to reset your password.
Probably, yeah. Remember I hit recovery email and
I don't even look for that. Like when I go live, I ignore that. I know what you're saying. You get an email usually that says that your channel is live, Like I probably got one that says you're live right now, but I just never read those. It goes to some
Right, 'cause there's no need to because it's just me or whatever. You're there.
Google sort of filters all their emails in a very annoying way. So half the time I don't realize like all my emails have been filtered into folders that I never look at.
Yeah, because you don't need them unless you need them. Exactly. Yeah.
Paul says 500 milliliters is about 2 cups for us.
Oh,
I
so
think
that's
he's-
what it is.
I think
That's
he's
what-
trying to say that we supersize everything over here. Not
Wow.
our fault. Not our fault. I don't have any control over the portion sizes.
Only the food people do, not us.
I do know that I can't eat the portion sizes here. I can never finish anything I get.
Well, that's why you finish later. That's what I do. That's what I don't. What I do when I don't finish things. But yeah, I am so happy we did this. Any suggestions for next week, Leslie?
Oh boy.
Paul. Well, not Paul.
Well, sure, we can take a recommendation from Paul.
Yeah, yes, Paul or you, whoever. Let's do that because that'd be cool. Though he might tell me to get a Canada beer. I probably could get one, but I don't know.
Oh,
It'd be cool. But
not a lot of great selection of. I just Canada. I guess they do. It just doesn't. We just don't get them distributed here.
right.
All we get here is the macro beers.
Well, no, I've tried some stouts from Canada. It was that yellow can. I can't remember what it was, but I have a picture of it. Fred Mesto, whatever. I can't remember. There's a Chad you might know. Let's get him up.
I know nothing. What's going on?
Oh no, I'm talking about a Canada beer. But for
Well, I was saying that Canada doesn't really distribute their beer to us.
no,
Not, like it's their craft beer anyway. I never
Not
see
the
any
cr-
craft.
Yeah, I was supposed to say not the craft.
You know?
we get Molson and Moosehead, and that's about it.
Yeah, macro.
I've had one of their Canada beers though. It was a yellow
Okay.
can. It was not Molson. It was a craft beer. It was I think it was Monkey Head or something. Monkey's Head or something. I can't remember. It's a brewery. I can't remember. It's a brewery.
No, Monkey's Head is from Indiana Jones. Alex.
No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Dude,
No,
dude.
no. And I'm thinking of something else. I'm trying to because it's I think chocolate. I think it was called Chocolate Manifesto. It's a yellow.
monkey head.
Might have been that, but it's called Manifesto. I think.
I don't know. That's an idiot.
I'll have to look for it. I have a picture of it on Instagram, Facebook, but I had a ways to go look for that.
Yeah.
I bought the porter, Alex.
What?
I found a Baltic porter. You ready?
Wow.
That's not a book. Oh, all
Ah,
right.
shit, it's an amber ale.
You owe me.
New Belgium brought back a bunch of or a few
Oh,
classic
man.
recipes for their anniversary, including their original Fat Tire Ambers back for a limited time.
I'm happy, but you better be collecting. You better be buying packs of that so you can collect more of it. Which what they're not.
It is basically New Belgium in the freaking
Huh.
can. Huh?
I mean, it's not a really an ageable beer, Alex. So
No,
Well,
but I do have.
China's been aging these beers, so you want. He's
I did surrender 3 of the beers to my cellar on my shelf of dead beers
okay.
that are full cans, including like what I have from Anchor. When I heard Anchor was going away, I bought a 12-pack and just have all those 12, the IPA, the Steam, and a couple of the lager and stuff. But this is what a Fat Tire is supposed to look like.
yeah, that's the original.
Not like urine when you're dehydrated. It should look like this. Honeycomb.
Exactly. Exactly.
It is. And we don't really distribute Molson very much here. We just control what they do.
Yeah, I've had Molson Ice. I've had some beers from them. They're tasty.
I know, but we don't get a whole lot from them. We just get Molson and maybe Molson Ice.
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out what to do for next week.
Chatty has already done his duty. He'll do some more sometime.
You know,
Yeah,
I
we did a duty.
peach
No,
beer.
he's
Any
been-
peach beer.
He's
Peachy.
been
Just kidding.
what? What
Is
do you
that
want?
like a constitutional, Alex?
No. What I'm trying to say is
They made cheese.
He's been telling us what beers we should have, and that's why he's trying. That's why I'm trying to have other people do it too.
Well, I mean, I picked the Baltic Porter, so
So you picked that. So let's
Can
see.
you guys find beers with peach in it?
Probably, yeah, that's something
Neat.
cool.
Peach.
Yeah,
no.
combo on that. So yeah, so next week, let's find.
I'm
beers.
guessing that Chad, you already knows this, but it is extremely difficult to have peach in beer. It's almost always apricot because
Listen.
peach just does not come through
Was it?
You
as a
need,
flavor.
Well,
you need to
ask-
come to Colorado because 222 knows how to do it.
yeah.
I see your are you sponsored now by
Not sponsored. I went there Saturday night for when the Avs got the crap kicked out of
Oh,
them.
wow.
And then I was up there tonight, and then the Avs took a stupid penalty. I'm like, I'll be right back. And I tapped down and said, I got to get out of here. I'm bad luck being here for the hockey game.
So, Chadio, I want you to see if you can get this bottle, this beer. It's very tasty. Try to get it, please. Or order a case.
Brewery?
What you gotta do? Order a case.
order case?
Or whatever. You'll like it. You'll like it, unless you want the noogie.
I don't
And-
know, Alex. I don't know what brewery that is.
Where is the brewery name? Yeah, you're right. I have a brain fart now. That's the name of the beer, but I don't know if that's the
It's-
brewery.
It's Svike. It's Polish.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's.
Probably not. Colorado's very anti-Polish right now.
I mean, just order it. See if you can order it. Check it out.
Alex, I can't afford to order beer.
What's up, bourbon lover?
Your mom can help you.
You should get bourbon
Mom's
lover
not
up
gonna
here
buy
on
me
the,
beer.
on the panel.
Yes, your mom. She'll help you out.
I mean, I would say you should, but I don't think we have any of his contact info.
What is who's this?
Bourbon lover. He's the guy with the big whiskey channel.
Bourbon Lover. Let me see if I can get you on Instagram. Let me see if I can find you on Instagram.
He may not want to join us. I'm just saying.
No, if he doesn't, he doesn't. But at least I'll have the option to jump on in if he needs to. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it.
So Chatty is going to buy a case of that Polish porter.
Is this you, Bourbon? Let me know because let me blow myself up here.
Bailey, go away. You're fucking annoying me right now, Cat.
Because you're Chadio, he's ignoring you. He's making you angry.
I'm trying to type this message to somebody. My phone's half broken, and Bailey's like,
What's the legendary Bourbon saying?
His YouTube channel, he said, is called A Little Old Fashioned.
Little Old Fashioned. Is this your Instagram now? Let me know. No,
No.
it's probably not.
Oh,
Let me know. If not, is your
no, that says Berkshire. I don't think that's him.
I said Bourbon. I don't know why it didn't.
Bourbon, not Berkshire.
That's what I said. Bourbon. Bourbon Lover. Weird.
Yeah, he says no, that's not him.
no.
If you want to, just friend me on Instagram, Alex the Beer Master. If you want, and then I can send you a link if you want. If not, at least you'll have the option. You don't have to join, but at least you have the option. And then that'll be that. You'll see the ABM just like you see on my YouTube channel. The beer pouring into a glass. So it's not you. So
He may not have Instagram. Well, I'm guessing he does. I'm the person who doesn't have much in social media, but
this might be him. I don't think it is, but it might be him.
I don't think so. It doesn't really look like. Well, maybe.
No,
I don't
think
know.
so. Alex, he has another YouTube channel.
Is that what it is? Yeah,
A Little Old Fashioned
on
is the
YouTube.
name of his channel. A Little Old Fashioned, all one word. So you have to tell your Siri, who doesn't understand half the shit you say,
Right?
hold on, and they'll find it.
Little Old Fashioned. I got a feeling I'm already subscribed.
Find it that
I got
way.
a real strong feeling.
I don't know. I don't think you're gonna find it.
I think I did right there. It's him in the green shirt.
I found it.
Right there, baby.
Find it.
Yeah, that's him,
Okay.
isn't it? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Good job, Alex.
Now Alex is gonna have to spend his entire paychecks on whiskey to compete with a little old fashioned.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm no. I've gotten whiskey before. Let me see. Let's see what bourbon. What is it? Yeah, he says yes. It's his shot. Yep.
Yeah.
No, that's him.
I've been to Swaggle.
Okay.
Hmm?
I thought I wasn't, but I think people have told me about him, like you, Steven, Chadio.
He was here last, or
Yeah, I
one of your
remember.
other lives. Yeah.
But Bourbon Lover, if you want to friend me on Instagram or Facebook, you're more than welcome to. If not, don't worry about it. It's easy as pie.
Mm.
Oh,
But I will say this, Bourbon Lover, try to get this beer. This is really good. Really tasty. I mean, in my opinion, it's tasty. 9%. Alex Beer Mister approved. Got that right.
If I see it, I'm going to get a bottle. I want to try it.
Make sure you get a case too.
Bailey, go check the garbage.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. No, but I'm looking for you getting a bottle though. It'll be tasty. And let me know what you think of it and see if it's delicious.
Sorry, I'm drunk with that.
We can't hear a word you're saying.
Yeah, we can't hear. We hear you.
The freaking hockey call I saw when I was at the brewery still, and I'm like, I'm done. I gotta go.
Hmm.
Avalanche player was tackled. He let go of his stick, pushed the other player off of him, and they said he used the butt end of his stick to hit him in the face, and his stick was literally laying on the side of him.
Oh wow!
So he got the penalty. The guy who tackled him didn't get a roughing penalty. He got a fighting penalty. I'm like, so other teams scored. I'm like, all right. Well, luckily, they're in between periods, so it's time to kind of go.
Is this Stanley Cup, or have they not started that yet?
This is the playoffs.
Okay.
The finals is
I know it's soon.
The Stanley Cup finals are probably 3-4 weeks away.
Okay.
Who's this? I don't need
What,
that.
Alex? You know, Alex, when someone new shows up, don't say who's this.
No. I'm talking about my on my
Sounds like someone was calling him.
no. Oh yeah, on my my thing yet. No, it has nothing to do with people. No. Nope. Nothing to do with that.
It was Joe Montana wanting to give you a signed football, and you ignored his call. Sorry, Alex, no signed football from Joe Montana.
No, that would be funny if that I would have answered. That was good. No, that wasn't a call. That was- You're bad.
But unfortunately, the football didn't have the 49ers logo on it. It had the Kansas City Chiefs logo on it. Well, actually, Steve. It was Steve Young, but it was a Buccaneers football where Steve Young played his original, his rookie season. Joe Mack, what up?
What's up there, Joe Mack? Nice to see you, my friend. Cheers. Appreciate you.
It's the return of the Mac.
Let me see what he's saying. Now, let's say, Joe, I am
Watching the Avs. Yeah, I left the brewery after that stupid call.
Awesome.
And I was already away. I went to the liquor store to pick up some beer to take home, and my buddy's like, Minnesota scored. I'm like, no shit, they scored.
What beer did you bring? What beer you got? Your beer that you were drinking from the that pack. But what beer did you bring home just to drink? Oh, just that.
No, I brought the 3. I brought the 12 pack. Okay. Yeah, obviously, you know who I'm rooting for in my
Joe
T-shirt.
Hope you're doing well, Joe. I hope you're doing well. What are you
I've had
drinking?
this T-shirt for 24 years.
Wait a minute. What you're wearing now?
You haven't washed that T-shirt for 24 years?
Oh my god, that would be terrible.
Nasty.
No, I owned it for 24
God,
fresh lawn.
that would be disgusting.
Joe, this is. I don't know if you can find it out there. I don't know how far the distribution is, but for the 35th anniversary, they brought back beers that they retired. They brought back the flat tire.
Flat tire.
They brought back the wheat. ale, the Sunshine Wheat Ale. They brought back the Blue Paddle Pilsner. So, and they're all three amazing.
Well, like I said, I might have to get that pack and then try the new one and see what it tastes like. Probably because I never tasted either one of them, so I don't know.
You've never
And-
had the original Fat Tire, the Amber Ale?
No, never had that. I don't think.
Long time.
And I've never had.
Yeah.
I never had the new pack. I can't tell you.
You go, yeah, I remember this beer. Oh my gosh. Because
Yeah,
it is just a perfect version of an American Amber.
I've never had it.
It's some maltiness, sweetness, refreshing. 5.2%.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna wait until next week to bring home some crowlers from the brewery. Peach beer.
Ah,
'Cause it's
Peach?
fast.
So next
And
week, so
They're roasting a pig, but unfortunately, the pig's not going to be ready until about 5 p.m. I'll have to be home by then. So
no, you need to be there to have some.
I'll get to see the dead pig spinning over the fire, though.
in Spain, I forget what they're called, but they have these baby pigs, and if you're in the market, you can see these little baby pigs that are in the,
Oh my
in
god!
the yeah.
Don't
It's
go-
sad, but they'll bring out the entire baby pig, cooked to your table. Like,
Well, that's kind of like veal.
I know it's just kind of when you get the whole animal like that, it's kind of like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, hoping you have some Tradio, unless you want that noogie from me.
Okay, I'll give me a noogie because Ron and Ralph are both busy next Saturday night, but we're gonna meet. I don't know, 12 p.m. or 1 p.m.
Mark my words, you'll have other people to take you home. I guarantee you'll make other friends.
No, we're gonna have barbecue there. We're gonna have pulled pork. We're gonna have brisket or whatever we want. They'll have everything already of those stuff good to go.
Okay, so you want to try that pig, but that's not gonna be until 5.
It's
I
too
think
late.
it's fine.
Too late in the day. It's fine.
Oh, I love those Hawaiian where they put it in the ground, to
Right.
cook. So good.
Yeah, I know they can't really do that in their parking lot of the
Yeah,
brewery.
you
But
can't
it's still gonna be roasted over an open fire. Like they're able to get the permits to have this done for this event.
I really hope they do that for my town sometime. I saw one back. It wasn't a brewery though. It was someone's house. It was
You have to go to Hawaii to find it.
So good.
no. I've seen.
She's like, oh,
I've
that
seen-
sounds amazing. She's like, oh shit, it's a brewery. I'm like, yeah, they have beer.
I've
And
seen.
well,
I've seen a
they-
roasted
They
pig.
serve wine. I'm like, no, they don't have the licensing for wine or ciders, but
I don't have any Tradio.
they have seltzer. She's like, I'll pass. Like,
There's different licensing for seltzers and stuff than there's for beer.
beer and seltzers in Colorado fit under the same license.
That's
Wine
weird.
and ciders fall under the same license, and you would think,
Huh.
cider and beer would fall under the same because they're practically brewed very similar. Same with seltzers. You'd think wine would be separate.
That's weird. Yeah.
Beer and ciders and seltzers. You think wine would be a second one, and then full alcohol would be a third. No, Colorado just does it weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, when I reviewed it yesterday, I took the sip. I'm like, and I almost fell off the bench. Like, oh yeah, that's it right there. That's what I've been missing over the last 4 years. Bring it back permanently, because what you call your fat tire now is a flat tire, not a fat tire. Like,
Exactly.
it's a Belgium like golden ale. Like no,
Call
totally
AAA. Get that
Banana.
tire changed.
Yeah. Flat. Get it out of here. Oh, now. Okay, cool. Piece of crap. I dropped my phone at my mom's house on the side button to turn on the screen works like 40% of the time now.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
And it's at random. Like I don't know. So I hit it. I pulled my phone off because it's a habit to hit the side button to get the screen up. Like, oh, now you're working?
Yes.
So Mr. Chad's gonna probably have to get a new phone soon. I don't have $200 for a refurbished phone from 4 years ago. Right now, I don't.
Hmm.
This is a refurbished phone from 6 years ago, the 20.
Ooh, yeah, about 5 years, and my phone's really starting to crap out.
It smells like lack of toilet paper.
Oh my God.
Smells like ass.
The lack of toilet paper, 2020.
Oh, hold on. It does
Figured out
smell like
that
that.
20.
I always put a really thick rubber case on mine because I know I'm going to drop it at some point.
Dude, like my case is thick rubber, but the way it must have landed, it took out just that the audio, the buttons are raised and lower the volume and calls and just music and stuff. Sound works fine. It's just the side button to turn on and off the screen. Now it's not working again. So there you go.
Wow.
It's basically Russian roulette with this phone.
Mm.
It needs to stop doing
my
that.
neighbor, my friend is like, just start tapping all over your screen, and it'll if you do that, it will turn on the screen, and you'll have to hit somewhere else to get in. It was that works, but it's just a pain in the ass to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I can't turn off my screen, so that's great. So you charger and you figure out your life.
Oh my God. Always something.
Always something.
I got a call at like 3 a.m, and all they needed to do was reboot their computer.
Were you able to do it remotely?
Yeah, but I'm saying that like they didn't need a call. I mean, at 3 a.m, they could have just
Hold down the
rebooted
power
first.
button. Like, if your computer is frozen or it's having issues, I even do that with mine. Well, mine's a desktop, but if it's really pissing me off, I just pull the freaking power cord out of the back of it and go timeout.
Yeah.
But then after I do that, I immediately hold down the power button to kind of drain,
Yep.
take out the, what's maybe bottling it up, and then plug
Yep.
it right back on. It's fine. But I know you're not letting, employees use 8-year-old laptops. They may be right around 4, because I think it's like every 4 years you have to cycle through computers.
Yeah, 3 years for Dell for laptops because they have a warranty of 3 years.
Okay, so it's now
5 years, I think, for desktops.
Oh wow.
What about Apple? Every
I
year.
don't. Yeah, no. Apple's last longer. We have. I'm using a MacBook at my desk. I don't even know how old it was. Somebody else's. They told me I had to start learning how to use an Apple so I could provide support. And so I was like, whatever, just give me one.
That's how it was.
I hate it. I still hate it, but I use it. So
I was reluctant, but I'm like, if this means I can support all the users, cool.
yeah.
So now I know how to support. Well, I can't even get an IT job. I've been out of IT for a decade. Like, no one's gonna hire me in IT. They're gonna look at me and go, that's cute.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, certain time periods you could, but like right now, everything's cloud based. So if you don't know the cloud stuff, you're
Right.
definitely,
No, but I know you, and you can teach me. Give me a short little run through. Like, all right, well, I got the basics now. I could put that on my resume.
Yeah.
I should on my resume. I should just put capital letters cloud.
By the way,
All of them, really? No.
All of them.
Everybody
I'm not
lies.
picking this
All the
tonight.
clouds.
And that's my issue. I don't lie on my resume. A lot of people do.
Treehouse?
No,
No,
'cause you-
I wish it was Treehouse, but it's not. It's a Little Willow. I mean, I like Little Willow anyway. Little Willow Brewing. I'm sorry, Chario.
that's close
Hey.
enough. Or close enough to Treehouse.
Year round double dry
Yeah.
hop, New England IPA.
Yes.
7%.
Hey.
7%ers.
Yeah, I mean
I got a 2.5%.
they kind of might be
Lambic
Treehouse.
in my fridge.
Is it a hazy?
New England. I'm assuming this is hazy. I haven't drank it.
You should do the gentle swirl before you open it.
Oh, I will. And then yeah, like because I always do my swirls like Greg's beer reviews used to do, right? Man, I love doing it.
Luckily, tomorrow my phone conversation is until noon. And there's no way in hell I'm going to accept it. It's out of San Marcos, California.
Okay, but if they give you more money, then do it.
Alex, they're not going to pay me enough. For a studio apartment at 340 square feet in San Marcos, California, it's $2,500 a month. I'm like, you're not going to pay me enough.
Wow.
And think of it this way, you'll
all
get to meet
all the houses in San Marcos are at least 1.2 million. I'm like, yeah, this won't work.
Hey, guess what, Chad? You'll get to meet the legendary.
Networking, like
Who?
their headquarters are in St. Augustine, Florida, where my brother went to get his doctorate, and that's where I'm like, my brother just graduated from the university in December out of the Florida, the headquarters, school, and he just finally got fully certified. So let's talk. That way they can go, okay, so that's how you know our university. So it's kind of networking, kind of trying to get my arm out to other places because I have that connection from my brother. Yeah.
No,
Now,
you
also
would
have
have
another connection because the company that oversees where I used to work now oversees the same school. I'm like, I know how that school operates, especially with their library.
exactly.
So let's chat for 15 minutes and see where it goes.
So you're gonna see what happens tomorrow, but hoping it works. Let's pray that
I'm not moving to San Marcos, California, Alex. They're not going to pay me enough. It's just north of San Diego. If you know how much it costs to live in
Oh
San
boy.
a lot of money,
No, I can't even afford to even visit San Diego for a night.
Hmm.
You go to
Yeah.
like, I need a room for the night. They're like, oh, that's $4,500. What? Okay, I'll sleep on the beach. Well, that's illegal. You'll get arrested. Fuck.
I've heard that about Australia. Like if you go to visit like Melbourne or something, that it's also so expensive just to visit.
That's stupid. But yeah, it's money for you. Money grabs. Let's see here. Got those right.
Yeah. Well, Linux and Unix is basically like bare boned operating system. You have to code your way to do things.
I don't know any companies that use Linux or Ubuntu for like their.
I
I think they're basically in the past at this point.
That's usually personal, like nerds. That no offense, but
I know Linux logo is a fucking penguin.
What's the legend Joey's saying? Alex.
that's Alex. That's light for you. Oh, the percentage 8 or 9 by this time of night is
Well,
light.
here, yeah, Joe already knows you, Alex. He's like, yeah,
No, it's light, but I do like my strong beer.
oh, true, but Linux and Unix isn't really used down here in the States much anymore, unless like
Yeah.
students did for personal use. And I don't even know too many
Yeah.
people use that anymore because they're like, I'm just going to use Windows because it's fairly,
Yeah.
You can,
I put Ubuntu or something on a computer that's super old. You know, that can't really handle Windows very well.
Windows it's fairly customizable. Mac is basically like you get what you get, deal with it. It's just
Yeah, there's no upgrading on that.
and I think most companies are now going towards the Windows-based PCs, Dell, Linux.
You know what though? They're actually making the Windows PCs like a Mac. Like Windows is so for one thing, like Windows 11, they put the start menu in the middle of the screen, just like a Mac.
Yep.
They burn a lot of them are burning the memory onto the motherboard, so you can't even upgrade your memory, just like a Mac. They seal the computer so you can't open it, just like a Mac.
Desktops, they can't really do that with.
No, but you know what I'm saying. But like
well, Android phones
yeah,
take screws out like you used to. Like when Samsung finally said, well, it's now an embedded battery. I'm like, well, that freaking sucks because that's what was a big leap and bound for me. Because every year or two you have to replace the battery because it starts bloating. Now these phones, he's bloating them. It's just like I have to replace the whole dang thing. It's like, come on. They're trying to make it. They're trying to take Apple users from over the years to PC and Android. It's like. Well, that's what was so great about it back in the day because they're so different. Like my mom's like, I want an iPhone. I said, Mom, you're 73 years old. I'm not going to teach you how to use an Apple phone. She's like, why not? Because I don't know how to use them.
Oh.
I've said, Mom, we're stuck on Android, and that's perfectly fine. Because you can.
I hate Apple. Apple's got stuff locked down. I don't know.
My mom's on a Galaxy Note 9 phone from 9 years ago. And I said, Mom, you're ingrained into Android and how they operate. You can't get an iPhone. but I want to FaceTime with my granddaughters. I said, then do it through Facebook.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? Heck it. I will set it up for you through my StreamYard link, and I'll set you up in your computer for my StreamYard my off-air link, and send it to my sister and say, click on this, make a couple clicks, and then you'll connect with your cameras and everything. There you go. Talk to grandma. You're welcome. You know, it's just you don't need to buy an iPhone for. I don't even know how much a brand new iPhone is. Like right out of the box, what $3,000? Android's
know.
2 or something like that. Androids are still cheaper, but you still look at the prices of the Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. My
That's
Pixel was a little over $1,000 when I bought it brand new. So
Yeah, that's why I go online and just get like refurbished phones. I'm like, I'm not paying that kind of money. Like,
Yeah.
that's absurd. Beth,
it's a lot.
this Apple versus PC or
Yeah.
conversation, but it's just like that's why it's just I look at like my dad. He's ingrained in Apple products. It's just or iPhones and Apple products. And like, and I'm visiting him. He's like, "Can you help me fix my computer?" I'm like, "There's no way in hell, Dad, because no, I don't know how to do anything on Apple computers. I sit down in front of like your MacBook. I'm like, I don't know what to click. If it was a PC, yeah, let me go through some steps because they really haven't changed.
I missed out on a job once because basically when I went to the interview, they wanted me to listen to some recordings and transcribe them, and they sat me in front of a MacBook, and I couldn't even figure. I don't even know how to open like a notepad or something on a MacBook at that time. So I lost that job because I had no idea how to use that.
I mean, I'm used to using a mouse with 2 clickers.
Yeah.
Apple's for the years and years and years. You just have that one click, but you have to hold down.
Oh yeah.
The keyboard to do like the right click.
Yeah.
That's too much. I'm good.
I mean, that's my problem. I'm still using a PC mouse on my MacBook at work.
Well, you know, this, Stephen, our problem is we're dated.
Yeah.
Basically, at this point, we're just carbon dated.
The scrolling is backwards. I mean, you go to the settings and change it, but everything's backwards on a Mac.
It is, and I'm just like, so every time a job's like, you need to know how to use Macs. I'm just like, next job, next
job, next level.
Next, PC. I'm like, I'm good to go. I've been using PCs since Windows 3.1. Yes, okay. Since the DOS days, that to get into Windows back in the day, you opened up, it was a DOS screen. You had to do /win to get into Windows 3.1. Yes, I can handle Windows 3.1, 95, 98, and onward. Like, but when it comes to Mac, I'm like, it's a foreign language. I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know what this is.
Cheers, my friends. My friend.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Jose. Joe. Joe, let me know if you want to jump one in sometime in the future.
No, that's the thing. Yeah, Joe. That's what I told my mom. I'm like, you guys can go on Facebook Messenger. Because my nieces have Facebook. I know they do. Because they're on it. We're connected and they post all the time. I'm like, you go on a Facebook message and click on the video camera and boom. Who do you want to call? Grandma.
Ghostbusters.
Grandma's name. I don't know. I just know her by no, just kidding.
All you gotta do is go to the message.
Like, you can do it through other resources other than freaking FaceTime. It's like yeah.
All you gotta do is like I do. If I don't call you by your cell phone number, Chetty, all I could do is go on the camera, the blue camera, and it calls people.
I don't know, Alex. All I know is I'm keeping that video clip from yesterday. I'm gonna throw it at you whenever I can.
What video?
You got the same video clip from yesterday that you did today when I was at the brewery. Alex, you're interfering with my drinking time.
You fuck with me. I love that. I love that.
I'm keeping that video because I'm like, that's so perfect for you. Because I was helping my mom do stuff at her house, and Alex literally sent me like 6 voice messages.
Yeah.
And I was finally able to sit down and crack open the beer and pour a beer and have a beer, and I got another one. And that's why I made a video. I'm like, Alex, you're interfering with my drinking time. You can hear my mom, Alex. If you listen close, you can hear my mom in the background going, "What?" Because she thought I was talking to her, and she stopped the.
Oh no, I heard her. I heard her say something.
I
yes,
said, Alex, and I said something else, and I ended the video like.
You probably said, "Fuck Alex," screw him.
I ball bust. It's a funny clip. Like,
I know, I love it.
no, that's an Alex only clip because I'm like, every time I'm like, I'm trying to get something done, Alex. I'll just send like that video. You're interfering with my drinking time. How dare you?
Well, we interfere each other with drinking all the time. I like it.
No, I thought it was funny when I recorded that and I showed it to my mom. She's like, "That's hilarious." I'm like, "Nope, keep it."
Well, I'm looking forward to possibly talking to your mom. I'd like to meet her.
I will email it to myself. That way, I still have it.
Well, you'll still have it because you have it on Facebook Messenger too. It's never going to go away.
All right, Paul, you're Canadian. What's the score of the Avalanche and Wild game? Watch hockey.
Let me see the
It's 1-1. The Avs came back and scored. Okay.
See you, Steven. See you in 20 years.
Nice. All right. Hockey game is tied at 1. 20 shots for the Avalanche, 4 for Minnesota. We're halfway through the second period, and Minnesota doesn't even have a shot on goal this period. The Avalanche better win this damn game.
We haven't seen Clifford in the past 2 weeks. I know he's up in his now, probably, but Clifford.
No, and that's the thing. It's like, and you're right, Paul. Like, I've looked at Gmail emails on my dad's MacBook. I'm like, he's like, "Oh, I know what I'm missing." I'm like, "I don't know what I'm looking at." He's like, "I thought you knew Gmail." I'm like the back of my hand. And I'm like, this is completely different. Like, this is like I said, it's a foreign language. Like, this is awful. It'd be like me going up to Quebec trying to speak English and then me like I'm an idiot. Okay, well, different language.
Well, at least I took that.
It is. Yeah. Generally, Apple and iPhones and Androids don't speak well together. PCs and MacBooks don't speak well together, but through apps like Facebook or YouTube, it's all the same. But yeah, when it comes to email uses, they're different. The Gmail, what's the Apple email? I forgot what it is. They can't communicate with each other. It's just like, it's 2026. Figure it out.
Yeah, dumbasses. Exactly.
Like 52% of the people in the world use Androids and PCs. 48% people in the world use Apple products anymore. It's like 10 years ago, it was like 70% Apple products. And then people who were using Apple products were like, why do I have to buy a new phone every 2 years that's going to cost me $1,500 to $2,000? Android users are like, I've been using this phone for 10 years. Ta-da! But it's just what you're comfortable with. It's just what you're familiar with and what.
Well, I used to have Android, but I like my Apple too. I don't know.
Well, I know, Alex. Android does the same thing. Android has a voice thing. You can say, "Hey Google," and boom, it'll talk to you. Like
that's
Siri.
true.
So there you go.
That's true. But no, it's
just like Apple. Basically, they purposely kill your phone after 4 years and make you upgrade. They force you to upgrade. Android doesn't do that. Google doesn't do that because that's not what we're about.
Well, Google's a saint.
Like, oh, you've had your phone for 4 years and we're going to purposely, you have an update and they'll shut it down. You can't turn your phone back on. And then you go to an Apple store like, oh, this phone's ancient like a dinosaur. You need a new one. Here it is, $2,000. That's what Apple does. I'm like, can't get behind that crap. They force you into upgrading after several years.
Well, I've never had a problem with that yet. I'm surprised.
How many years have you had it?
2 or 3 years. So 1 more year, it's going to be.
Wait till you hit year 4, and it's not going to work because they purposely send updates to your phone to slowly kill it.
Oh wow!
All right. Cheers, Middle Fruit. Have a good night.
Hey, Meadow Fruit, you and your wife have a good night, my friend. Appreciate you.
Enjoy your dinner.
Enjoy your dinner, and you're a saint. Don't forget that.
I have cheese for dinner.
Oh yeah, enjoy, my friend. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Legendary Steven, I think he's on duty. He's sworn. Yeah, he's
I think
sworn.
you should take a call. Yeah. So
He said he has
he's-
everything.
did you send the link to Clifford?
Yes, I did. At least I thought I did. And
Link to Clifford.
let me play Columbo.
Alex, do I need to send a link to Clifford just to make
No, I
sure?
already did. I already sent it to him twice.
Okay.
And
Did you send the link to Keith?
yeah, I buried that.
Okay.
Because Keith, I buried at 7:38.
Okay.
And then
Go. So yeah.
I did two. I did, and then this one I did 9:21, and then I sworn I did. So I obviously did two links, same link, but with the Clifford because I haven't heard from him, so that's why I did that. So yeah, and he hasn't been active for 3 hours. So
He's probably having band practice.
right, the legendary Clifford's doing his own thing. Exactly, sir. He's trying to bury the band.
There we are.
So yeah, but we have. So that's why I think he gets tired, and I think he doesn't want to have. He wants to join us on Mondays every time.
Clifford's a machine. He'll join us after band practice. Probably having band practice right now. It's all good.
Oh, I it's so funny. He makes the videos when there's storms. out.
I saw it. It looked like a mountainside right there.
You're back, Steven. What's this?
How do you like that? That's the last time I will ever drink.
What is that, Steven? What
That's
is it?
Chadio's video.
That's the thumbnail for my.
No, that's I took when I go hiking, I take some pictures.
Yeah.
So that's a
My
hiking
photo
picture.
was and ChatGPT. I'm sorry, they freaking nailed that one, and they also nailed my one.
Oh, you're
for the thumbnail. They nailed the thumbnail.
How did
Make me look like a zombie.
Is that free or do you have to pay for it?
It's free. You
Okay.
you get maybe 4 or 5 a day of photos.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Enough for me. That's more than enough.
I'll
I
just
said,
check
"All
that
right,
out.
make me look
I've
like
been
a
using
zombie."
Canva, but
Because I had the photo because I always take the photo with me, in front of my blinds like that, and I took that one because I'm like I'm gonna have ChatGPT make me look like a zombie in front of the Rogue Ales brewery, that's absolutely ripped apart, and it just made it so perfect.
Yes, it
And then
did.
yesterday's photo was more cheerful and happy in front of the. Oh my god, is that Ecto Slime from the Ghostbusters?
no.
What beer is that, Mr. Steven?
Bubbles Reborn.
And what is it an IPA? Because it looks like an IPA to me.
No, it's a fruited sour.
Good. You're obsessed with fruit pears. I might have to start doing that.
Dissolver in collaboration with Origin Brewing.
Here,
By the way,
you.
I have an ice cream beer. I'm not going to be drinking it now because I didn't put it in the fridge. I need to do that, but not tonight. But I've never had this brewery. Conshohocken I had. It's a brewery. It's in Philly. Is it Pennsylvania? Somewhere around there. But we got something Bass ice cream, and it's an ice cream
Ooh.
IPA vanilla. Never had it. Never seen it. Let's check that out. I mean, I'm not gonna drink it now because it's not cold. But that's, yeah, basic, yeah, basic ice cream.
Huh.
Yeah. Maybe B. Let's play Colombo. It's an India Pale Ale. Something lager, I guess. With vanilla. Yeah. I don't know if that says lager.
Loving the Fat Tire.
Seriously, Alex, how much beer do you have?
Much.
You buy beer every day too. You guys know this.
Steven, have you ever been to Total Wine?
That's Alex.
Alex has twice as much.
I go to Total Wine, but I went to Roger Wilco's today. So I had to get that because I had to get my other hand.
Wilco's. We
So
have Davidson's and Bevies. Those are Colorado.
but what is this? Let me try to see what this says. It's an India Pale Ale, and I can't. I'm trying to read that other word. Lager? Is it? I can't. Something.
Contains lactose and vanilla.
Lactose.
Okay, yeah, I saw. Okay, so it's a India Pale Ale, contains lactose and vanilla. Well, I'm looking forward to trying it.
What's it called? IPA.
I'm guessing there's no ice cream in it. It's just the lactose is meant to make you feel like
They
it's.
just call
Yeah,
it
I've drinking beers with ice cream in them, and that was, but they were sours.
I brewed beer with ice cream in it.
Right, and I'm hoping you'll be doing that in the next couple months. Hoping, since we're in the summer.
I've had beer with ice cream in it.
Oh God, I love it.
With their collaboration with Ben and Jerry's when they did
Yep.
that. I made a beer float and it was good until my stomach said it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Cement,
Yeah,
let's
exactly.
go.
I don't think Ben and Jerry even owns Ben and Jerry's anymore.
I don't think they do. They've got to be retired. They're freaking hippies from the 60s and 70s. They're like 88 years old. Like they don't even.
Well, no, I'm thinking their kids own it though. They probably the kids own it. Probably.
No, they probably sold it to a larger company that's using the Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, though, the Cherry Garcia is like the best ice cream ever made.
You know it all.
Yeah,
So.
it's pretty good, dude.
So.
I don't remember what it was with collaboration with New Belgium like 10, 12 years ago. It was a brown ale base, and I don't remember the ice cream, like Rocky Road or something. And there's the beer, and then there's the small container of the ice cream, and I ended up finding both. I'm like, I've got an idea. And this was before I did YouTube, so it's the Instagram photo, the ice cream in this glass. The ice cream in there and the beer around it. Just I'm like, oh, that looks horrific. Oh, it looks so bad, but it was pretty tasty. You're good, Joe. Yeah, keep chatting here, and eventually we'll get you on.
I know, Joe. Chatio's a know-it-all.
Know-it-all. It's on my Instagram. It's real. My OnlyFans.
Oh no.
How is OnlyFans not looked at as a form of like prostitution? Because that's kind of how I interpret it. Like this is kind of like legal.
Well,
prostitution.
I mean, it's
You
voluntary.
charge people to look at you half naked or naked. I'm like, that's kind of prostitution.
I mean, they're not actually paying for sex, but
A guy tried. He paid $10,000, and she said okay because he was her top viewer. And the whole time she had a boyfriend, she took his $10,000, and her boyfriend went on a long vacation with this money. I'm like, that's fucked.
wow.
It's prostitution. You take money, even though they don't sleep together. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends what state that company is based out of, and
no, I froze on YouTube. My computer's dying.
are you trying to get to OnlyFans?
No, I'm trying to jump back on the comment and try to just make it public because there's nothing wrong with it. And I think we're all about to freeze because my YouTube side is not reloading.
Oh,
Did they finally? Your channels have been deleted? Fuck. Just kidding. Well, I'm sitting on one freaking copyright strike. That's it.
I try not to open YouTube when I'm on here because it just it'll freeze stuff up for some reason.
It didn't used to be like this, but now they're incorporating so much BS. Joe, I don't know if your comment went through at a refresh.
What happened?
There's a comment that was on hold from Joe, and I was trying to release it because there's nothing wrong with it. You know how YouTube is, and I hope I got it released. Let me know, Joe, because that'll refresh YouTube.
I didn't even see. See, it doesn't show up on, for me at least, it doesn't show up on the StreamYard side. So
I see Joe.
No, I'm not saying Joe. He left a comment that was basically held for a moderator to approve, and I clicked approve, and my computer That's it right there. Okay, it made it through.
Awesome.
Oh, I rejected.
Yeah, but I don't see you, Chatty. I don't see your comment. I don't see any of your comments.
Conform with your candidacy for the following position. Remote data library. Are you all right? Fuck off.
Yeah, I didn't see your comment, Chatty. I'm sure.
West Coast. I get emails from the West Coast. And I look at them. I'll just delete them. Like, yep, gone.
So wait a minute. So when you do a comment, Chatty, you wait until a moderator approves it.
No, Alex. I had to approve a comment from somebody.
Oh,
Right now, I don't think on my Chatio channel I can comment on your channel because I have a copyright strike over my head.
Chai is naughty.
I can't comment with the break.
oh wow.
Yeah, that goes through here, but was with the break? Like Simo's channel or PJT's channel, I have to go to the Adventures of Chatio channel to comment.
Oh, I see Chatty right there.
Because it went through for you. It's hit or miss. It's so weird right now.
Huh.
Message Simo like, dude, I can't comment on your channel. I got a
Yeah,
copyright strike the other day.
Oh.
Switched to my Adventures channel. This is what's going to show up as. So he's already ready and knew it. So when I commented, he moderated me there, and people are like, "How do you know that's a real chat?" I was like, "Because he messaged me, and I know that logo. That's him." Like, yeah, come on, guys.
Exactly.
So it's like until like January or not January, until I think July 2nd. I'm on a timeout for a video I reacted to and I scheduled to come out July 2nd.
Oh wow.
It's not even published
It's
yet.
not even published. It was scheduled, and somebody, because it was done at a random studio, it was a live recording at a random studio of a song I had previously reacted to through the band's YouTube page, and then
Yeah, but how do you get a copyright on an unpublished video?
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been trying to figure out the copyright laws for years. I just don't get it. I get it on the academic side as a librarian, but when it comes to YouTube, I'm like, it's all Greek to me. Like that's, and I emailed them directly going, "Hey, so you basically gave me a copyright strike for a video that wasn't scheduled to come out for almost 2 months, and it's not public. Can you please drop the copyright strike and I'll delete the video?" Heard nothing back, so I just deleted the video. And YouTube's like, "Just because you deleted the video doesn't mean your strike's going away." I'm like, "That's
Wow."
yeah, it's harsh." And it was over the stupidest shit. I've had two the whole time I've been on YouTube in the last 8 years, and both of them are BS. One was from a video from a year and a half prior. Bam, got a strike, and this was like right, before I got monetized and everything. I'm like, "You're coming after me because audio from a TV commercial in the background, not even showing the screen in the background, very subtle." When we're sitting here playing a board game, and they got me on. At least it's better than TikTok, because if I was like, "Hey, TikTok, cheers, good to see you," they would kick me out right now. They ban me because they don't allow smoking, drinking, cursing.
Oh, I don't know that.
That's why I look at TikTok and go, "Nope." Full control of everything on your phone. They want access to all your contacts and everything, and all of your I'm like,
China, right?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm pretty good on that TikTok. Yeah,
That's how Chinese government is.
I know. That's why it's just yeah. People are like, "You should check out TikTok," and I download it on my phone. And I was going through the steps and says, "Do you approve full access to your phone from TikTok?" And I said, backed out of it, went delete. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. No, too much. YouTube is Google is based in Northern California. Twitch is Amazon, based in outside of Seattle. They're based in the U.S. Fine. Like, I trust you with my information. Just an ish there, But
Yeah.
Like TikTok is based in an entire different country. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but I thought TikTok was coming to America eventually.
Coming to America.
Alex, they have an office in Minnesota, and they own the office.
Minnesota.
They own a
Oh, yeah.
like an office, like a little section of the office. There's nothing there, but they own that section of the office, and that was proven to be that's legal. There's
There's nobody there. Wow.
nobody there.
Wow.
It's just
Huh.
what's it called when you
shell?
buy part of a building? Not a hook. No.
A hooker.
Like when you buy office space, it's considered you own this little thing of it. My HOA used to be the same thing. They're based out of California, and a lot of us made a sneak. Like we went to the door, and there's nobody there, and it's just like I'm calling the fucking. I'm getting a hold of the federal government. You guys are screwing us. And then they brought people from our HOA to the office location. Finally,
Wow.
yeah.
Well,
They own office space within the United States, but there's nobody there.
That's weird. Most HOAs, people who live in the community are members, like not just members, but they're
It's
part
a
of the
management company.
Oh
The
man,
management
F
company,
that.
and they bought like some office space not far from here, and someone went there and they're going door to door, like, you a homeowner? I'm like, yeah, like I just went to the address that's on our envelopes, and there's nothing there. It's an empty office, space.
That's the first thing I'd ask is who's on there, who's the members, because if you don't have people in the community that you live in as members,
Shit.
you don't have a voice,
No, I don't have a voice as someone who pays them unless I get on the board.
Exactly.
And I tried to get on the board. I tried to get on the board 3 times. I was immediately shot down. I said, "This seems a little sketchy."
Yeah.
Especially as a homeowner here for a decade and a half, and you want to accept me, like that's a little sketchy.
yeah, you're corrupt, basically.
Yeah, they are.
Well, that's true.
That's why they went from like $240.
You got that right, Alex.
That's why they went from $240 a month to $454 a month base in 2 years. Like, literally doubled it. And I'm not seeing
I was gonna say, what do they do for that?
water. They cover the water, so I don't have to worry about the city water. They cover
Okay.
sewage going out, and trash and landscaping and removing snow. We didn't have any snow this year. Like, well, snow removal increase is going to go up next year. I'm like, it didn't fucking snow last year. If you raise it, I'm going to file some federal fucking lawsuits against you. Like,
Yeah, that seems kind of sketchy.
in Washington to investigate you.
Yeah.
Okay? No. And they're like, well, you can't do that because nobody has authority over us. And that's true for HOAs. There's
Wow.
nobody above them. That's why I'm like, how is this even legal? Like,
I know when I was looking for a house, I told my realtor, I'm not buying a house if there's an HOA. If there's an HOA, I'm not doing it.
I know, and this was the only option I had in my
Yeah.
that I could afford back in 2011. I'm like, screw it, fine. And back then it was $180 a month for HOA. My mortgage literally in the last 14 years has gone up $40. My HOA has gone up $500 or $400 or $300.
Ooh.
Yeah, $300 a
My
month.
property taxes go up like $200 a year.
Yeah, same here. 90% of my money goes to the school district here. And I'm like,
Yeah.
but your school district every year is going way down the list in the country. The school district here back in the 70s and 80s was ranked second in the nation. That's why my parents bought the house where they live, because they wanted my sister and I to go there. And now it's just basically like, you're not even top 6 in the Denver metro area anymore. Like, does that say something? But then again, I'm paying $800 a year in taxes for your school district, whereas for the city, I'm paying $200, and for the county, like $210. Like, hello, wake up, people! It's not working.
Yeah.
It's absurd how much. And most of your taxes go to the school districts. You're like, but you're not educating much anymore. because they don't teach World War II history anymore because they've deemed it to be too upsetting. I'm like, you have to teach the shitty stuff.
Wow.
They didn't
I don't even know what they
go
teach in
well.
school anymore.
All right, Joe, is it still 1-1? The last I looked, I was able to unlock my phone. Is it still 1-1 at least? Too bad McKinnon didn't take a stick to the face, but they would have called it a cross checking on
Up
him.
to the face, huh? All those hockey players have fake teeth anyway.
No, most of them don't because they have those fiberglass type masks that's mandated.
Oh, do they all wear those?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I was told.
Hey, Charlie, I'm wondering, do you think they'll ever have people in the office for the
They do now because we complained and we threatened to get a hold of the not just the state but the federal level. Like there is something not right about this because a lot of their emails come in from Phoenix.
yeah, but what about
And
TikTok?
when we get letters in the mail, it comes from an address in Aurora, and somebody went there and it's an abandoned office space.
Wow. Yeah, but what about TikTok's office? Same thing. People in there now.
No, there's nobody there, Alex. TikTok is a scam. Don't do it, Alex. Don't ever go to TikTok.
Nah.
You, Alex, you will last on a live stream on TikTok about 2 minutes before they delete your channel because you violated the policies for drinking beer. You're not allowed to drink on TikTok. You can't curse on TikTok. You can't smoke on TikTok.
Wow.
I thought things changed. I thought the laws changed because I've seen people drink beer.
Why would the law change when they're based in China, Alex? No.
It's not laws. It's they can make any rule they want, really.
Whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yes.
I-
Their platform.
I just looked Joe, it's 2-2.
Ah.
It's 1-1 at the end of the second period for the
Let's
Avs.
see if we can get a cherry drink.
Really? The Avs had a 10 shot to nothing in the second period, and then Avs got one more shot. Minnesota got 9. This isn't going well.
So next week, so Monday is going to be peach beer, right? What do you guys? I'm
No.
going to make sure.
There's no freaking way I'm gonna
Because
find
you
a piece
can't
of
find a
beer.
piece of beer. We gotta find something we all can get.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
no way.
Here we go. You ready? I got
Yeah.
an idea. American macro beer done.
Macro beer.
Yeah, Bud Light.
Macro.
I've had Bud Light. I've already had that.
Well, it doesn't have to be Bud Light. It's a macro beer, which is the cheap beer. I don't know. Alex. I've been thinking the whole time. Like
Hmm.
you could always do a Manic Monday and you bring whatever you want. It's a Wild Card Wednesday because that's already taken.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I have an idea, but I don't know where I get one because I don't. But you don't. I was thinking Italian Pilsner, but
Ooh.
You can't find an Italian pill.
yeah, I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, but then we didn't we do Italian beer, but not Italian Pilsner? Maybe I don't know.
Oh, what's the beer from Italy? Starts with a P.
Yeah, but I thought we did Italian Pilsner, didn't we?
Not yet on this show.
Not on this show. Okay, all right. I thought we
I
did.
just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Oh man, we already did German beer.
Italy.
We already did German
Wow.
beers.
We did a German beer.
They did
Yeah.
a German beer.
Oh wait, I have German beers here, but Steven already has one. I think it's very. Ben, I didn't do it yet, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
We can always just go with like a Pilsner.
we didn't do this one yet because Bumpy has.
Oh,
I can't find it right now.
Or
I can't
in
get
there,
to
whatever it is.
Yeah, convenient because Bumpy has one. I think you have one, Steven.
I do.
I haven't seen Bumpy in
I'm
here.
here. Hold on, Alex. You know, most Mondays I show up late anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You're right.
You guys could do that next Monday, and I'll just show up late like I did tonight. Like I've got a rock.
You know what,
We'll try to
Steven? Do you want to do that for Monday of next week? What do you got?
I don't know.
Because I'll have to let Bumpy know because he has to join because he has it too, I believe.
That Italian brewer.
Oh, that beer? Sure. I mean, if you want, it's up to you.
You guys,
Yeah.
because Alex, you know I'm going to be late, so it's fine.
Yeah, so we could do that, but I'm going to see.
And I always open up your live stream and make sure you guys are done reviewing.
Yeah,
Before I click the link, and I wait a few minutes after you guys are done reviewing, just in case another person comes in. So yeah, do it next week, guys.
yeah, I think that's a good idea. I really do. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. But I have to let Bumpy know since we're going to do that too, because I think he has it too, if I remember correctly, right, Mr. Steven? I think Bumpy has it.
Let him, reach out to Bumpy and say, "Hey, we're thinking of doing this on Monday. You ready to go?"
Yes.
Does Eric have one? I can't remember.
I think he does. I'm not sure. I have to play Columbo. So I have to let Eric know.
He doesn't. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
He might not, but I know Bumpy has one.
Right now, it's probably fish full and pie.
I don't know.
If you know what I'm talking about. Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I know Bumpy has one. I don't know about Eric. I thought he had one, but maybe not. But definitely Bumpy.
I don't know if he does either.
And I think Clifford has one too. I believe.
I don't think Clifford does. I think he said he couldn't find it.
Okay, so it's the same.
Clifford has a hard time finding a lot of these beers where he lives.
That's understandable. He still played Columbo. That's all I care about.
He's kind of, even though he lives in a medium-sized city.
Exactly, sir.
Georgia, so they're basically like, we can give you the Yingling. Is that what you're looking for? You want some Yingling? Oh,
Yingling.
I want this Yingling. We got Yingling. No, not Yingling. Bud? No, not Bud Miller. No. Preacher Comfort. No.
You could do a fruited beer, Alex. Like any kind of fruited beer.
That would absolutely work.
Yeah, that's a pretty wide range. And...
So do you want to do Cavanian? Do you want to do Cavanian next week, and then the following week we'll do fruit beer?
As long as Bumpy or whoever can make it, we can do it.
Well, and if not, I'm not going to do it. And then we'll just do fruit beer.
You can just let us know, like if you have Steven, Bumpy, and yourself to do the
Cavanian
Vine Stefan or whatever.
Yeah.
Does he work Mondays? Like he
works. He only works, I think, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So
yeah.
So
Monday night he'd be available. If you guys
Okay.
do Forbidden next week, let me know and go. Okay, a week later, I can get a fruit beer.
Yeah, because I thought we did
I
fruit
can get
beer.
a fruit beer easily.
I thought we did fruit beer, but I think we did a style of a fruit beer. I don't think we actually did fruit beer.
I don't think we did.
Like it's you got to make it more open ended, like a fruit beer.
Yeah.
Belgian beer. Like we got to start making it more open ended, and like you'll get more people up here.
Exactly. So I think after next week we'll do a fruit beer because I think that'll be cool. Because we haven't done any fruit beers. We had a fruit beer, but I think that was a style, or at least the name was a style, like lambic. That's a fruit beer.
Yeah.
I have lambic in my fridge. It's raspberry lambic from
because we did lambic a couple months ago.
I'm like, look, Mom, let me pour you a little bit of this, and she just beer. She hates beer.
Uh-huh.
So I want to pour a little bit of that lambic I have. It's like like 11.
It doesn't taste like beer. The lambic stuff, no, it's beer, but it don't taste it. It tastes like fruit. Deliciousness.
It does. That's a fruited beer, yeah. But I can get any fruited beer out there,
and it's German. I love my German beer.
Well, lambic is, I think it's
Belgian.
Thank you. But either way, I love my European beers, and they're heaven. So,
but you could get like a Hefeweizen, like a raspberry Hefeweizen, I don't know, whatever. I mean.
Oh yeah, after next week we're doing fruited beers.
Yeah.
Unless Bumpy can't make it, then we'll have to do fruited beers of next. But
okay,
I want to have something done
next week or the week after, Alex. Let me know now. That way I can kind of get my mind right. Because next week I definitely can be able to get a fruited beer like that.
Well, he has to check with Bumpy first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to do
Bumpy may say I'm busy on Monday, but the week after I can do it. So we have two options between next week and the week after. the Corbinian next week or the week after, Fruity Beer next week or the week after. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Mhm.
because you said you're gonna be busy.
You got 2 weeks to figure
That's
it
what I
out.
liked. I had 2 weeks of beer in the past couple of weeks, and I liked it. So yeah, I think as of this moment, we'll do Cavanian, but I want to do. But if we can't, we'll do fruited beer this week. This coming up week, and then we'll
I
do.
can always just get like next week, get a crowler of our Fruity Beer and just shove it in the back of my fridge and go, do not touch until. I'm really good about that. Like, oh, can't have that until Alex's show on the 25th or whenever.
Yeah, but that's good though. This way you can keep it and then have fun with it. So yeah, I don't know. Next week we'll do Cavanian, but if we don't, because I can't get a hold of Bumpy, we'll do the fruited sour, the fruited beers, and then we'll do Cavanian the following week if I get a hold of Bumpy.
Yep.
So next week is Cavanian at this moment, unless things change.
All right.
So,
They want it on Monday.
if you get a fruited beer for the whatever,
Just store it.
yeah. But if we're doing fruited beers, I'll let you know because this is coming up Monday. Because you already have it buried. Well, let's see.
There he is. We were asking if Eric has the Corbinian or whatever, no? Okay.
No.
I feel like that particular beer within the lineup of Wine Stefaner. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it correctly. I feel like that beer was, well, the rest of the people had the beer, so maybe I'm the outlier here, but I feel like that was more common alongside their other beers on the shelf. But I remember liking that one, and like their beers, I think they're probably still under that $4 range for a bottle of that stuff. That's pretty economically priced for a world-class beer, honestly.
Yeah.
It's between 4 and 6 for that bottle. Like just like
that's not bad at all.
like the smoked beer from
Oh, it's so good. The rock.
I can't even pronounce their brand name.
I had one in my
Oxlicker.
fridge, I recapped it and there's no
Oxlicker.
carbonation of it.
No, Ox Liquor. No, I don't know. That was.
Yeah.
Please cut that out. We're like,
Well, we can't put it out. We all know.
keep it up. I'm a trip. Yes, I know. I don't want to trip and fall.
I ran out of beer, and that was the only beer in my fridge. Was
Oh, no shit.
That smoked lager, the mare's in
That's what
it,
we're gonna do.
and it was uncarbonated. But I started sipping on it with some. I'm like, man, this is so damn good, even without carbonation. Like, this is such an amazing beer.
I just filmed I just filmed a beer review, and it dawned upon me, hey, it's Monday. You people are probably hanging out.
Yes, it is.
And at this point, you don't need to have a Baltic Porter because I
No,
brought
you need to carry it.
guess what I brought? Ready?
Those are easier to find than Corbinian.
Eric, listen what I brought.
Put that right.
That's definitely not Baltique in any way.
No, it's not.
I waited for them to do the reviews to join the show.
Baltica number 9? No.
Like I feel like the reviews are done within like the first 20-30 minutes of the show. So after that,
Yeah.
I'll join.
Well, for Alex's Monday program, definitely, yeah. Or I guess in general on a Friday too, yeah.
So Eric,
Friday's open. You bring whatever, just hang out.
Yeah, it's come out beer with Alex, and that's it. Just bring any beer.
And get super drunk, chat, and then try to go for
On a Friday show.
and puke on the trail 3 times.
Oh,
My MO.
I think Steven got damn. I think Steven's got something. What's up, Steven?
I put an order in for a bottle of cigar blend from Virginia
Barrel.
Distilling,
Ooh.
and I'm a little worried because after I ordered it, it says they don't ship to Oregon.
Still have it.
Well, you should be able to get your money back on that.
They charged me. It hasn't shipped yet. I'm hoping that they just try to do it anyway because I don't know why there's any reason why they can't. I get
Right.
Well, some of the websites are how am I trying to say this? Some of the websites will tell you where they don't ship, and if Oregon and in my I've had experience with just 2 bottle shops, I guess, online, or and my father's had experience with another one. So we'll say 3 at my household, where if they don't explicitly say they won't ship to your state, then chances are they will try to ship to your state.
Right.
So that's how I got mine from with the whiskey, and then that's how, I forget how many months ago, within the last year, I did a tequila shipment from a reputable site for tequila and agave spirits, and I got sent those too. But you got to find the right ones that will, I don't want to say skirt the law, but they take it under their own risk to send it to you. You the consumer are well, what am I trying to say? The people that ship, those are the people that need to worry, not you. If they ship it and you get it, then you just got a very legal product.
Yeah, but Eric, he has to get his money back if they don't ship. So he'll give them.
If they don't, correct. Yeah, I would definitely look at their shipping policy and return policy on that website. Just glance it over before you figure that out. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'll look at a couple of websites, and I can at least look at the one that I went to and one other website and see what they got before you try to order again.
Let's say, Eric, can you look up Oak Eden? It's a bourbon website that I want to order from. I wonder if they would ship to me. I wonder.
Is it called Oak and Eden?
Yes.
I was going to say oak eating. That sounds kind of weird.
No.
Oh, no. Time out. I remember this. So, no. So that's the actual brand here in America that makes their own whiskeys. That's not an actual storefront.
From them before.
No, I've seen people order
direct from them though.
I would definitely check local stores, because you may run a chance of finding Oak and Eden at a local liquor store. Honestly, Alex.
Yeah. What'd you say, Stephen? What do you say?
This is an Alex whiskey. It's a gingerbread stout.
Oh, that's the stout from is that Hardywood? Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
What are you doing? You're going to have that now, Stephen? Or are you going to wait until you drink?
Very good. No, it's not very good. You'll notice that I really just took one taste out of it.
They have a barrel-aged line of things. You've had some of them, Alex. The Hardywood series of beers. They have some barrel-aged series that are really, really damn good. And if that one's not good, that must just be a fluke that one's not good, because I've had really great experiences with their Imperial stouts. Definitely. The base of the beer, in other words, is very, very good.
But Eric,
so that's a case of maybe finishing to one person's palate didn't deserve to happen in their palate, because if the beer is actually good, the finishing better elevate the beer. Otherwise, then don't do it. What's that one?
There's another one from them. This is
yeah.
This is Imperial Stout cask finish.
I'll have to try them, Steve.
Yeah.
You mentioned not being a super big fan. Are they aging or are they finishing? That's finished, right?
So that's the thing, I think. And like these, I don't think they're doing either. I think they're actually taking the Imperial Stout from these breweries and then distilling it.
Right. They are.
Oh, they're distilling the beer recipe.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what a lot of.
Sure.
That's what a lot. Well, that's at least in your neck of the woods, Stephen. That's a lot of the time what they do is because malt and well, maybe not hops, right? Malt and the ingredients and the grains to make the beer is so prevalent over there, so it's just easy to distill. Even Deschutes does a black butte that they distill into malt whiskey, right?
If you want a stout finished whiskey, this is the one to get. This is incredible.
Hell yeah!
What is
that's at $100? That's at $100 mark point, right?
Yeah. That they finish it in a stout barrel. They don't actually distill.
Can you send me a picture of that, Mr. Steven, or you already did that? I don't remember if you sent me a picture.
You might have.
Yeah, you're right. It's like $100.
Do we know the source of the casking?
They don't the stout. No, they don't tell you. I have a guess.
Pacific Northwest, we would guess. And what's your guess? What are you thinking after drinking it and just your guess in general?
I'm pretty sure it's Deschutes.
Oh wow,
that's what I was gonna guess. Yeah,
and I'm thinking it's either Black Butte Porter, or if it is really stout, then it could be their Obsidian Stout.
I just
I'm
don't
just
know of
a
any.
guest.
I don't know of anything particular. I don't know enough about the shoots. It sounds crazy. Maybe maybe Alex has the same story in the state of New Jersey, but it's like they just got here within the last year and a half
That does happen occasionally. Yeah.
into the northeast.
Yeah.
But I can't think. What I was getting at was I can't think of anything distinctively. It would have to be a smaller production line, I guess, that was doing barreling at the shoots for them to have a barrel for it. I've never heard of a barrel aged Black Butte, honestly, but
I never heard of it either.
that'd be fun to try that.
Yeah.
But Steven says good.
So good. It's definitely
Nice.
one of my favorite whiskeys.
Yeah, that Cataleja, if you can find that. And I do know that the website that I went to, which was called Wooden Cork, I did a unboxing on my channel. You can look at Wooden Cork and see if they got. My assessment to Wooden Cork is they have some really good value and they have some completely shitty value. Some of the stuff, it's allocated in secondary prices plus, number one. And number two, they have older bottlings that are no longer available or put onto the market that they're going to charge a secondary price for, as if it were something that you can't obtain anymore. But you have to go through the website, like I showed you guys on whenever it was on Friday, that Cataleja from Balcones, and then that seal box, the French oak and maple syrup ones. Those are actually perfectly good values, and they had the Cataleja for $100 on that website, and that's the cheapest I've ever seen it. And if they still have that, that's probably a pretty good value. I don't know if they had the Virginia Distilling Company. I'd have to go back and look. We have to go back and look at that website. But it felt like to me, Stephen, that they shipped to there were very few states that they did not want to ship to.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of whiskey stores, like especially in California, will pretty much ship to anyone.
California and the San Diego area, there seems to be a lot of online liquor stores out of that. So that's where this other store, Ferment and Still, is from. That does a lot of the tequila and agave spirits. They're from San Diego, and they shipped right out there.
What I say is I can order from Oak Eden because they said they do ship. I mean, I haven't looked it up, but I saw it.
Are you talking about their? Are you talking about what are you talking about directly from their website?
Yeah. Yes.
Really? All right. Well, before you do any of that, I would actually, as more of an American whiskey fan, I would definitely look around at stores, and if you have a local Total Wine, I would definitely look there first.
They said they have it, but didn't have it in the store there. They didn't have it
because Oak and Eden isn't necessarily, not that I've seen it super recently, but I don't think Oak and Eden is necessarily some highbrow. No, it's hard to find in rare stuff. I don't think it's that.
Always try to find it locally first because it's so expensive.
Well, yeah, that's the only reasoning I like. Well, two reasons I would buy it online, and one of them's got a caveat. It's 100% the same thing with beer. It's because I can't get into my market, and I would like to try it.
Right.
Number two is it would be because there's a good price. A secondary reasoning would be it's a good price on the product. However, I say with price, I said caveat, right? And by caveat, I mean the pricing thing, because then you got to factor in, okay, so this is a good price for the bottle, but then I got to pay whatever this website store wants me to pay for the shipping of it.
Right.
So me finding this Cataleja that I showed you guys on Friday from Balcones, very good. The Wooden Corks is still like 30 or 35, I forget. It was under $40 for the shipping still. So me spending 100, it was really about, let's say, 135 before anything else I bought with a discount.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's the only problem with the online stuff. And when I say online, I'm not talking about Drizzly where it's where it's online you buy it and then the local store delivers. I'm talking about a store that's got shipping.
Yeah. I'm going to look in the stores for. I checked one store that says Total Wine. They said they have it, but they didn't have it in their store or whatever. So what? I'm curious. I'm this judgment-free zone here, kind of like Planet Fitness. I'm curious though. What do you find intriguing about
you think about the Oak and Eden brand. I'm just
Because-
curious what intrigues you. You
The
think?
reason why I got so hyped up is because they had different flavors and but all whiskeys do, unfortunately, which is good. But I'm saying,
Or fortunately,
yeah, but the truth is, I heard it was a cinnamon. It's smooth. Again, it could be just marketing, but I don't know
Yeah.
because that's anything. It could be marketing. It might not be marketing, but some of the stuff's marketing and some of it's truly what it is. As I've been doing this stuff for years with YouTube stuff, so
Yeah.
I know.
I'm just looking
The
at their
thing
website.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would just say,
There's
like,
a-
when I look at what they,
there's a
they
thing to
show
their
for
stuff, yeah.
our whiskey, what their whiskey is,
Yes.
I'm not impressed already because I see finished whiskey, infused whiskey, flavored whiskey. Like, this is crappy whiskey.
Well, I mean, if you want to look at it in to a certain degree, I guess I think in general, if you will, everything is the same case. Where I think everything is finished. Where by that I mean they got a what they call a wooden, or I guess it's oak, right? An oak spire
I know what you're
piece
talking about.
that goes right into those bottles. Alex.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
And so it's going to be my palate doesn't know because it's never touched a drop of that stuff, but it could be very, very, very concentrated in oaky flavors.
Exactly.
So there's there's an idea, Alex, that
Yeah.
so I guess just to preface, generally a barrel, when you think of a wooden barrel, you're thinking of 53 gallons, and that's like your standard size of a barrel. If say you use smaller barrels, 15, 20 gallon barrels or whatever, what do you think is going to happen? The liquid is going to be in contact with more of the wood and more of the oak all the time. So if you put a wood spire right there in that bottle after it's done its thing and it's ready to leave the distillery and go to the distributor, it's only in that oak spires in even a smaller container inside of that bottle. So all it's going to do is it could positively, depending on how long before it gets to you, could positively impact flavor, or you could also find to your own palate that it imparts negativity where you're finding that like it's overly woodsy in its flavor or whatever. But depending on what kind of oak spire they use, they could even use a French oak one that would be more like vanilla kind of.
It's not a real bourbon because that's what they say. It's not whiskey. I'd say it's whiskey.
100%. Yeah. They probably make whiskey. They probably make bourbons and ryes. Yeah, they're an American style of a producer.
Well, that's what they say when I watch the video. It says bourbon.
But they're putting an.
But they're all going to have.
Yeah.
That wood. I don't know what, like a wood like a spiral looking wood dowel in there. It's spiraled so that it can get that the whiskey inside of the bottle can really get inside of that wooden.
You're talking about that little piece of wood that you could buy at a store and put in the freaking whiskey.
You could, I guess, in theory, yeah.
I mean,
let's say in theory you could.
Any wood, Alex, right? You're not going to go to Home Depot and pick up some
treated
wood.
French oak little French oak dowels. I was trying to say dowels. You can cut up dowels, I guess.
You want to cut off some fencing and throw it in there.
What is it?
Beer man has used oak chips and he has soaked them in his beers to give that sort of an aged flavor, but they're not sitting in there. But they're not sitting in the can by the time you get Beerman or Stevens beer.
Are you saying
they're doing it for a specific amount of time?
It's pretty chewy.
You think it's going to be not worth it? Because
we don't know. I wouldn't spend a bunch of money for something that I wouldn't spend a bunch of money if you haven't had any of their products before. But I think it would probably be cool. I would definitely want to try them at least once in my life to see what they're like.
You're saying your mileage will vary because it depends on how long that thing has been in there and how long it sits there before. And by the time you start the bottle and finish it.
How long has it been in? It's like a tea bag. Oh, oof. How long has that tea bag been steeping in the water, right? How strong is the tea flavor going to be? That's all I'm getting at. Whoa.
Are they actually stealing their whiskey? Are they actually stealing their bourbon and whiskey and they just put that little piece of wood just to let it continue?
No. They're just trying to concentrate
let's be honest.
woody flavors.
Let's be honest. It's marketing.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
This
You may
definitely-
find I think about I don't know, it could be flavors of the base beer, I don't know, but think about maybe maybe barrel-aged imperial stouts that you don't like.
Yes.
To some people they don't like this is like almost rapidly aging to a certain extent, where some people don't really like really high age scotches and malts. You have to try some to really know that when I say it could be climate related in Scotland, could just be a totally different beast. But
Sure.
but some people don't really like highly aged of years of American bourbons and American rye whiskeys, because that will start to a lot of people it can be more tannic and woodsy, and just impart too much of that barrel and too much wood flavors are coming through in the product than sweeter or more delicate things that maybe the brewer or the distiller wanted to show.
Look at this. Look at this comment from Jay.
Oh, so good.
That's funny.
Alex did it right away. He was like, nope. Alex,
But I think you got to try it to know. Yeah, that would be cool.
They don't have.
What were you saying, Chad? I thought you were saying something.
I said Alex is going to Home Depot tomorrow. You're going to be very.
You're gonna get those wood chips
because they don't sell barrels.
No.
Alex has some old fencing in the backyard. He's going to cut off a piece and throw it in the
Oh, I wouldn't use pressure treated lumber for aging a spirit.
No.
Really?
No.
I wouldn't burn that wood either.
No.
No.
So don't
Hold
char
on,
that.
yeah,
Maybe toasted treated lumber. No.
But no,
Anyways.
Formaldehyde.
you guys might be right. So I'm gonna check out and see if maybe Roger Wilco's will have it. Maybe because I checked Total Wine, just to see, because you're right. It could be just cheap.
Maybe the next evolution. There's a lot of things under $30 you could try. I was going to say maybe the next evolution is a Knob Creek smoked maple. I don't know if you want a easy, more sweeter, flavorful thing or something.
I'm already going into whiskey and bourbon from the Leslie Stevens. I'm already going into.
Hell yeah, Roger Wilco. That's a fantastic place, I think, in your area to go for some whiskey. I remember that having a good selection.
And they also have good. And then Total Wine also has a good selection too. But
100%.
yes, I love.
I didn't look enough at that whiskey selection at Roger Wilco's like I would have, but from what I remember, they had a pretty extensive whiskey selection, which was nice.
If you come here next, I might be visiting you in the next couple months.
If I do, oh yeah.
Yeah, if I visit you next couple months, we'll see if we can find a Total Wine near you or Roger Wilco's.
Well, yeah. Well, Total Wine, we got there's some Total Wines. There's some good liquor stores by where I live. There's some.
Yeah, because I went to one of them. I went to one of them, and I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the liquor stores not too far from Leslie Bumpy or from you. I can't remember. It's one of you, not too far from any of your houses. And I can't.
Well, where Bumpy lives in the state of New Hampshire, I say this luckily that we don't have to deal with this, Alex, but where Bumpy lives in New Hampshire as a state is the liquor. The alcohol is controlled by the state, so all they have, they do have beer stores, but they can't sell the beer at liquor stores.
You know what?
If we go New Hampshire liquor outlets is what they call them.
The ABC rule. ABC.
Yeah. Alcohol control board.
Florida's the same way. But
If I go
somehow
to
they allowed Total Wine down in Florida.
We'll check out places. Yeah,
because I didn't look 5 years ago.
There's a few places that I really, really, really like to go to, and there's one. I don't know, 10 or 12 or 13 minutes from where I live that I found a lot of good products that they generally keep on the shelf, and I follow one of the liquor stores on Facebook, and they'll post when something good came in, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go now, and that's why I got 4 bottles of Penelope whiskeys.
Yeah, but I can't get beer. I can't get beer from
Penelope,
it. Right?
I just can't pull the trigger.
I don't think so.
Colorado taxes on
I couldn't get
Penelope. I'm
whiskey.
like, I can't afford it. But
Well, look.
Penelope is phenomenal.
Well, look, yeah.
I'm okay with Penelope. I think that they're them as far as being bought out by whatever they're called, Ross and Squibb or MGP and up in Indiana has been like the best thing that's happened to them, because they got access. Well, yeah, they got access to to a stockpile of the good shit, and then all they got to do is, if they need to, is the blending of that stuff if it's not single barrel, or like the one that maybe we talked about, where you saw me pull out was that American light whiskey, aged 18 years. Before it was MGP, it was a Seagram's distillery. And they were just stockpiling up. Well, not stockpiling, but there was a trend to go to American light whiskeys. And I guess that happened in the late 60s, where people were going towards more like vodka, gin, clear spirits. Well, what does the whiskey industry do? We got to try to combat that. I don't know why they thought an aged spirit was going to try to combat that. But then these things were just sitting around and aging, and a lot of them are super high proof. This one's like 100 and the newest one right now, that American light whiskey, 18 years from Penelope, whatever 140.1 or 2 proof.
Oof.
Whoa, yeah, that's what they call hazmat proof when it gets to 70%
After a few
ABV.
years, I pulled out my Bardstown Discovery 7 to share with my new neighbor because I found I liked whiskey, and he came home. I'm like, "Hey man,
I remember this story. Yeah,
you want a little
go ahead.
Like, she was like, "Oh my god, that's
He finished it, right?
Huh?
He finished it, right?
Oh no, he drank the whole thing. He's like, that is the most smooth whiskey I've ever had. I'm like, it damn well better be at the price. I didn't pay it.
For like 130 to 60 or whatever it was.
And he's like, holy crap, yeah, Bardstown Discovery 7. Like, I still have maybe half the bottle left, and it's hiding down in my cellar.
Nicknamed Disco Series.
Yeah, baby.
The Discovery Series 7 is just like, oh, yep.
Blending. Here's the point there, Alex.
And I was sipping on it too. I'm like, I was like, dude, I'm not a whiskey drinker, but hey, man, I'm welcoming you to the neighborhood. Cheers.
Yeah.
I kind of took a
Yeah.
bit. I'm like, that is so fucking good.
Well, here's the point there, which is, I don't know necessarily, but it does seem that way to a certain extent. That so the Bardstown Bourbon Company, they do an origin, and before the origin, they were doing their Discovery Series, where origin means it originated at Bardstown Bourbon Company. They distilled it and aged it themselves. The Discovery Series were Bardstown Bourbon Company before they had their own distillate, but they still do it anyways in the Discovery Series. Anyways, they still have that rotating series. They acquire different whiskeys and bourbons, or probably ryes too, and they blend them into whatever the flavor profile that they're looking for in that particular number of in the series. So a lot of the time, blending in that regard can sometimes be more expensive to do and acquire and all the acquisitions of other barrels from other companies can be more expensive than if you spend the time to distill it and then you spend the time to age it yourself as your own product. Where on the bottling, it'll say distilled and bottled by you, Alex, as opposed to it saying produced and bottled. When it says produced and bottled, you can almost guarantee that distillery label, that brand name did not distill and literally create that whiskey. The creation was they took this component and that component and that component from somewhere else, and they blended it together, which in of itself is still a pretty
Feel pretty cool.
Yeah. There's an artistry to that. I'm not saying anything negative to that, but it's like being a composer and trying to write a piece of music and put all the instruments together and make it all sound like a cohesive product. You still don't want these different whiskeys. You still don't want your idea of here's the kind of flavor profile I want. You still don't want all the barrels that in different spirits you're trying to put together into the whiskey blend to taste messy, right? Or like I say, not taste like round. You don't want to have all these jagged edges when you're drinking it. Like there's something wrong with this, right? That's still difficult. Blending is very difficult too.
And also, guys, we'll not just do Come Here Beer with Alex. Not Come Here Beer with Alex. Mondays we'll do my beer stuff, but we might do some tequila and maybe some whiskeys every now and then. Not often, but once in a while. Because
maybe once a month, wild month.
Tuesday's wiped out from my calendar now.
Woo! Oh no.
Yeah, but it's not for you to drink a whole bottle. It's for you to do a review and
No, do it how
Yes.
do it how the
I'm gonna
YouTubers do
start
it.
playing a game called Drink All the Alcohol. I'm gonna see how it feels to be rich.
This is distilled Black Butte Porter right here.
That's it. Woo! That's
Wow.
the Black Butte. That's the
Yeah.
Black Butte beer
It's
that
really
they
good too.
distilled into a whiskey. So they took
Yeah.
what they call it a beer recipe and they distilled that out.
Yeah.
Because Alex, think about it this way. What does whiskey give me the ingredients in a nutshell? What do whiskeys and beers have in common
Wow,
in ingredients?
they have they're brewed, but they're still but
But the ingredients, what are the four ingredients? The four ingredients to beer, right? What are those, right?
barley, water,
Yeah.
barley, water, what other flavor?
How about this? What's not in the whiskey that's made from beer?
Yeah, right.
Barley. They're not.
No.
No.
The
What
bittering
ingredient-
agent, perhaps,
What ingredient in beer would not be in whiskey?
necessarily, right?
Yeah, I
The
said
hops,
it,
right?
I pulled back. Glad you guys didn't hear what
The hops, right? Let's just get to the point there. The hops, right? So,
Yeah.
a whiskey and a beer. I think here's the main one you're forgetting. So there's water. There's water. The malt, and the other one you're forgetting. The key ingredients of just about everything that you're going to produce into alcohol is that yeast.
I need to get my infection.
So you got yeast, you got your malt, and you got your water, right? And the
I'm
malt
pretty sure
could
this
be
is a
any amount of
modified.
grains.
They didn't put. They took the hops out. It's a modified wash. They didn't-
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
So what they call that in a lot of the American single malts, Alex, and especially because it says Black Butte whiskey, right? They're calling it distilling from a beer recipe.
Got that
So they're
right.
taking the beer recipe and really the difference in the process is just distilling it to that higher ABV. That's like literally like the main difference. I'm not saying it couldn't be any more simple than that, but it couldn't be any more simple than that.
Cheers, Clifford.
In a way.
Cheers to you, my friend. The link is in your in the Facebook.
I sent it to him as well, so I kind of woke him up.
I think in my whiskey, I'm trying to remember, but I think in my whiskey journey, because of beer, the single malt thing made sense to me initially a lot easier than some of the. Felt like it was overly sweet, all the bourbon stuff initially to me, but some of the malts and the scotches that made way more sense initially coming from craft beer.
Yeah.
And then I was able to go, wait a minute, now I can kind of like with craft beer, there's so many different styles and varieties. My palate kind of grew accustomed to things like I was never liking IPAs initially, and Belgian beer took a long time for me to actually appreciate it. And then when it did, it was like you turn on a light bulb and I'm like, this is fucking you always remember one particular thing that you drank that turned the light bulb on for those beers. And one of them for me was like Optimum or from from Sierra Nevada. And then there was another one in Chadio's neck of the woods. I think it was that Maharaja from Avery.
Yeah,
That might have been the one that light bulb. I went 100 IBUs can actually feel in context
That's
pretty
it?
balanced. Wait a minute. It felt balanced how they did it with malt
I
and
know.
stuff.
Yeah, Maharaj
Is what I'm getting at. And then I don't remember what it was with Belgian beers, but all I'm saying is you'll get to a light bulb moment and then things will start to, your world starts to open up very slowly from there. But yeah, it was single malt before I got into really was like bourbon is pretty cool. Yeah. Familiarity to malt.
Eric, I think we're going to do the fruited beers next week, and then we'll try to do the Cavarian. I don't know.
Fruited beers would be easy enough to find, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll do fruited beers next week. We'll do Cavanian the following week because Steve.
You haven't done that yet.
No.
Oh, I thought you did that today. Okay.
I kind of agree because that gives me a little bit more time to have a fighting chance to find it.
Yeah. So
all right.
Because fruited beer is also peachy next week.
I might wait another couple more weeks after the fruited beers because I'll give you a little.
Okay.
So we'll have to figure out some other beer for the following for the next Monday, but not gonna worry about it now. So this coming up Monday, it's gonna be fruited beers, and then the following Monday, I mean, we'll figure it out that Monday, obviously next Monday, for that following Monday, unless everybody gets the Canadian beer, and then we'll bury it. Otherwise,
I'm not gonna be able to get it by Monday, but maybe in 2 weeks I'll have a
That's
fighting
what I'm saying.
chance.
That's what I'm saying. So this coming up Monday is fruited beer. We're doing that then. So no stress.
Pardon me for my rant in the chat.
And if you can't get it, Chad, then I'll wait a couple more weeks because I'm not in a rush. Chad,
Yeah.
obviously, Bumpy's not in a rush.
No, it's all good.
So we can
No,
do it.
and a fruited beer,
It's gonna be heavy.
any beer, not just a sour. Could be a wheat, could be a
Yeah,
blonde, could
any
be
fruited
cold,
beer.
Yeah, any fruited that I'm down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alex and I have that equilibrium we need to do too.
There you go.
Oh yeah, well that's a coconut fruited beer, but
Not fruity,
Eric,
no fruit.
Eric, your hoodie's an embarrassment to the entire National Hockey
Yeah,
League.
coconut-
Every time.
Well, here, you want to know an embarrassment right now? I'll
coconut's
just put
not
on
fruited,
an
right?
Avalanche
Chad?
hoodie over
I
my
don't think it's
abs.
coconut. I think coconut's not
No,
fruited.
thank you.
I don't think
Abs
it's fruit.
I believe you.
Bailey, sir.
Steven, is coconut fruited? Coconut's
Oh,
not fruit, right?
I don't think so, but
No,
is it?
it's
I don't know. Maybe. I don't think of it that way.
He
but-
doesn't know.
not. Let me see.
One little wee dream here.
Is coconut a fruit?
I would hope so.
It's a
Yeah.
middle fruit.
Coconut is a fruit.
That means it's gay. No, I
Wow.
It's a middle fruit.
It's a middle fruit. Oh my god, it's just right.
But that doesn't mean we need to try that right now. We could get some other fruited beer, but we
Oh,
definitely
I see why you asked that now. Yeah. It's the
But we
easy
can-
way out. Yeah, it's a fruit.
but yeah, I think I don't know what fruited beers I'm gonna do. Yeah, we will bury that eventually. Steven, we will bury that because it has to be. It doesn't have to be done, but it will be done.
I mean, the Caribbean can kind of sit for another couple of weeks. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
Alex.
try to locate that. I gotta try to locate
Alex,
that.
Alex.
I've had it
Alex.
before. I like it.
Steven? What's wrong,
Oh,
Steven?
what's Steven get?
I'm getting the Equilibrium Caramel Sundae Stout.
Alex is a hard one.
Nice. All I
What's
get from EQ.
What's the picture, Chad? What's the picture, Steven? Let me see if it's the one I'm thinking of in my head.
Stevio,
Stevio.
Let me blow you up. So you can see.
Chadio, and Steven.
We
Let
need
me
to
see
teach
what
Eric
you're
how to
doing.
type.
Hold on,
Stevie.
Steven. Hold on. I'm gonna have to get that then. I'll have to order that. I will. But you have to, send me that picture,
Delicious.
Steven, and I'll
Please
order
be
that on the
delicious.
internet. Please.
Joe,
I'll
I
try to
don't like how you've gone silent in the chat. You're
I
making
think we got Legendary Clifford.
Smell the candle. Hmm.
Legendary Clifford. Yeah, baby.
Goodbye, Clifford.
I'll see you in 20 years, Clifford.
Is that because I went and smelled the candle? I got a candle and a room scent for my birthday. You know why I did that? I'll tell you why. Because this damn thing is just crazy. This is supposed to smell. It's called Extraterrestrial Forest from the Magic Candle Company. You bring the vacation to you. You know why? Because this is supposed to smell like the ET extraterrestrial ride
Oh my
at
God.
Universal Studios. Hell
I-
yeah.
I've been on that
Yeah.
ride many times. It smells like farts. So good luck.
Let me get the Steven up.
No, it's that misty, metallic, mossy ground.
Steven, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
No.
You're good, Clifford. Yep.
Oh.
You're good.
Yes, we can.
I believe all the buttons must be working then.
Yes, you're
Good
golden.
I
evening.
believe I can fly.
Like,
Wait a minute.
What's everybody been drinking tonight?
well,
Beer.
A beer.
Baltic Porters.
Oh, nice.
Legendary Steven and me were drinking Baltic Porters.
A Colorado brand whiskey. Well, no.
Yeah, because we're
Oh,
already
yeah,
done.
Fort Collins. Yeah, good job.
Pacific, though, does not look like a
Wheat,
Baltic Porter.
wheat bourbon. 112.6 proof.
Yeah, Eric, that's from Fort Collins.
This is
They used to
still
have
my
an
beer
alcohol-
left over from band practice.
Nice.
Beer from band practice. Those things taste pretty good from time to time.
So,
Yes, they do.
Clifford, New Belgium finally saved their ass in my book.
Really?
They have
Wow.
briefly brought back the original Fat Tire. And
Oh, what?
The
along
original
with
Paris, yep.
Sunshine Wheat Ale.
You said ass. Your
Along
cat
with
has got its
the
ass
Blue
in your face.
Kettle Lager pills for a limited time in 12 packs. And
Oh,
let me-
limited.
Let me tell you that Fat Tire.
hmm
Dead on, it's the original recipe, 100%.
Wow.
It's just
You
one
better
of
buy
those
it up.
things
That would be good to taste again.
That's gonna be a cash grab, huh?
I mean,
Mhm.
I reviewed it. Alex remembers I reviewed a bottle of the original Fat Tire I had sitting around in the back of my fridge
Yep.
for a couple of years.
Oh
I
yeah.
finally reviewed that like 6 months ago, so it was still fresh. And then when I reviewed it yesterday out of the can of the classic recipe, I was just like, "Yep, that's it. That
Oh
is
yeah.
it." How about you bring this back full time, New Belgium? Get rid of the flat tire for the true fat.
The flat tire.
No,
Yeah.
the flat tire. That golden ale is disgusting. It's awful.
You know what everybody is buying right now? I can't believe you guys don't have any.
Tequila.
No, that
I got
that like
Oh, Bush Light Apple.
Yes.
no.
I've had
Oh
this-
no.
Wait, okay, I thought you were gonna say the PBR pickle beer.
Oh, the Grillo pickle
No,
one.
I've
Yeah,
had Bush.
I saw Bumpy reviewed it and he had like three reviews on it. I'm like, I don't even want to try it.
Bush Light Apple. Everybody, there you go, Alex.
Apple, I'm okay.
I've
with
had
that.
that, I think.
The Bush Light Peach was horrific. The apple,
I never had the peach, I don't think, but I've had the apple.
apple worked. And like, and for what it is, it's just like,
It's selling like hotcakes, apparently.
yeah,
Yeah, just
I can't find it here.
as Chadio would say. Well, good for them.
Yeah. Well, New Belgium bringing back the old school. Here's their Sunshine Wheat right now.
Well, you know how it's gonna
Nice.
happen is that it's gonna be a cash grab because it's a limited release and now everyone's gonna have to go get it and they're gonna sell it on that mybeercollectibles.com for too much money.
For what? For Bush Apple? For Bush Apple, they bring that.
You've
out
been
every-
visiting my sites.
No, not Bush Apple. The fat. Yeah.
Well, what's gonna happen is so many people are gonna go, why isn't this on your freaking? Why don't you bring this out year round? Like, what are you doing with your beer? Stop
Right.
focusing on the shitty goddamn, Voodoo Ranger crap, and maybe go back to your origin and bring these back. Like they need to, because this is just. And I remember all like the original Fat Tire Amber. That was the second craft beer I ever tried in my life. The first one was Breckenridge Brewery Avalanche Amber Ale. So my introduction into craft beer were amber ales, and just I get to drink those old recipes. I'm like, yeah, this is it, because all those memories from the last 20 years or so flood back. I'm like, yep.
If this isn't it, please let me know.
So,
Wow.
If you
Yeah,
could
their
get it
weeded
at
bourbon's
any time,
good.
Chadio, it wouldn't be special.
So special.
well, they never should have gotten rid of the original Fat Tire, because
In the first
without
place.
Fat Tire, New Belgium would have gone out of business 15 years ago.
Well, who knows what the roundtable meeting discussion of that one was, what that one was, right?
Hey, let's bring these old school recipes back in and see how it sells.
It's marketing 101. You want to sell something that everybody wants but can't get.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it,
Yeah.
you know,
Oh, that's
Like
fine.
Pappy Van Winkle.
exactly.
And that's why there's that one beer reviewer. I think there's one not beer reviewer,
Okay.
bourbon reviewer that's got a shirt that says "Bring me to Pappy."
Well, Steven has a shirt that says "Drain the main grain," and I'm so envious of that shirt.
It's one of a kind. I made it myself.
Oh no shit, that's funny. I like that.
Yeah.
I have the PNG file of that because I kind of want to make one movie too. I'm not gonna sell it, but I just want one of my own. Like, that's so good. The perfect shirt for wearing at a brewery, because they'll sit there at the bar
Yeah.
and the bartender go, "That's great. That's hilarious. That's fun."
They understand the joke.
Yeah, they get
obviously.
the joke. Like, yep.
I don't even know how to describe this.
This-
This is good. This is good. This is distilled in Indiana. It's not even distilled in Fort Collins, Colorado, but they did all the blending again.
Yeah, they're MSG now.
But it was a barrel pick from the local line of stores in my neck of the woods, and when they had it on their, I forget what they called it, basically like a clearance rack
Mhm.
that they had, and it was $50 for 100 and for 56.3% ABV, and it was their barrel pick for $50. I was like, yes, thank you,
They
ma'am.
don't even sell that cheap here. They're 65 because of all
Yeah.
taxes.
No. I'm not disagreeing with you. No, I don't see that. I don't see it. I don't see it at $50 when it's not on a clearance rack. Yeah.
When they were at the original facility in Fort Collins,
Yeah.
the top, instead of that top you have now, was an elk
I love
head.
this.
Like,
Oh yeah, sure. I remember
it
that.
was an
Yeah.
elk
Oh,
head before, and then as soon as they went to MSG, they basically made it into that, but it was actually shaped as
you could pour from the mouth of that elk, right?
Yeah. Yep, back in the day.
I really like. I like both for a lot of reasons.
It's actually really cool. It looks like a trunk from a pine
Tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is
Like
pretty
a
cool.
pine-
I like that.
Yeah. So I don't know if anybody knows. I don't know. Like Caribou Crossing, but that single barrel Canadian whiskey that Sazerac does with Buffalo Trace is the same kind of that's a moose or a caribou, and it'll kind of look the same as the elk on the old elk.
Yep.
You can pour right from it.
And that my friend of mine who I helped move from here to Florida 4+ years ago, they still have a bottle of it just on display. Like, we're not even going to make a decanter out of that because they don't make it anymore. I'm like, that bottle is going to be worth something to somebody one of these days, and probably quite the chunk of change just because of the top.
Wow.
People may just want the actual cork topper.
Well, no, I
They
think
do
a lot
on
of-
blands
a
for a
lot-
different reason. But
a
yeah.
lot of collectors.
Hey,
want
let's
to
say,
own that.
Michelle. Cheers, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna say, cheers, Michelle, and
The collectors want it as original as it is.
Appreciate you.
That's part of it.
Alex. I'm
Sure
gonna head
thing.
out.
Steven, it's been a pleasure.
What's that, Steven? What?
You said
I'm trying
now.
to tell you for like 20 minutes. I gotta head out.
All right, man. Love you, man. See you in 20 years.
All right.
Buddy.
Have a good one.
Have a good day at work tomorrow. Tuesday.
See
See
you
you in 20
Friday.
years.
Cheers.
Steven, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see Steven.
Love me some Steven.
I'm happy that we gave Steven a chance to talk because that's not right. Yeah.
Hey, Alex, you as the host need to get his microphone turned up because I barely hear him half the time, especially when there's more people in.
You can't hear me?
No,
No.
Steven.
He's saying
Oh,
I
Steven
didn't
sometimes.
hear
He's
Steven at
saying
all.
Steven sometimes.
Between Eric, being Clifford, and you, like I didn't hear Steven. And Steven, I
Yeah,
apologize.
I can help out with that sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll ask Steven to put up his-
you have access to that. So Eric, that's your homework. 'Cause I feel bad. Like you gotta crank him up a little bit more so we can.
No, he's normally loud when I go on his channel, so we'll have to quick him up just a tiny bit.
Yeah, it's on this side or something. But yeah,
No,
Steven,
I like what they acquire from Indiana. I don't really think of it as much. I guess a weeded bourbon from Indiana, but that's exactly what this thing is that they do. That this particular single barrel program with is a single barrel. So I mean, I'm like for 112.6 proof, and it's a single barrel, and somehow I'm assuming it got put on that discount rack because it wasn't moving. Like, why the hell wouldn't this move? Because they put I don't remember what it was prior to it going on that $50 clearance rack, right? But I don't know what they were charging for it. Maybe it was the right set of circumstances, but just the wrong price, right? Everything about it would have been good on paper except for that price point, right? 50 seems pretty good for a barrel pick or something. I gotta tell you that. I mean, your mileage is going to vary though on that stuff because think about it, Alex. Most of the things like Oak and Eden, I guess,
He is.
are going to be taking a recipe, right? Distilling that recipe, and there's going to be various barrels
Correct, sir.
that are going to be aging of that same recipe, and it's trying to it's difficult, I get it, but it's trying to take all these different barrels and trying to blend something that is reminiscent to the core product that they're trying to put into that bottle, as opposed to a single barrel that is the recipe in the mash bill that it is, and it's just whatever that singular one barrel tastes like without any blending. Whatever came out of that barrel is what this thing tasted like.
Yeah, man, I'm hoping that's the case with Odin Eden. I never heard of them prior to what I saw, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know that they do. I don't think they do any single barreling. I think they're all kind of like blended standard range stuff that they produce. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it gonna be good? I don't know. Probably not so good. I guess I don't know. Anyway, try it.
You're not. Yeah, I don't recall their price point, but they don't come across my mind as super expensive. No.
Right. Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I definitely need to order that ice cream, a beer from Equilibrium. I'll probably order some other beers from I gotta do that. This will be my second time ordering it once I do.
Had a good experience so far.
So, yeah, because I've had the IPAs, but then I didn't realize I've already had them, so I have to need to play Columbo when I order more stuff, when I order stouts. But I did have a good experience because it was really fresh. So that was
good.
amazing.
Well, that's good. Yeah,
So,
I would hope in your regard they're going to be fresh, being in your area as they are. Yeah, They take like 1 to 3 days probably to ship out to you at most, right?
Oh, they buried it in the next couple of days.
They buried it good.
They got if they didn't get it that week, they got it the following week, and I was happy. So
I'll let somebody else talk. I'll let somebody else talk now.
It didn't take too long. It only took a week. So
That's good.
I'm happy.
Good.
So I'm guessing you'll be ordering some stuff next few minutes too, Eric. I'm guessing. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I did just get that 750 milliliter of that farmhouse from Equilibrium at a local liquor store.
Nice.
I love farmhouse ales. That's one of my favorites. It's got to be if not an IPA, I will definitely go for a farmhouse ale. Farmhouse ales or yeah, I love that little tartness to it. It's not really a full blown. It's not really like a full blown like really sour beer, but there's the tart yeast strain a little bit, and you kind of you get this nice pilsnery drinkability with all this extra additive flavor to the yeast. That's really nice.
You taste that haze stuff.
As long as they don't go too awful hog wild on that gym sock aroma.
Yeah, that's what our buddy Jordan likes from Keep It Funky and Dank Berries.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that style.
You're not into like wild ale programs, let's say.
I like the wild.
I like wild ales.
I do like.
It's just when they get into there's that twang that's in grisettes and a lot of the stuff that's right on the French-Belgian border there.
Oh,
and
yeah, like beer day guards. When it's off the rails a little bit on a crazy train.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
2 empty netters, though, but still, hey.
Goal's a goal.
Series. Let's go.
Yeah, goal's a goal at the end of the day.
I think McKinnon lost like 2 teeth tonight, and he scored the first empty netter, so let's go.
Yeah, it's not a hockey game, Alex, with the Flyers until you lose some teeth. Go Flyers. I said that after every review with Alex in New Jersey.
Who was it? Jack Hughes in the Olympics lost 2 teeth, and he got the game winner for the gold medal.
That's yeah, dude. Yeah, he was epic. Legendary. He played his ass off in that Olympics.
He did. So Canada's like, well, hockey is our sport, and I'm like, when's the last time we won the Stanley Cup? And we just dominated you, not only in men's hockey, women's hockey, and the Paralympics. Like, we got you.
I should watch some more women's. I think that sport's pretty good, honestly.
You got a team in Massachusetts. You got
we do in Boston. Yeah,
you had the Boston Fleet.
I should watch some more of that. Yeah,
it's still such a small league. They do show,
but I think I feel like in general it's a pretty good product, though. They're not. I don't think they're trying to. I don't think they're putting out a shitty product. Luckily, I would rather watch that than the UFL or something like that.
Well, it's like the the WNBA was so small for a while, and they almost folded, and the NBA came in.
And they got rid of the Connecticut Suns, and they're moving them. Yeah.
PWHL is still so small. All their games are broadcasted for free on YouTube, so you can watch them. I've watched the Fleet.
Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah.
But I don't think they made the.
I'd rather watch that than the WNBA.
The Fleet. I don't know if the Fleet made the playoffs.
I'm trying to
I don't
remember the
remember.
name of the. There was a. Oh gosh, what did they call it? It was a National Football League that only had about 12 teams with it, but it was like the women's lingerie league.
Well, that is like literally what it was called, I believe.
I know what you're
Lingerie
talking about
football.
'cause I see it. Yeah, they play.
Yeah, but there was an
didn't-
actual name that they either changed from or
Well,
changed it to.
It started as a I'm a man, right? Oh god. It started as a like a Super Bowl halftime show thing on a different channel, right?
I think so.
I think.
So that's
Yeah,
where we
'cause
got the
At-
puppy ball from.
Atlanta, there was a team in Atlanta called
There you go,
the
Alex.
Atlanta Blaze or the Atlanta Heat or something like that.
The
And
Atlanta Braziers.
yeah, they were playing again. I think it was against Louisville, and that was like full contact football.
Yeah.
I mean, they were rough with each other. I was shocked.
It's like the remember Clipper remembers the Colorado Silver Bullets. It
Yeah,
was a all women's baseball team playing against men. Now it looks like there's going to be a professional women's baseball league coming out. I'm like,
Cool.
ball? I'm trying
Yeah,
to be
why
an
not?
asshole.
I mean, why isn't there not even a professional softball one? I'm sure somebody could find a league for us to look at.
I
Right?
don't know. I mean,
I want to see professional kickball.
there
Let's
is.
go.
It's probably on ESPN at 2 a.m. if you
Base
stay up
or
late.
the ESPN 8, the Ocho.
It's right after cornhole.
No, but
After
it's
Alex's midnight
it's-
snack.
instead of running bases,
Yeah, it's all right.
you have to run bases lengthwise, and you have to kick the ball into this area that's open like this, and you've got a limited area to walk. And the whole rest of the way, if you're not on a base, it's treated just like dodgeball.
It sounds like that movie back in the late '90s called Basketball. Anybody remember that movie?
And, Trinity.
No,
Matt
I
Stone.
don't.
Yeah.
They were doing a similar thing. Yeah. They had a basketball in the shape of a baseball, and there was a guy in the middle of the field that would be the pitcher that would heckle you while you're trying to make the basket.
I just feel so bad for Squints.
Oh, Squint! Oh, the little tiny guy. Oh, Squint!
Fun
my God, it's
fact,
fun.
Matt Stone, Trey Parker, and Squints, all three went to the University of Colorado together, so they're all friends.
That's right.
Yeah, that's how South Park started. Trey
Man.
Parker and Matt Stone fell out of their animation class and said, "Oh yeah, watch this," and then they created South Park. It's like, jokes on you, Colorado University.
Man,
Nah.
that's funny. I gotta try this. I gotta try this candle at some point.
Mr.
Extraterrestrial
Mackey
form.
was named after
Nice.
the Mackey Arena.
Oh Jesus! Again, this is supposed to smell like the ET Universal Studios ride. I don't know. I got a little spray room bottle of it. It sort of kind of
like a
does.
Vicks Vapor Rub bottle.
Like look at the color of the damn thing, like too, right?
Light it up, Eric.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that quite yet.
You have a ride.
Like when you when you go to Disney or Universal and you ride what's going on?
I'm doing the ride.
Oh, let's hear the ride. Oh, come on now.
That's the last original ride from 1990 at Universal Studios because Steven Spielberg has a lifetime contract with Universal Studios to keep that ride going.
Nice.
I feel like it closed down at one point.
Never closed. It's been open since day one. The Simpsons, Back to the Future was there, and then it became the Simpsons ride. Now Disney owns the Simpsons. Fox and Disney own the Simpsons. That contract is ending, and Universal Studios is in the process of reverting that ride back to the Future. I'm like, please freaking do. The train's still sitting back out in front of.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like one of those things like that is so weird there. Like, and I wrote the Simpsons.
That was a fun ride, yeah.
I rode the Back to the
Future
Future
one.
ride, and it was okay. I'm like, yeah, please bring that back for nostalgia. So we have, E.T. and Back to the Future, which are still very popular movies, even amongst the young kids. It's like, come on, like that
Yeah.
park needs both of those things.
We need to
That's
get
all
Well, I
John-
was
Fast and the Furious and Transformers and all that BS. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
Well, what I was gonna say was when it comes to the water rides at a lot of these attractions and amusement parks, like you're thinking of Disney and Extraterrestrial Forest, ET. You're thinking of
Yeah.
Universal, right? So, and I actually found a little. It was a 3-minute short video on YouTube that I thought what I thought, and then it put it perfectly together. Like when you're at a pool at a hotel, or you got a pool or whatever, you're getting that chlorine smell of the pool, right?
Right.
And you're not, and it's whatever, right? But when you're in Universal and they're trying, and there's thousands, millions, let's say, throughout the course of a year, whatever, at these attractions, when you have these a better thing and maybe a more gentler thing on the patrons if they get wet or whatever, is not chlorine, but is this thing called bromine.
Huh.
And actually, what you're smelling in a lot of these rides, and this company here, Magic Candle Company, also has a Pirates of the Caribbean smelling one, the ride too, right? And what you're smelling is
We want the redhead.
that chemical. Oh my God, you're smelling that bromine, what they call a metallic chemical. You're smelling that in conjunction with whatever else they're trying to do. So on the ET ride, when you go into it, when you're in line, you're smelling the moss, you're smelling the what do you call it, the redwood foresty kind of a smell, but then there's that metallic-y, misty fog thing that is actually probably bromine.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, Chaggy. I mean, no, Eric.
Cancer.
And this one's almost like I don't know, a manly cologne more than it is the bromine thing. But it's close. It's more like cologne though. I typed this in a couple of weeks ago on a Google Gemini, and they're like, "Yep." And then I seen it on Reddit. People were clamoring for a scent of the ET ride. I'm like, dang. Oh, this is a liquor reviewed show. All right.
Nice.
Anyways, the ET ride.
Grunt.
All right, let me get another.
Are you going to do liquor now at your church? Oh, okay.
I'm grabbing something else. I don't know. I could get a beer. Okay.
Or whiskey. Just drink your whiskeys. There's no more. We're not doing any more beer reviews. We're good.
All right. Absolutely. Got it.
But if you want to do beer reviews, whiskey, whatever you want to do, what do you got, Chad? You called me Ham the Woo. Oh my God.
No, I said I won it. Let's go.
Oh,
Adam the Woo. That's the channel you watch.
yeah.
I haven't watched.
I don't think I've actually really watched an episode of him. I should.
Oh, here, hey Clifford, you might get a laugh out of this because I was laughing my ass out. So you know what happened at the airport here in Denver, right? They
The
still
guy
have
that
this.
ran out onto the runway.
Yeah, well, they still have this advertisement throughout the airport that
What is it?
it says no one does plane spotting like DEN. And
Oh,
it
wow.
shows the runway. And
Denver.
that's a legitimate advertisement. They're trying to say International Airport has the best plane spotting. I'm like, yeah, if you want to get eaten by a fucking engine. Like 140 miles an hour and look over and you're gone. Like, no, thank you.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why was he?
somebody trespassed at the Denver airport on Friday night, one on the runway, and the plane was landing, and they ended up going into the engine dead.
Oh.
Yep.
So what happened to the pilot? Did he get sued by doing that, or?
Why would
Probably
the pilot
not.
get sued, Alex? No, it's probably going to be
The guy trespassed. It's got to be. You would think it would be on the trespass.
All the media is calling him. They're calling him a pedestrian. I'm like, how the fuck are you a pedestrian when you trespass on federal land? No, you're a trespasser, not a pedestrian. Was he
Yeah.
crossing it?
Uh,
Did he cross
yeah.
on the runway? Like, oh my! And then Frontier had another issue at Denver today. They had to evacuate the airplane because they found a a magazine for a gun on one of the planes, so they evacuated on the taxiway. I'm
Wow.
like, well, I had a feeling that Frontier Airlines was the next one out after Spirit, and I'm like, yeah, this is
Yeah.
like right, like yeah, they're not gonna laugh.
Yeah, those budget airlines won't.
People are like, oh, I'll fly JetBlue, I'll fly Southwest. I won't.
It's
fly
crazy
Or-
how a guy goes on the airport runway.
It was
and
they,
it
well,
shows
they didn't, Alex. They didn't have time to stop him. They clocked it was when he crossed the when he got and the fencing has razor wire. Somehow he got over the razor wire, got on a run. It was less than 2 minutes between the time he got over the fence and got hit by the plane
wow.
or got sucked in the airplane that was landing.
Wow.
Ugh.
The pilot radioed the tower and said, well, we hit somebody. Now our engine's on fire. You know, send the fire department. We'll be sitting here on the runway. Yeah. What a fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah,
You
what
want
do
to
you-
live in Colorado, it's going to drive you crazy to the point that you're going to basically become a bird strike for an airplane.
So what? So they.
That's
so
bad,
basically-
Chatio.
So basically,
Oh,
there's
I've been making that comment the last few days on social media. Every time I say, I'm like, that's what I call a bird strike.
I don't want to be mean, but what's going to happen for the funeral now? Because the funeral,
There's nothing left, Alex.
I guarantee it's going to be closed casket.
Yeah,
If they
Ugh.
can find all the pieces of him, like he went to the jet engine, gone.
Like a wood chipper.
That
Yeah,
sucks.
basically going through a fuck. Well, it was an obvious suicide. He knew
You
what he was
think?
doing. He wanted to kill himself. He figured out. He got over the fence and saw the plane land. He didn't know what airline or whatever it was. He saw the plane come in and stood right there, lined up with the engine, and
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's one way. That's not
Yeah,
the
but
way I want to go.
they released a footage of it, but it's not like clear camera footage. They kind of reversed it in X-ray, make it look like X-ray. You saw him standing there on the runway, and then bam, you see the engine on fire when they hit him. It's rough. It's like, oh Jesus, what an idiot,
How do you know it was suicide, Mr. Chatty?
Alex? Because it's pretty obvious. Why would you climb over a fence with razor wire and the fence is 10 feet tall and walk onto a runway if you wanted to live? That's basically saying I want to die. That's what it was.
Yep.
Now the person the name has not been released. Who they are, none of that has been released yet, because the FAA now has to kind of do their the FAA and the whatever. They have to do their investigation, but that's what it's going to come out to being. Like, this guy was struggling in life and just found a way to do it. And now I'm like, well, now how are we going to improve the security of going over the fence at DIA, the third or second busiest airport in the country? Like, they're going to have to figure out how to make it more secure around the perimeter of that place, because now there's going to be some copycats wanting to do the same thing.
Wow. I don't think
Who's going to get blamed?
The
Society.
individual 100% is already there.
I don't think
Society's to blame.
I don't
The plane was landing. They were trying to slow down the runway, and then bam, they hit a person. Like, it's not the pilot's fault. The
I don't
pilot
think
hit the
so.
marks on the runway, and the person knew exactly where to stand against the A320 Frontier plane. Just bam.
Yeah, you're not going to withstand that.
No, not where he crossed and where the plane was. It was less than a mile away from the runway where he crossed. It was right there. I've seen the perimeter DIA going in and out as much as I do, and it's their perimeter and I always look like this needs to be further perimeter than bam. Here we go.
Yeah, but I don't think
it wasn't a mile away. It was less
I don't
than
think
a
there'll be any. I don't think there'll be any.
It was
copy.
literally the guy hopped the fence, and 2 minutes later he was on the runway. There was not enough time for the airport police or anybody to try to intervene. It was just that quick.
Yeah, but I don't think there'll be any copycats. I don't think. I mean,
But I
You
guarantee
never know.
Stranger things have happened.
what's
next stop, Hatfield, #1 airport in the world, most popular airport in the world.
Oh, in Atlanta, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
And then it's
I
Charlotte, North Carolina.
woke up Saturday morning. I was just like, "What the hell, man?"
People are stupid.
And there was not enough time. Like, there's not enough time to intervene because you got to go. These runways are what 3.5 miles long. But where he climbed the fence was like a short area. Like, it's like obviously he was looking on Google Maps and trying to figure out what's the easiest way to get. Yeah, it's just
Just what does it look like?
they found their way out and they did it. Like, it has nothing to do with the airport and the security.
No. Got that right.
Oh. Did,
What do you got there?
Well, train tracks, yeah, because they don't have high fences. Train tracks are all the time.
do you guys
But-
hear this?
What?
Karen Bass dropped out of the mayoral debate in Los Angeles.
Oh,
Ooh.
Well, when you're asked a one-answer question, you just throw out a bunch of words, and the person before you said yes, and then it's your turn, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
I'm just surprised if that's the case. I wonder if she dropped out of the entire campaign.
It sounds like it. Yeah.
what's the campaign for president or something?
No,
Mayor.
it's for mayor of Los Angeles.
Oh, well,
You want to be the mayor of Los Angeles, Alex?
that'd be interesting.
Have you guys
Yeah, I would.
have you guys followed that at all?
Not really, no.
I mentioned it.
The guy that's they had a debate, and the guy that's going against her is a Republican. He still lives in a little 1 bedroom with his 5 kids and his wife. A little 1 bedroom, like what do you call those trailers? The
Single
FEMA
wide.
trailer.
Mobile.
Yeah.
no, like a FEMA trailer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And because he lost his house in the fires in LA
outside fire.
and everything.
Oh.
And so he's bringing, the grievances from all of those people that have been harmed in California fires, basically. and-
Yeah.
I
and
did
the water
watch
situation.
The debate is
Huh.
on YouTube, and every question asked, he answered exactly the way the question was asked. How you should answer it? Yes or no questions. It was yes or no. Boom. Next person. And
Mhm.
the other 2 people are just blah 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 and never said.
That's how
yes or no.
politicians are with those questions most of the time.
Yeah, it's just like hello.
I got to thank the great city of this town that's
No,
hosting
Paul,
the
he lost
debate.
his house in the California Palisade fires last year.
Mhm.
And Carol what's her name?
Karen
at
Bass.
fault, along with Gavin Newsom, because they didn't do anything about it really. Gavin Newsom went there and like an ember hit
He's
his
an
hair
idiot.
and singed his hair, and he ran, and they took him away. It's just like in the middle of an interview. It's just like no,
He's an idiot.
Yeah, it's like, they talk about,
we're not getting into politics. Let's just kind of leave it.
Yeah,
No, but he's an idiot.
You know what I mean? It's just like it's just
I don't mind talking
Yeah,
about politics.
the debate when she came up and responded to the guy, she was sort of like, well, it's all because of climate change. And the first thing that popped up into my mind was the fires that were started where I'm from in California. They weren't caused. Yeah, there was arsonists. There was,
yeah.
power lines being put down in the woods and all kinds of stuff.
Ugh.
And there was an
In the
arsonist
woods.
in the LA fires.
Yeah, that was
He was the one who was setting all the stuff up around Pasadena.
Yep. It was concluded as it was an obvious arson that started that whole area getting wiped out, those homes and everything.
Wow.
Good on this guy for stepping up for his neighbors, his community, and the entire Los Angeles area. Like, we need to get this fixed, and I'm here to do it.
Yep.
So
I hope he follows through and can do some. I mean, that's my home state.
Because
I would love to see somebody go in and clean that area up.
I think the anger of
I got relatives
his
there.
house and his neighbors losing his house and what they are left with because they're not getting assistance from the state or the city is just basically like, well, I need to step up because this is ridiculous and I want to make sure this stops. And make
Mhm.
sure it changes about things.
That's why you should want to become a politician, if you will.
Yeah.
Seeing the good in the world. You see the good in the world and you want to help out your fellow man, right now?
Yes.
And the entire debate's on YouTube, and I watched the entire debate, and that's what I'm saying. Like, every question that was asked to him, every way it was asked to him, he answered it the way it was asked to be answered.
You know what?
And it wasn't just trying to say shit. He was answering them from a person that lost their entire house, her entire life. He was pissed. He's pissed.
You know what, Alex? Screw Oak. You know what, Alex? A whole different note. Screw Oak and Eden entirely. Go grab you a Jack Daniel's Heritage Single Barrel Toasted. Heck yeah.
You just
Boom.
Sitting on the shelves.
Oh, if it's sitting on the shelf, please buy one. If it's under $70, please buy it.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Yeah.
If it's under $75, I guess, please buy that.
Yeah, Clifford. I love
Jack
your
Daniels.
shirt. I
That's
think
good.
the brewery did fold.
Sure.
I think they went under.
Oh, what?
Your shirt? Are they gone?
Oh, really?
I think so. Where were they in Boulder?
They were kind of like on the southeastern side of town, I want to say.
What are they, I totally forgot what they're called. What are they called? Something Pine or
Yeah. Oh, my back. Pardon me. Oh.
Twisted Pine Brewery.
Yeah, Twisted Pine.
Oh, there's your logo, Chedio. With the letters C.
I've been there and I almost bought the same shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't look like they were doing all too well when I was there.
But I mean, I see that shirt. I'm like, that's phenomenal.
Yeah,
but-
we're losing breweries left and right in this country.
Sometimes you can walk in and you can see a brewery that was purpose built, where it's got all the bells and whistles, and then you've got the small little breweries that
they're still around. My bad. No, they're still around.
Are they?
Their website is still active. So yeah.
But to your point, yeah, I can see that stuff.
My point, yeah, those smaller little breweries where they're like more back corner, not a lot of people know about it ones, and then you have that next higher tier.
Think about it, Alex. A brewery a brewery like Clifford said that was purposely made to be a brewery. Double Nickel. There's an example of one. We went to that brewery with Alex there in Pensacola, New Jersey. That thing is a huge brewery. It's a craft brewery, and they're doing crafty things. But to Clifford's point, to your point, Clifford, it was purposely made to do that brewery thing, like to a T at that note. And then nothing negative, but then you think of like a maybe in your area, Alex, like a Zeds or something like that, where it's a much smaller operation that if you're local, then you really know about that. Or if you're traveling to see people, like I was interested in wanting to check them out, but they're smaller and you wouldn't think about their operation necessarily, maybe as much.
I do like their beers, but yeah, I get your sprain. They're smaller compared to Double Nickel.
Yeah.
Coming up on Thursday. Come on, Clifford. Let's go do trivia on Thursday at Twisted Pine.
I would join you for that if I could. I love trivia.
It's like what's behind me, 222 Brew. Like they are a neighborhood brewery and they're supported heavily by the neighborhood and the surrounding area.
Yeah. Those are the greatest places to go.
They're not very well known, and it's just like they had a deal on Saturday. You buy 2 beers and get the scarf for $22. It's like you don't get a better deal than that.
Not really.
I had 2 $7 beers, and for $8 I got the scarf. I'm like, that
sounds good.
The $15 scarf, like that's a great deal. It's thick, it's heavy. Thank God I don't have to take my scarf down yet because the Avs are leading the series 3-1.
I like the scarf back there. It's pretty cool.
What I mean by the little scrappy breweries is like I went to one time where it was like a corner, probably about the size of my garage.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Little shop, and they only had a to-go window with some picnic tables sitting out front. And but they had, like a 10-barrel system, if that. Yeah. And 2 fermenters, and
I can picture a brewery just like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Very, very small kind of a place.
They maybe had 3 beers, and they would tell you on the menu what 2 beers were coming up next.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of like those places.
Yeah, but sometimes there's a cool charm to that, and if they do their beers really well, well, that means I gotta get there
It does.
when they got something that I'm really interested in because it may not be there for very long, right?
Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
That could be a really fun thing, right? And we could, if you're here in September, Alex, I could definitely show you that particular brewery here in. There's one in Pawtucket, Rhode Island that I'm thinking of particularly called Crooked Current, where literally it's in this tiny ass Pawtucket. It's in this really tiny, ultra like small, doesn't even look like a strip mall area, but I guess you would kind of call it that. It's all brick buildings and stuff. But you go in there, they have 3 beer. Literally, it's just like what Clifford was talking about with some breweries. Like literally, they have 3 beers on tap.
Wow.
You can get some stuff in Crowlers to go.
Nice.
If you wanted from what they have, and then they got all the 3 beers on the chalkboard, and then they'll tell you, okay, here are the next 2 beers that are brewing and going to come out soon.
I take that back though. They do generally have 4 taps, 4 or 5, because if it was only 3, they the 4 they can fill out an actual flight tray because they have a flight tray. Yeah. Definitely cornhole.
Oh, now wait a minute.
Colorado,
Speaking of cornhole, does this brewery have cornhole, Eric, or no? Because
I don't think so. No,
because
it's pretty epically small. There are places we can go that do. Yeah,
gotta have some cornhole.
I want to find some breweries that have that kind of stuff. If that's okay.
There has cornhole, and
we definitely check out the Narragansett Brewery for sure when you're here.
Yeah, we'll bury that because let's Tanner goes there. A lot.
Aren't they upstairs?
Well, and my buddy Kyle's there, and we know and we subsequently know a lot of the people that are working over there, and it's a good atmosphere.
Well, I'm saying, but let's say Tanner goes there a lot too. So yeah, you both go.
Yep. He's getting to know the names and stuff. Yeah.
But there's Narragansett craft beer versions too. This is I thought there was a Narragansett that has craft beers. I swore.
Yeah, Providence. Yeah. That's Providence, Rhode Island. That's what I'm referring to. Is going to. Yeah.
They have like the milk stout and the one with the crab on it, and
yeah. But there's also my favorite beer, which Eric tried just recently, in the past couple of years. Well, 5 years ago. It was well, I wasn't with you. You went to the brewery a couple of years ago, or recently. And you tried the beer that I told you about that I liked, and it was called the Autocraft.
Yeah.
It's a yellow can with a kind of a bird on it or something.
That's true.
That's one of those offshoot styles that they had, like the H.P. Lovecraft series.
They used to. They haven't brewed any of those in a hot minute, but yeah, they were doing a lot of things based on H.P. Lovecraft, which was author in Rhode Island.
No, Autocraft wasn't a series, but that was based on
H.G. Lovecraft. Though was an author, Alex, and breweries did a series off of her work.
Yes.
She was an author, not a brewery. Although,
but would definitely.
No, there's a beer called Autocraft. That's a coffee creamer.
Autocraft. Different story. Sounded the same, but different story. Yeah. They don't particularly brew that beer out of the Providence facility, but that's still a place. Well, if you're here, we'll. What does Alex say? We'll bury it.
But Eric, you went to one of the breweries that had.
I've been to both of those places. I've been to their location here in Providence, Rhode Island. And I've been once to the Genesee Brewery out in Rochester, New York.
Mm-hmm.
So which one has?
I'd like to go there myself, and I'd also like to get. I guess there's like a Genesee Farms or something that's like an old.
That I'm not familiar with. Wow.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure it was Genesee, but I'd seen
Might
it.
have been.
There's a guy who has a channel on YouTube that does like a little, like what it was like living in the Revolutionary War or during the Civil War, and he always dresses up in period costumes. And he visited this brewery, and they showed how they would have brewed beer back in the whatever time frame it was.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Alex, I don't recall. It was. So. I mean, I guess basically what you would say about Narragansett in Rochester, New York at Genesee is technically that's a beer that Genesee is contract brewing, even though they brew a crap ton of it. That's a contract brew for them. That's not really one of their lines of beer. So from what I remembered, Alex, they didn't have any of the Narragansett line of beers on tap at Genesee's brewery. They had Genesee Brewery line of beers on tap at Genesee Brewery.
Okay.
Yeah, so you couldn't go to Genesee Brewery and try Narragansett lines of beers.
Well, no, I'm going to go to the Narragansett Brewery that's near you, which is the actual brewery.
Hell yeah. You're going to enjoy it better because they're doing more sort of kind of experimental things, but they're definitely craftier beer styles, and they do a lot of different lagers, and they do some darker beers. And they do some, and then they have a couple of different pale ales, and they have a beer series a rotating series that they do called I Am Providence, which will have a different hop variety in the beer at about 8 or 8.1% every time that they brew that beer.
Awesome.
Yeah, which is usually more of a hazier beer. Not like any of them were really like super. They got some flavors akin to New England IPAs, if you will, but none of them are like super like Treehouse Trillium-esque, but they kind of do a similar thing, I guess.
Well, definitely better some Treehouse, so we'll bury some Treehouse.
Yeah, you would like that brewery in general. That's a fun one.
Yeah, but I'm going to say, I'm going to bury Treehouse for them there too. Might as well.
We'll figure out how to do it. We'll figure out how to do that. Yeah.
Hell, might as well go ahead and throw in Alchemist and Lawson.
That's gonna be more difficult.
Oh, Tanner,
that's gonna be more difficult, but yeah.
Tanner and me will figure it out.
We got to Alchemist 2 years ago. We did not go to Lawson's.
Eric, why would it be difficult? I mean, Tanner can take me if he wants, but
because we're going to Portland, Maine. We're our direction is not towards Vermont on that trip.
Right, but we're going to be near Lamont for the next couple of days prior.
No, not really. Not really. No. Yeah.
Oh, wait a
minute. We're not going to be super close.
Lamont's a couple hours away from you. I remember that now. Never mind.
Yeah, it's Vermont. So we're going north. Vermont's going to have to be like a little bit western of that.
Yeah, never mind then.
Well, if you go to Portland, Maine, say hi to the Bushes for me. They have a summer house up there.
Oh my God! Stop it.
They do.
I have to say.
All
right, I'll go find. I'll go.
96.
All right, so I'm gonna. So what Chadio said was, go find somebody's house that's got hedges and say hi, Bushes.
Yeah. I think he meant George Bush.
And find a house.
I know.
In front of it, go hi trunk.
He meant Jose Vagina George Bush.
Hi, Chadio Bush.
Well, Chadio Bush.
These bushes ain't trimmed.
.com.
Welcome to the 70s. Let's get down.
They had fun in games.
But Eric, at least me and you could do some Treehouse. Not me and you, me and Beerman on.
You know what? Yeah.
A couple older school ones that would be good would be.
Hey, listen,
Omegang. That's.
Oh yeah,
that is way out of the way. 100%. That's even more out of the way than Vermont.
Okay, what was the one that did Old Brown Dog?
Genesee Brewing Company we're talking about? No. You're talking about yeah.
Are they still even around?
I don't really know the answer to that. I think so. At one, I think what you think in general about that, Clifford. I think they were kind of here, there, and everywhere in their ideology. I think there's still in the Portsmouth, New Hampshire area, which would be kind of going in the direction towards Portland, Maine. Honestly, Alex.
Yes, I get you
Yep.
putting me on that one.
Some Portland, Maine, some Portland, so Portsmouth
Right?
is where we were at one point in. So this is going to ring a bell to Alex. Portsmouth, New Hampshire was where we were at one point in 2021, where you got your epic lobster roll.
Yes, we will go there. We
So
will
we were over. I forget what it was. We were over. It must be a river is what we were
It is.
overlooking.
It is.
And so we're sitting. Let's say we're sitting here, and then we
Yes.
look that way, and then there's a bridge like this that goes from
Yes.
Portsmouth, New Hampshire, into Kittery, Maine, and then there was the riverway that is right underneath that bridge. So that's where we were, Alex. And I think we went to
We'll go
a brewery. I think we went to a brewery, or at least
went to
two of them,
Troy.
while we were in that area with Bumpy.
I think we went to Trillium. No, that might have been.
No, we went to like a something. We went to something Eagle. I forget what the name of it was, but we went into a place that looked like that kind of had like the wooden roof and the boards that kind of looked like a colonial 1700s brewery, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, listen to this.
And then we went to another one that looked like a garage. I forget exactly what the name of that brewery was.
We'll have to look for it when I visit you in September.
Well, I don't know what kind of time we have getting up into
We will.
going up into Portland, but in general, we should hopefully we have enough time to do some stuff in Rhode Island that you would have never seen in general. There's breweries there in Rhode Island to get to.
Yeah,
One of them just closed down. Well, literally two of them just closed down. One of the best ones next to Tanner closed down, called Proclamation Ale Company, and they closed down. Proclamation closed down primarily because there was a lawsuit that happened after the wife of the owner that one of the main owners that started the company passed away. I don't know if it was COVID related, but he passed away in 2020. And one of the minority owners sued this company for X, Y, and Z reasoning, and the lawsuit basically strapped the Proclamation Ale Company of their money, and they had to close down recently. I'm not sure if I don't know if this minority owner of Proclamation Ale Company was really trying to shut down the business in general, but he felt like he wasn't getting a fair share of the company, and he felt like the company didn't hold on to their agreement when they started the company.
Yeah, but Legendary Tanner goes there all the time. Well, he did.
Well, not anymore. It's closed officially.
I'm saying prior he did. I'm saying
Yeah,
prior.
him and I have been there, and my buddy Kyle. I've been there. We go there. We went there a lot. It was a great brewery.
I hope by September it'll come back open. I hope.
100% not.
No,
I
'cause
guarantee not. Yeah.
You know it all, Eric. Like I said.
It was a money grab at the end of the day, because this minority owner was strapping them in legal fees, and they couldn't do it.
So basically, the money got sucked right out of that brewery.
Yeah, due to a minority owner. And again, my point was, do you really think that this minority owner wanted to see the company fail? I don't know, but maybe that was his sick goal. I have no idea.
Maybe he had a sick mind on that. Yeah, maybe.
What did he get at the end of the day from this? I have no idea.
He got nothing. There's no brewery for us.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bid you all adieu for the evening. I'm feeling a little bit sleepy.
See you in 20
Well,
years.
cheers.
So, y'all have a great night.
You too, Clifford. See you
Cheers.
Friday.
On Monday or on Friday.
See you in 100 years. That's very odd for Clifford. He normally doesn't leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Monday. It is still Monday for all of us.
this still is the bump.
I'm not going to be super far away
It's
from that,
Saturday
but
night. Woo! Saturday night.
but yeah, that just disappointed me when I heard that information recently. They had to close. They're closing down. That was one of the better breweries here in south of me in Rhode Island. Honestly, it was one of the best breweries that they had in that state.
You and the Legendary Tanner went there a lot, even when you were at his house. You went to his house.
It was good. The beers were actually really good.
More breweries are closing than opening anymore, so they're
Yep.
That's kind of
Because
that fact.
you're a tragedy. That's probably why.
Well, it's all my fault.
No, it's true.
Thank God that's why Zogobrov took over Dry Dock, and let me tell you.
Well, you saw it. Well, I mean, you saw it.
all breweries around here.
Good, Eric.
You saw it too, Alex. Forbidden Boardwalk closed down too in your area.
Yeah, Forgotten Boardwalk, and then because that was my
And-
favorite.
And
when-
literally, when 2023 was that when we visited? Maybe you guys and yourself and BJ. Like
Yeah.
literally the whole. I mean, we went to a lot of good breweries.
Oh yeah,
No complaints with hardly any of them.
from
Like I could have spent all day. I could have spent all day at Core 3.
Yeah.
And chatted to Stephanie about beers and heavy fucking metal the whole time. But
Stephanie-
like the best
Stephanie
beer
is-
I love that girl. But the
I'm
best
gonna ask her out one
the
day.
best beer we had, the best beer I had, the best liquid I guess I consumed that whole time was yourself, and I don't know if it was you or if it was BJ that saved an. I don't know if it was barrel aged either, but saved an Imperial Stout from Forbidden Boardwalk, and that thing was amazing.
Forgotten Boardwalk.
Yeah, that's it. And Forgotten. That thing was amazing, and we couldn't go because they weren't around anymore. But that was the best beer we had. Even Tanner agreed with that.
Yeah, I loved Forgotten Boardwalk because me and BJ used to go every couple weeks.
They were highly well put together. They were well put together beers. Is what I'm getting at there.
I mean, they were because every time I went there, it just got crowded and crowded more and more and more. And
Yeah, there was a reasoning for that. Yeah, the hype the beers met the hype. Luckily,
And then we got
there was a hype, and they were good.
and you got let's say Jamie, which is the owner. Jamie,
Yeah, you told me about that. Yep.
Jamie's a saint. Her husband, slash boyfriend. I don't care if they're married or
I
not.
wonder what they're doing now. I don't know. Who knows what happens when these people kind of go under?
But let's say Seth, he makes burgers and stuff like that. But
Oh,
I don't know if he's still selling them. I don't know, but he did when he had the brewery. But it was good stuff. He got me a quad. He made me a quad. The bomb. Great burger.
I like it. A burger. Oh, quad burger. Whoa, holy crap! That's like
So I might message Seth one day. I might message him one day and say, hey, can you make a burger or a hot dog for me? I want to try your hot dogs now. Let's do it. I mean, I just, I gotta see what he wants to do, but I want to review all his food because I love his food. I've had his burgers plenty of times with Rugolo. That's why I've been obsessed with Rugolo. Thanks to
the other brewery I remember really liking. Well, I mean, I liked a lot of them. We went to a lot of good. I thought we went to a lot of good breweries, but the other one I remember we went to. You're going to tell me the name of the brewery once I name the beer.
Yeah.
But one of them, well, Double Nickel was really fun.
Yes.
But the one I'm thinking of made the was El Fuego or Mas Fuego.
that was oh my god. I can see it in my head now. I remember the
Right, you and I too can think of this. That place was awesome.
Well, I'm trying to figure. Yeah, I'm trying to figure what it was.
It was a beer called I think it was a beer called Mas Fuego that I
that's
reviewed on my channel. Yeah.
There's the double, and then there's the regular.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh God, I can't remember. But I love the brewery too. We went. I can't.
I should have bought more beer after that trip, but I bought that whole case of that beer, Double Nickel, because it was on clearance.
You bought a lot of cases.
I bought that one. I'm gonna look this up. Mas.
Please. I'm trying to remember, but I can't see the name. I can't. Oh my God, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Oh no. Oh God, I'm
Tonewood.
Tonewood. Yes, that was a great brewery. Yes.
I really like that Tonewood brewery. That was kind of that kind of fit. Well, it really does. That fits into Clifford's definition of a brewery that was built. How it was built primarily. It was built primarily to be a brewery.
Yes, it was.
Tonewood was definitely a brewery that fit people around its business, around its brewery. Like literally, and when we went there, I forget when that was, or like what day of the week that was. In the evening time, it was filled like it was after work during rush hour on a Friday night, basically. People were looking to get some food and some beers after work. It was like that kind of a busy place. But they were turning out really good beers.
And all the breweries that we went to were family friendly. A lot of people that
For the most part, yeah.
yeah, all of them.
Most brewers are family friendly.
Yes, don't get me wrong. There was kids in some breweries, and I think we got a little annoyed at
Yeah.
that. I love
Yeah, well, there's a lot of breweries even where I'm at, and I'm sure there's some differences.
Yes.
Policies that have changed with a lot of different breweries, but there's one in particular we could go to when we're here. It's not even that far. It's the next town over from where I live. But one of the breweries is called. I'll just give you the example. One of the breweries is called Bog Iron Brewery. And they had to eventually, over time here, put up a policy that was like, yeah, if it came to a crossroads, either we allow the families to have their kids with them or not. So I think they basically allowed the kids to be there with their family, but they were just running rampant, and they would literally, and the kids would literally. But the problem is, what I'm getting at is, with an actual example, is they would literally be taking rocks and throwing them into the road. Kids.
right, but
Very
I've
similar
You
with
can't
the
do that.
3.2.
I've seen-
They said
I've
if
seen
you can't
breweries-
control your kids, you can't drink here. Like that.
right, and I've seen
Yeah.
breweries, and I've seen
You can't
breweries.
control your kids. We're not a jungle gym, and they act
Right.
like
No.
you gotta go to.
No, it's a brewery. It's a place for adults primarily.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I also like breweries that when the
Yep.
kids are sitting there, they're relaxing, they're hanging out with their family, they're not doing anything, which
Those
I
are
like.
good kids. Those are good ones.
Yeah. And you know what? I would be friends with them. I would be friends
If
with
you just
them.
got 5 strollers and you rolled into a brewery, I don't know if a brewery is the proper place for you.
No. But
It's not. But if you have
Well,
one
go
kid
bring the
who's
beers
sitting there
home
watching
and-
show on your
but the
iPad.
thing is,
Some whiskey at
Like
home.
tonight, I saw the by the fire pit. Of course, it was off. It was 86 degrees today.
Oh,
My dad and his
ooh,
kid
nice.
was like, "All right, sit down. Here's your iPad." They put the kid's iPad or whatever their thing, the screen, and just sat there and watched the show. And I was like, "All right, let me go get dinner real quick." Then when I got dinner, the kid was just sitting there watching, their iPad. That came
That's
back,
good.
put down, sat down with the kid, put down the thing that vibrates when the food's ready from the food truck. And dad went inside, I think, to go to the bathroom or maybe get another beer. And the thing went off. The kid went up and looked around. So just wait for your dad. Will be back. It'll be okay. And the kid's like, okay. And like 10 seconds later, dad came out. The kid's like, this thing went off. I think our food's ready. And dad's like, yep, good job. And
Huh.
came back, got their food, and sat down. And
Well,
ate.
there you go.
Kid behaved
Perfect.
themselves. But I've seen kids running amok in a brewery. Like,
It's
didn't
not fun.
realize
It's not
we were
fun for
running
it's not fun for the patrons.
I didn't realize we were running a daycare here. I don't want to come back.
No, we're running a
Yeah.
I don't know
now,
adult
Running a
daycare.
daycare.
well, I can't- don't get me wrong. I don't want kids being there when they're relaxing and having fun
Kids
with their
can be
family.
there. for
But that's the
behaving,
point. That's the
acting
point,
up,
Alex.
and
That's all we
everybody
want as patrons.
Yeah.
And most, and
I don't want. We don't want that at a restaurant either, do we?
No.
No. I hate. I mean, sometimes it's cute and it's funny or whatever it is, but I don't want to be sitting at dinner and then having the little kids staring at me from the other booth.
right.
Mhm.
Like that's just like get the fuck out of my face.
Well, usually they're looking at you going,
You know,
I
I don't.
know him. He's not supposed to be near my school.
But no, I'm actually happy that
You're
they
not
are.
supposed to touch children, Alex. No,
You
no,
know,
I'm
you see-
joking.
But no, I am happy that there is kidly friendly breweries. This way they can still hang out, but also,
Yeah, it's called the Dairy Farm,
oh my god, Satan.
Right?
where you can eat ice cream and drink chocolate milk. Actually, that sounds pretty good as an adult too.
That's true. That's true. If it's hot out,
I
yeah.
love chocolate milk. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Ice cream with some bourbon cream.
Oh,
Anyways,
Oh, that'd be good.
we can do a little review. Anyways, but yeah, I'm grabbing one more pour, I guess. But what was I gonna say? Yeah,
Good.
I feel like some of it has changed as far as these breweries now have to have these policies, because if they don't, then it's just the Wild West of
of craziness.
Yeah.
Those days are gone too. Yeah. So it's like
Because you also have to remember a
control your
brewery,
kid, then you and your kid have to go. Yeah, that's basically all it is.
a brewery is an adult place.
Not a
Yes,
lot's a policy.
It happened with people's dogs too, to a certain extent too. At
Yeah.
breweries.
Been
And
to a
that's
brewery, like I'm like, hey, the dog's taking a shit right there. It's like, I'll be right back. Get your fucking shit cleaned up and get the hell out.
Get your
Like,
dog,
this is
yeah,
what-
and then
this is
get
what
out
the
of here,
beer
please.
tender said. I'm like, well, I didn't mean to create a stir like that. I was like, no. Like,
Well, you
screw that.
did,
Like, you're gonna
unfortunately.
bring your dog in here and act up and take a shit in the middle of the walkway.
The brewery.
Get up to the freaking bar. It's like, no, you can't.
Get
do
out of
that.
here. No,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree with that.
but if you want a beer, you have to take your dog home. Basically, that's what we're saying.
Well,
If that's-
most breweries
don't-
here,
you're not
they have
allowed.
most breweries here have patios, and that's where dogs are welcome. Your
Right.
dogs are
Yeah,
Not
don't go
inside.
inside. You're not allowed. The dog's not allowed inside, basically.
Yeah,
Right.
not inside.
Yeah, you don't see dogs. You don't see dogs inside of.
As far as I know,
Well, there used to be the old location of Trillium, not the one that you would be able to go to, Alex, but there used to be the old location of Trillium where they did at one point, and then the time I was calling you and I was at Trillium, they did allow dogs at that point, but now after that there was just a time period where they didn't, and it was
Oh, God,
I don't know if there was a smoking whatever on that, right? I don't know if there was a smoking gun moment with the dogs where they said, we can't do this anymore with you guys.
oh God, I remember this. Me, Eric was out and about, and
That was not a great idea for me to be calling you from like 3 breweries and go, "Ugh."
yeah, but it was my fault because I kept telling you to go to different.
No, it
breweries.
wasn't your fault. I called you. I did it.
Right, but
Your
when
fault,
you
Eric, Alex,
when you called me,
Alex, you're interrupting my drinking time.
right?
Oh, shit. Right, wrong.
But no, but Eric, it's true though. What Eric did like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, it was when
Oh, that was longer ago than that.
maybe 6.
I guess I've known you longer than that. Yeah, it might have been. It probably was close to 10 years plus ago. I've
But
known
you
you that long. Huh?
Eric still called me when you're at a brewery, so I could have you go to different breweries.
Yeah, I called you on the phone. It wasn't even on the phone. It was on Google. No, it was on Facebook Messenger, the phone button.
You could.
And so I'm having this beer and I'm really having a good time. Let's go to the next beer. I'm like, that was probably a bad idea. I'm
yeah,
probably
yeah,
not
but that
doing
was my fault. That was my fault telling you to do that though.
Hell no. I didn't. Whatever. I'm here now.
Yeah, because I said
Learn.
because what happened was I said to Eric, he said, do you think I should go to the next brewery? I said, yeah, go ahead, let's do it.
That's when you grab an Uber.
Yeah.
I'm a stupor.
But I hope you
I'm
call
a
me
fucking
again.
idiot.
I hope you call me again so we could do that again.
Oh no. Maybe we'll curate a whiskey review right here at my chair instead.
You're a saint, Eric. You're a saint. All right, I'm gonna say goodnight to my brother real quick. Appreciate you.
Okay, good night. bro.
Okay, have fun.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm finishing my evening with.
I can't even turn my.
Option paralysis.
So happy Mother's Day! I dropped my phone at my mom's house. Now I have a hard time turning on and off my screen on my phone.
Oh, great. You're going to have to go to the Yield Mall and get it fixed or something?
Why? It was $175 phone I bought like 6 months
Ah,
ago. I'll
geez.
deal with it. There's ways. It's an Android. You tap on the screen in a certain way, the screen will turn on. You kind of tap somewhere else, and boom, you can log in.
Fun times, right? Yeah.
It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I'm like, what a pain in the ass to get this
Yeah.
going. But
You might need to see a proctologist for that.
but yeah, I used to have my screen on 15 seconds on. Now I bumped it up to 30 just for when this happens. It's like, oh crap, I need to check this. You can still grab it,
Ugh.
the screen turns off, and fight turning it back on.
Sucks.
Alex, why would you do that? Yeah.
Yeah, what the
welcome
fuck?
there. Welcome
I don't
to
know
the
what
club.
to do. I was going to drink it.
I didn't think the Avalanche were going to win tonight for the longest time. It was tied at 1.
Huh.
Then the Avs took the lead at 2-1, and then 2 minutes later it was 2-2. I was like, "Fuck, this isn't good."
The Avalanche?
And yeah, and then like 4 minutes later, the Avalanche scored and made it 3-2.
Avalanche.
2 open net or empty net. I'm like, all right, one win away from the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah.
I have in my bracket. I have the Avs versus Vegas, but the way the NHL is working, I'm like, rather the Avs play Anaheim.
Okay.
Vancouver got screwed with the number 1 draft pick. They gave it to Toronto. I'm like, didn't Toronto finish 8th? How did they get their first overall
I think
pick?
so.
How did
They
get the
probably
first, like, that,
kept wheeling and they probably kept wheeling and dealing to get to that position.
There's got to be something there. I'm like, that's no. I mean, get rid of the freaking lottery and just go with you finish last, you get the number 1 pick. You finish second last.
That's what happens in the NFL.
And then get rid of the whole divisional before you play your conference. No, 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7. Bring that shit back. Oh, God forbid you know, like Avs would have had to go up against like Minnesota in the conference championship.
Oh, wow.
Although I looked at it and I'm like, well, even if it was like 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, the Lightning would have faced Montreal.
Yeah.
Anyways. But that was one of the best series I've seen in hockey in a long time. It went 7 games and every game ended by 1 goal. I'm like, you can't. I finished. Lightning finishing the butt end of the deal, but I'm like,
Can't script that.
I'm not gonna be mad at that. Like that was a hell of a series, a lot of fun. What'd you get?
I don't know. I don't know what this Joe C stands for. Never even noticed that. But it is a barrel 143.
Ooh.
Oh, of the Eagle Rare 10.
Yeah. Good looking.
That is 90 proof, so that's a good proof right now.
I'm not a big fan of those tall bottles, rather than be more squatty.
Yeah. You gotta.
It doesn't fit on my shelf. It's like
that's
like no.
I would say I need to go open my liquor cabinet and go and find out again, but that's where I've been standing for the last 10 minutes. That's where I feel like the and then the Penelope bottles are kind of similar to this too. I may have pulled one out before the end of the night, just to show you the difference, or actually the similarity. But yeah, they tend to. This tends to the bottle length tends to sit at the back of a liquor shelf for that reason. These are synthetic. Yeah, I'm the one. Who did I hear? Or I felt like I heard somebody talk about it earlier. Was that Clifford? I forget. Somebody said something, or I felt like I heard something recently about somebody preferring a real cork over a synthetic one.
Yeah.
I would I don't know. I don't know. It's probably too big of a pour. We'll see where we go with that. Just pour it back in. No water is in here. I would tend to prefer a synthetic cork, I guess, just because it's not going to disintegrate and break.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've had enough bottles of things that maybe they're just chunkier. Maybe sometimes the chunkier corks, like on a, I don't know, I could show you one, like a 1792 bottle. Those things seem, the chunkier ones, the wider bottle corks seems to want to disintegrate a lot sooner. But
oh, wow.
I will do it even with these synthetic corks, even without even thinking about it. I will just, a lot of the time when I get a bottle out of a cabinet, I will just tip it over and just make sure that the cork is wet there at Legendary Alex, just so that the cork's not disintegrating and it still is being kept intact.
I never think of doing that, and you showing that and doing that. I'm like, that makes sense. I should start doing that.
I don't even recall like what the kind of the bottle cork is. I just do it.
Corpse. I like the cork.
I should actually do that with all my bottles because I haven't opened them in a couple of years. I should probably do that just to.
Oh, that's a perfect time to. Yeah, that's a perfect reasoning to want to do that. Absolutely. You know what? If you got things that are just sitting around for a while, absolutely.
What about my court stuff? My
Aren't you
court
in
stuff
Ottawa,
is
middle
it's
for
not
your
wood,
sport?
so
Not
I don't
that
know.
short compared to.
I don't want to worry about it so much with beer because with beer you're not doing this, right? You're not pouring a little bit of this bottle and then leaving it for like months with little increments taken out of it.
No, but the whiskey I have to worry about, right?
Well,
Uh,
what Eric just did, I'm like, I need to do that with all my
Because
balls.
I don't have wooden quartz. I just have the rubber.
Well,
so I should be
no, then you don't have to. Then you actually don't have to do that, honestly.
with the
Okay.
plastic, but with the the cork. board,
By habit, I just do it. I didn't do it this time, but by habit, I just do that anyways, forgetting if it's synthetic or not.
all right. Just in
Good
case.
habit to have, anyways.
I
It's
did it with mine.
it's. I don't know. I was gonna. It's like.
Especially living in
It's like
climate
no. It's
20
It's like nobody's around you. Nobody's around you, and it's whatever time of the day or night or early morning. Nobody's around you, and you're driving. That doesn't mean. I don't know what I'm getting at is still use your turn
I'm
signal.
going 120 miles an hour because fuck everyone not on the road right now at 3 a.m.
What I was trying to say was I get it that nobody is around you maybe at a certain time of the day or there's nobody around you in general. I would still implore you use your turn signal and like use good practice anyways is what I'm getting at.
Eric, I live in Colorado, and I think people forget to refill their.
Oh my
signal
God,
fluid.
you guys!
Have you been to Massachusetts?
It's the state. It's national. It's a national issue anymore. Nobody uses it.
Apparently turn signals are an optional feature in these damn cars up here.
But Eric, this guy looks like drunken one. This guy looks like drunken one. He has an orange shirt. Might be a twin, but he looks like drunk one. He has an orange shirt, an orange hat that looks like Andrew. That looks like
Oh, not me.
It's Dale Gribble from King with the
It could
Hill.
be twins.
Dale Gribble. Whoa.
No, seriously, doesn't that look like drunken one? That kind of looks like him a little bit. I mean, it might be a
Because
twin.
it is.
That's
I know.
100%
It,
It does look like
that was like too cool. Wow.
Theo.
That is a gray looking Dale Gribble is right.
But I saw.
Wow. I hadn't seen that.
I saw the orange, but it was more focused in the background. I'm like, no, that's Deal, 100%.
It looks like him though. Might be a twin though.
Alex, it's him.
I know it's him. I'm fucking around.
Yeah.
But he does.
I don't know.
What are you talking about? Fuck,
I mean,
If you're gonna ask, I don't know. As being reviewers, I don't know. Point I'm getting at here is as being reviewers,
Yes,
I seem to think, for me personally,
please do.
I can. Well, you know what? I'll just say what I'm going to say. I seem to think that it's pretty hard.
Cup finals end.
So
yeah, your summer's already over.
So I seem to think that. So I do Massachusetts beer reviews. I do Massachusetts whiskey reviews, tequila reviews. I've done a couple of rums, and I've had some rums in my lifetime. Right?
Not 6 months anymore. They're now 9 for money.
What I'm getting at though is between these things that I review, right? I would seem like it is for me. I don't know if it's impossible, but it's super difficult to try to like field the question of what's your favorite of a beer? What's your favorite whiskey? What's your favorite tequila? Like I got a couple. I feel like I've had some answers here and there,
Right.
maybe over time. Like one-off answers, like, okay, now that I bought this bottle or I tried it, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, hold the phone. Or then I try this beer from this place. I'm like, wait a minute, hold the phone. I don't know if I could just sit here and tell you, like, my favorite beer, like one of all time is this beer, particularly. I used to tell people all the time that it was Congress Street IPA, and until I can debunk that, it might be that one. And the first beer that like blew my mind open to go, wait a minute, beer can kind of be other things. Well, wait a minute, was a Young's Double Chocolate Stout. That was the first beer that got me wanting to try a lot of different beers. Was wait a minute, beer can kind of taste like this. Wait a minute, I'm interested in this whole beer thing now.
Yeah.
And it kind of rolled me into wanting to try more beers. So like those are the kind of things that at least it's a beer that resonates with you, right?
Yes.
I don't know what whiskey resonates with me like that. where I've had where I think we were talking a little bit earlier with Steven, and I can say in general that how I got into whiskey was probably thanks to beer and my father, maybe, even though he tries a lot of different things too. But I think it was almost single malt whiskeys that kind of got me to be like, okay, so beer's kind of familiar to me, and maybe that's kind of why the single malt thing kind of makes sense, because it's a lot of the same ingredients to beer there. Wait a minute. Or something like that. I don't know.
And also,
then
when you hear about whiskey based off of beer, with beer in whiskey, or
well, the whole idea with that is like when you saw not just solely like that, right, on purpose, but when Steven showed that Black Butte whiskey, right, what happened there again was they distilled the beer recipe from the Black Butte of Deschutes into that whiskey. And there are a lot of single malt distilleries here in the United States. Again, distilleries that do single malt whiskeys, a lot of them do it that same way. Like New Holland Brewing Company, Alex, they actually have a whole distillery there at their facility too. And they distill, there's a whole, now I say this, and now you're going to go off the deep end. So I apologize to Chedio in advance. But there's a whole Dragon's Milk bourbon. I forget if it's bourbon or if it's single malt. There's a Dragon's Milk Origin series of whiskey that they do.
Yes.
Yeah, see? You know what? You're better off finding that thing and dropping the Oak and Eden bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you do know it all.
Yeah.
Can you make a book on Eric Chadio? Somebody's got to make a book on him.
Oh my God, it would. He would say something about the Flyers and being shitty, even though that's not really my team.
I can't. How do numbers work? How do words work? I don't know.
How do numbers work? The story about Thomas Metal 77.4.
What is life?
Oh my God, I love it.
Baby, don't hurt me. No.
Yes, that's a good one.
What is life?
What is?
Eric knows what.
Okay. I'm doing okay.
I totally dropped the line in my head. I don't know what love is, but I know I love you.
You know what? I think I'm kind of at that. I think that's me. Honestly,
no, dude,
I think that's me. Honestly, with that,
you found yourself a cool chick. And my advice to you is don't fuck it up.
No, he's not going to do that. Eric's a saint. He's not going to do that. Trust me.
Keep it going, dude.
Well, I did, but that's not what you meant.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, exactly. I think he meant the romance part.
What have we done most of it? What have I done the most with her? Well, we're on to I don't know what episode. I've watched about 2 and a third of the series of Yellowstone. That show is pretty good.
Okay, I thought you were going to say Glee. I'm like, Eric, run.
No. No, we were talking about shows that want.
Hey, Eric,
go ahead.
I hope I get somebody too. I really do.
That's going to be good. It's yeah. When you find somebody that's like, I don't know what to say about it, but well, one of the things I've been saying and that I said over the weekend was this energy level. It's just pretty meshed pretty well.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, it was Game of Thrones, and then wait a minute, Yellowstone. And she's like, "Which one do you want to watch?" I'm like, "Probably Yellowstone." And that show is pretty fucking. That show's cool. You would like that. You would like that show, Alex. You would like that one.
I hope I find somebody too, Eric. That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying. I hope I find somebody too.
Yeah, fuck Chatty. He doesn't deserve anybody.
Well, get it together.
I'm not even looking. I don't even care anymore. I'm like, I'm almost 43 years old. I'm like, I'd just rather be alone at this point.
I'm saying is, Eric, I'm hoping I find somebody.
Guys, I've been alone for so long. I don't think I could cope.
So I turned 38 last Wednesday, right?
Right.
God, you're fucking.
I turned 38. I turned 38 Wednesday. The point I'm getting at is how am I? What's the point? How am I trying to put the point? Well, for 37 years, I hadn't figured it out.
I've been single.
I tried here and there, but they weren't the right people. And then when I thought one of them was the right people, then they were I'm not saying that I don't want to be negative to somebody, but like they were just like popping Xanaxes like it was going out of style. Like,
we
I'm
did
having a
talk
panic
about
attack. I need some Xanax, and then I couldn't. Then plans are ruined and shit. I'm like, that's not how you go about caring about somebody. And then
Yeah,
when
I've been-
when I tried to care a little bit, she got offended that I cared a little bit about because I hadn't heard from her for an entire week. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing.
Welcome to the dating world, Eric. I've been single for like a decade, and at this point, like
Yeah, but I've been a single-
I prefer to walk in my house, and that's it, just me. I want.
But Eric, I've been single all my life, and I've never dated a girl yet.
Welcome to my world until December, literally.
So you're great, so-
Alex. It's not
Hmm?
worth the heartbreak at our age. It's not.
Well,
Just do
well,
you.
well-
Do Alex. Be Alex the Beer Master.
Yeah, but
Do
I'm
your
still.
thing. Be
I
happy.
still want to date somebody, Eric.
Yeah,
I mean,
but Alex, what I'm getting to is dating is more stress and more BS than good anymore.
Well, it can be, right? So I feel this. I feel the same thing.
Shit, and I'm like, no.
I feel the same thing with trying. I mean, it's a relationship, and I use the word relationship as in the not in a romantic way, but what I'm getting at is I'm using relationship as the terminology that could also mean a partnership, right? So I look at it the same way with bands and music and stuff, right? I have since 2018 found the right band and being in a relationship with the right amount of people that I can stand wanting to be around for that amount of time, and that feels really, really good. And it's a little different analogy, but you need to have you got to find the right thing when it comes to a significant other the same way. And with the music thing, right? If you can't stand being in the same room with those people, it's never going to make sense. It's the same thing with a significant other.
So I am gonna, but
what I'm getting at though, quickly here is that the same thing with music is if you don't have all your other things in, your other, let's put it this way, life's priorities together, then what? I'm just trying to think about how to say this. If you don't have your other life priorities together, then whatever. Then all I'm getting at is then what you want to do. I'm saying recreationally isn't gonna be able to work very well. That's all I'm getting at.
Why is it not going to work for me?
I'm not saying that in general. If you don't have other things in life to squared away, right? Then anything you want to do outside of the real world and life and family or whatever is not gonna work with somebody else. Is all I'm saying.
All right.
That's all I mean. But you know what I mean by that, right? If you're struggling in other aspects of life, then it's not gonna work. That's the fact. Sorry, yeah.
But Eric, I have trouble reading. Does that mean I can't have a girlfriend that drives?
That's not what I mean. I'm just talking about life's priorities and in general. That's what I mean. You kind of want to have that together before you want to invite anybody else into the fold. Is all I'm saying about that.
Do you think I have things together? I think I do.
I think so in general. Yeah. What I'm getting at is with the music aspect of a relationship is if there's all these other things as obstacles getting in the way of you being in the band and wanting to do the band thing, then the band thing isn't going to make any sense. There's all these other things that are happening in your life that's preventing you from seeing your girl and wanting to be with her and wanting to spend time with her, then it just doesn't make sense. That's what I'm getting at. That's all. I'm saying that in a very positive sense. Yeah. It's not fair to her that may want to spend time with you if you really don't have an ability to really do it. That's all I'm saying. That's what I mean.
Because you are part of a band. I think I get what you're spraying now.
But I'm calling either of these things, the romantic or the band thing. I'm still calling them a relationship. It's a relationship with one or more people. Mm-hmm. And you have to make it work with one or more people in any of these relationships, including a job is a relationship to a certain degree.
Well, as of right now,
if it doesn't work for that company, then they'll let you go.
I've done great for the company for many years. I'm happy.
I think you're doing pretty good, though. Honestly, I wouldn't disagree.
And I'm not going to give up on having a girlfriend or a wife.
No, please don't, because I haven't in 37 years. I know a couple of buddies of mine that are really good friends of mine, and they mean very, very well. especially my buddy Mark. And I'm not saying this negatively to my buddy Mark, but he's like, why do you keep trying? Because, and I told him honestly, here's my honest answer to that, which is I don't hate the game. I hate the players inside of the game.
Exactly. And if it's the right
I
player,
really love meeting. I actually, it took me a little while in my life, but I really love meeting people and talking to them and getting to know people. I really like that. Some people are just batshit crazy, and then just happens to be that they're batshit crazy.
and if
that's
they're
all.
crazy, you kick them out of your life. Give them a chance.
And
to
they're
pick
not
up.
the right people. Yeah, but I really feel like over the last 5 months, I look forward to my weekends with my lady.
I'm very
Very
happy. I'm very happy. I
That's
mean, you're with her every day anyway, probably most likely, but the
Yeah.
weekend definitely.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, does
That
she
would be a
come
cool
to-
place to go. You know what? That would be another cool place to go. Is where she lives in her area, is Plymouth, Massachusetts. There are a couple of there's some historical things to do down there if you're here, and some actually good
How far,
good beer.
how far is it from her, from you and to her, so we could do that?
It's about less. It's less than an hour.
Okay, so we're good. We're good.
Yep. It's going towards Cape Cod, Massachusetts. And actually, if we go from there, so you got Second Wind Brewery. There's a location of Vitamin C Brewery that's down that way on the water.
Never had it.
There's another brewery. Untold Brewery is another one. And then if you go over the bridge from where she lives, Caitlin, into Cape Cod, there's Bourne, Massachusetts, and then the next town over you
Wow.
can get to is not their flagship, right? But the next town over you can get to is Sandwich, Massachusetts, and
Ooh.
there's a section in Sandwich, Massachusetts on the Cape Cod. There's a location of with the tap room and some taps, and you can buy beer
Beer Man wants to do.
of Treehouse Brewing Company.
Yeah, but we have to see what Beerman wants to do because Beer
Yeah.
Man's going to be with us for those 2 days.
That would be good. That would be cool. It's right off of the I guess it's considered right off the National Seashore. Like literally the
down the
oh
shore.
my god. Yeah. The Treehouse Brewing Company is literally right off of I think you would it's called First Beach there in
Can we go down the shore? Because I've
Sandwich.
never been down there yet when it came to your area.
I think so. I think so. I went there a couple of years ago on my birthday. I think we can do that.
You also went with John and them too, right? Because John and
No, I mean not to this one over the bridge there in Cape Cod, but I think that would be now that I said it that way, we can go to a couple places in Plymouth and then go right over the bridge there, and then you can get to Treehouse.
God, That's-
Ooh, yeah. That would actually be a good thing to do. Yeah, man.
yeah, there's a chip place I want to go called Cape Cod Chips.
Oh, I don't know if they're still there anymore. Honestly, where you within the place
Alex,
you're
those are French fries. No, I'm just
You're
kidding.
funny.
I've had-
No, it's a little. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's a shore house. It's a shore town. That's why. That's why I know.
Well,
it.
no, Alex,
Yeah, but that might be that would be a good play.
Are national. You can find them in your grocery store.
I know that, but I still might check it out just for the fun of it.
That would be
But
a
their
good.
factory. I don't think they'll let you in their factory because that's.
Oh,
I don't remember that. They seem like they've moved factories, but they used to do a tour over there.
Well, I look at their bags. They have tours.
So I think that would be actually that would be pretty good
If
option.
they have tours and not no.
They do. I saw
I
the
have a
bags.
bag of Cape Cod chips in my pantry. I guarantee I'll look at it and go, they don't talk about tours, they talk about their history and what you're gonna consume. with
Well, I
this
think
flavor.
where they used to have, I think where the facility used to be is now honestly changed. I think they moved out of the facility where they were having some tours.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Bags
But
don't- the bags don't
Can you-
say come take a tour. Like
Can you-
one of they actually
National
used to, but
Potato
they
Chip.
actually did use they actually legitimately used to. But you know what?
on their bag.
I think yeah, 100%.
They were probably
I th-
more local to your region, but now that they're national,
Well, now
have the
again,
website.
now they moved their literal facility, I believe. So
Where
now
did they
might
move
not be
to so
doing
we
it
can
that
check
way.
it out?
I don't know, but what I'm getting at is there could be a 1 day of a game plan going from Plymouth into
Right?
Treehouse Brewing Company. That'd be pretty
That's good. That's good because that'll be plenty. You got, and then you have food stuff around there.
Then if you come and her and I are still a thing, then you can finally meet who you keep calling Kayla,
Okay,
which is Caitlin.
Caitlin. But I'll ball bust her. I'll say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your name is Caitlin, but I keep saying in my brain Kayla, but it's really Caitlin.
And she says this. Don't take this the wrong way, but then she says the same thing about my buddy Kyle, and we're saying this tongue in cheek. She goes, "Is Kyle special?" She goes, "Is Alex special?" I'm like, "He's special to me, I guess."
Yes, I am, and it is what it is. And if people don't like it,
I've been completely honest about that one 100%, and we just have a good time with that. And it's with that one because she watches the show and she knows who you are by the show. Sanders.
is she on my show or on your show?
Both. I mean, like watching both of those things. Yeah,
Okay,
she knows who you are in general through YouTube. Yeah. We say that in a very tongue-in-cheek and loving way, though. That's all. She says it that way. Yeah. Your friends, they're cool. Is what she means.
Yeah,
Oh, my friends are cool. Is what she means. Yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy Kyle is special, though. We love you, Kyle.
Alex, she told you, friend, or Eric, she told you, friends are like germs. Keep them to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't want to drink the beer, but she'll have a mixed drink and a cocktail on my go.
No, Caitlin
Again,
seems like a really
again,
cool
that's
girl.
different.
That's
She
why,
likes
that's why when I said don't fuck it up, Eric, I meant it. Like don't.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm very aware of this proposition.
It's like,
That
no,
is not a
like,
proposition.
You got yourself a cool chick. And,
These two will
June
probably,
is 6 months.
These two will probably be moving
Yeah.
in probably next couple months.
fun.
I'm
5,
gonna
6
say-
months.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
we got to. If we're still if she's not watching, but if she is, then I mean, and we talked about that over the weekend a little bit. Like if she,
There's no
I put it as what I'm saying is what I say to her is if we're still a thing at that point in time, because then we'll I think we should do that because she signed her lease for where she lives until February 2027. So if we're still a thing, I would like to figure that out with her.
Well, you can move in with her.
Eric, you will. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
'Cause at that point, you guys have been dating.
We
for-
want to be
15
centrally
months.
located we want to be centrally located in about the same ish area,
And that's
honestly,
what I'm going to
for
do
all
with
of our needs.
Okay.
Eric. That's what
Where
Where
I'm
she
doing.
works in Plymouth and where I gotta go to be in the same band and then want to work where I work at an office is gonna we're gonna meet at the same exact kind of a place where we want to be.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
yeah.
You guys are about to move into the bullpen at Fenway Park. Have fun.
Ooh, yo.
Eric, that's what I'm going to do when I have a girlfriend. Eventually, move in with her.
Make sure the florist can pay for rent.
No,
That's not me being negative.
no, but no. The girl's going to be on her own in a sense. Like she'll be dating me, but we'll be living together to help out. But I won't be living with her right away. I'm not that stupid. Screw that.
Figure out how to work for Bonesaw Brewery or something. Hey, yeah.
Oh, no, there's a brewery right down the street here. Brewery right here.
You could be the BJ Minion at the liquor store. He would be like, "What the fuck?"
But no, I hope I get-
Associate beer buyer.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Eric, I hope I meet a girl and so I can move in with her eventually. Not right away, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say fishes in the sea bullshit and that kind of stuff. I haven't figured out nothing. I like where I'm at though, but what I'm getting at is fishes in the sea, meaning this is why I said I don't hate the game, I hate the players, right?
90% of them are bat crap crazy.
Here's why I say I don't hate the game, hate the players, right? Is because we're not particularly running into the right people.
right.
That's all. That's like literally it.
Eric, I finally realized like
Oh, here we go.
a lot of them women's,
A lot of those chattios.
that we're meeting are great
Chatty.
people, but they've been ruined by bad relationships with men over their life. So they come into a date and they're already pissed off and blah blah blah. not because of you, just because of the past experience. It's
Right.
just like, don't judge me from your past. Just,
Yeah, that happened. No, that happened very
I
minimally with this one. Yeah, very
I
minimally.
personally have the same issue when I go into a date. Like usually, I leave my house for a date, and I'm like, "Fuck, I don't want to do this." That's a bad mindset.
I'm that way every time I do it, and then when I'm there, I'm like, yes.
And
When
I
I'm gonna,
finally- I
when
finally
someone likes me,
realized-
I'm gonna think of it positive, but I am gonna think that
I know,
hey,
Alex, but
things
Alex,
will happen.
Hey, well, everybody's their worst enemy. That's the point I was getting at. I wanted to get at him.
I'm not gonna let it
out of
ruin me.
you guys, I've been through a good amount of relationships, and they've
You
all
certainly
ended in a
were.
way
I've tried you.
that has messed
Yep.
me up in my head. So every time I go into a date,
Yeah.
how am I gonna get screwed? So I finally got to the point. I'm like, do I like walking into my house after like being out of my house for several hours, walking to my house and it's just quiet, it's just me? Yes. So I finally realized like I'm better with just being me than a woman or something. That's just me, but that's me personally. Like I probably will never date again, and I'm okay with that. I've come to terms like I'm better with
That's fine too. Yeah.
being alone, having some good friends, go to breweries, go hiking with, and doing this and that with. That's what hypes me up. That's what makes me happy. That's what's replaced me with like a romantic relationship. I don't need that. I know I'm like at the point.
No, I get it.
I've been messed up many times by women. I've probably screwed up a lot of women myself. It's just like it's time to just for me personally go. I just want to be with myself, with my two shitheads sleeping next to me.
The last one was that October. I think that was October.
Yep.
The last one I was trying to date, and you remember the story probably. It was only 2 times that we dated, luckily.
Yeah.
And she was 45, I think, and I'm 40. Oh,
30.
she was 45. But I'm 37, and thank you, Jenny. Oh, wow. And and the second date was I picked her up at the hostel she lived at. Oh boy.
Yeah, I remember that.
She didn't really have any, and she acknowledged the next time. I gotta tell you, the first 2 dates, like whatever, honeymoon phase, right? But we were having such a good time, and she even messaged me after that date and was like, "Really?" She said that to herself, like, "Really?" Goes, "Thought I maybe liked you, but there's no way this is gonna really happen, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, not really."
Yeah,
She doesn't have any money to do anything.
Yeah, she was going through a lot, and it's understandable. It's like,
Well, I found a mechanical engineering girlfriend now.
well, Eric can quit his job and he'll be secure for the rest of his life.
No.
Don't mess up this relationship.
I'm not messing this up. This is the best. This is the best compatibility I've found ever.
Do you think I'll find-
Compatibility has never been off the charts any better than this.
And you sent me a photo of her a while ago. I'll say that now because it was a while ago. You guys are doing great. Of her with her violin. I'm like, that looks like a really cool chick. Go
Oh yeah, that was like. Then she reminded me, like, did you know that was when I was 18? I'm like, oh.
And then
Do
here,
you think I'll find a girlfriend that has a good job too, or no?
what, Alex?
Do you think I'll have find a girlfriend that has a good job too? Most likely.
Alex, I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm just a guy in Colorado.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a
Go Avalanche, by the way.
story of Chatio's life. I'm not a fortune teller. I'm just a guy in Colorado. That's what you should say before every review.
What I was saying,
Eric, you don't know either.
what I'm
And
saying
you
to
don't know
Eric,
either.
Eric, what I'm saying to you is,
Don't fuck it up. No, I'm not going to.
She's musically inclined. She knows how to play music.
I've never heard this yet, but we can come over here and
She's
find out.
very intelligent. From what I heard
I think so.
from this, I don't know, but
From what you just heard.
she sounds like just a cool chick. Like you,
Yeah.
absolutely won the lottery.
Where did you find her, Eric? On a dating site, right?
Yeah.
He was fishing off of
Do you know what dating site it is? or-
Ghost.
Okay, Cupid.
Who?
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Eric,
Okay,
Eric.
Cupid.
How does
Oh,
that
okay,
work?
Cupid. I think I heard of it.
So since you're in a relationship, did you have to pay to access that anymore? Because I'm
No.
Are you serious?
No.
Because they
I'm
wanna
serious,
charge
yeah.
me. The last
No,
one-
you don't
the
need
last-
to.
the
What
last
happens is that both of you have to connect for the dialogue to occur, for the messaging to occur mutually.
And then there's where I hate online dating.
Yeah.
The last girlfriend I had, we met on okcupid.com, the website.
Yeah, it's the same thing I'm talking about. Yeah.
Me. Like I didn't even know who she was. She messaged me. I was just like, she's like, I saw your profile like this, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, who is this? And I was able to click her photo, brought up her profile. They don't do that anymore. Dating sites are dead.
Oh,
Dating apps
yeah.
are
That
dead.
used to be that particular service. You're right. That's what I did. It felt more transparent a little bit.
Dating apps to find the best person you can
Oh,
$100 a
yeah.
month, and that's another reason why I'm just gonna be alone. Like, this is ridiculous.
No, I think there's what I was getting at earlier was there's too many people that.
Mm-hmm.
What was I trying to say about that earlier? Plenty of fish in the sea. I know that's a
You did say
stupid
that,
fucking
but-
statement, but what I was getting at was there's too many people out there. Meaning, like, there's gotta they're like the game. I don't hate the game, I hate the players inside of the game, right? Like, there's bound to be somebody that's just like
That likes
match. What I like, one of the things I like about Caitlin is that like I tell her this all the time. Like, the intensity, the I don't know, personality match is like pretty like even keel here, or whatever it is. Like, you can go and I can just go if we need to, and like I'm like, okay, let's go. Okay, are we good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I keep the card over here, and the card says, "Happy Valentine's Day. I love how you make me feel safe whenever I am with you. I love you." I'm keeping this card around for a damn while. That was on Valentine's Day.
wow.
That's awesome. Hopefully that ends up in a shoebox, and then 30 years later, you're looking at shoebox and you find it, and you're with Caitlin, you're married.
From 2026.
And
Yeah.
then you're looking through it, and you're just gonna find it and go, I totally forgot about this card. And then
You know what happens when this happens, Alex, and you get a girlfriend or whatever? You're the guy. When it could happen in June, and then February of next year is so far away that who knows if you're around with that girl. Let's say, like with me, the first time that we got together was December. Then she went and visited some family for a couple of weeks after that or I guess it was for that week in December holidays there, and then I picked her up at the airport the first week of January, and
that was
then
great, Eric. That was your second date. You picked her up at the airport.
no, was it?
Yes.
There's your sign.
I think it was. Yeah. Then I stayed over with her.
If you play your what is he? You
Hey, if you play
Alex,
me
that
with
was,
good beers, I'll date you, Alex.
oh my
That's
god,
middle for
that'd be
Alex,
weird. Be weird.
that was 20 minutes ago.
I know, it'd be weird.
So what I'm getting at is that our first date was on December 20th, and then she went and visited some family, and then I picked her up at the airport, and I stayed over with her, and then we were still a thing, if you will, or we were still getting together, and the point is, if you get to that point and it's December, that's the Valentine's Day point. You ask, no. You ask that girl.
Mm-hmm.
What's the wording? Not can. May. It could be may or will you. May you. No. You ask her, will you be my Valentine? There you go.
That's true. But she'll be already my girlfriend at that point. So it wouldn't be-
you got it.
Well, maybe it was. We were only 2 months into that.
yeah,
But you ask her that.
right. And see what happens.
Hello. But you ask her that.
Yeah,
You don't wait for her to do it. Somebody's waiting for that. Somebody's waiting for that day to be special. You ask her if she wants to do that. If she wants to be about that.
The man has to take the lead. Correct, sir.
It's not. Well, it's nice. It's nice when you really are sincere about that. Is
Exactly.
the general? If you're genuinely, what's the word? You know what I mean. If you're generally like serious
Right.
about that, then she's gonna understand. She's gonna feel very nice about that.
Exactly.
If that's the right person, she's going to feel very receptive to that.
Right, and if she's not,
The wrong person's going to be like, whoa, what? We've only been together for a month. Wait a minute, what? No. You're in the honeymoon phase, which I am still in a little bit, and you can be like, yeah, let's go. Where we going, Alex? We're going to the mall for a cookie. All right. No.
and Eric,
No, what you said to her on Valentine's, like leading up to Valentine's Day, like that's a good check-in. Like, where are we with this? And if you just said that to her and you got the opposite response, and like,
Here's how this works. Here's how this works as well. My birthday was Wednesday. We were already getting together for my birthday as a weekend and doing things together over the weekend. The first thing she says to me when I saw her at the door was, "Oh, why did you bring me flowers?" Because I'm saying thank you for wanting to do something on my birthday with you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Eric has got all the smooth moves. Look at him go, man! Like,
Because she honestly really wanted to do something. She's like, "What do you want to do? I just want to make sure that you're happy." I'm like, "Holy, it's wow!" I was like, "Wow, I'm smitten at this point, lady."
I promise you this, Eric. If I do get a girlfriend, we will do a double date. I promise you that.
5.5 hours away.
I will do it. I will do it because
there's a thing called StreamYard. You can make it happen.
No, I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Atlantic City. Here we go. There's our. That would be a vacation for Caitlin and I.
Yeah, I'm like you said, Alex. I'm like that's a good halfway point between you and Alex. Yeah.
So
Well, New York City would be.
So Eric. So
I'm listening.
So you're saying, Chadio and Eric, you're saying if a girl drive and I decide, hey babe, let's go.
Go to Massachusetts.
Look, it depends on the gas prices and how much good oil she has left in her car. There's a lot of things she has.
Is that code or something? How much oil she's got?
No.
Well,
No.
You gotta make sure the oil in your car is good.
Make sure the Chadio is good. Yeah.
Well, gas price like a week and a half ago, gas prices are
One more pour.
now they're back to where they were. I'm like, I don't care, but this is about whatever. I'm just saying, like, Alex, you got to make sure the time is right.
Right.
Finances,
Yeah.
you know,
One more pour.
the shape of her car. If she can,
I'm in love with the shape of.
so you got to make sure.
Right, because we don't want to be trapped somewhere. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to do that. Thank you.
It's fine, Alex. You live in the Garden State, which basically means you live in. Thank you, Eric.
And what? And shit. And shit. What is it?
You guys.
I said you live in the shittiest state of the union. I don't know.
Looking at bed and right next to
Live in the Chadio.
Those roads were very confusing. Some of them.
You figured it out, though. You know it all. Remember?
Yeah, I did. I did figure
Well,
it out.
Eric, the East Coast is.
But you're right. You gotta make sure
The East Coast. You know what? It's fair
Colorado's
assessment. The East Coast.
Here's where you are. Here's your to the next.
Colorado's this.
Here
Black.
it is, and this is what it is. Huh?
Well, you know our buddy Drunken One had an assessment of where he lives and maybe right Chadio to a certain extent in Colorado.
Right.
It's just flat. And then when he came up to New Hampshire and we were driving around, we were talking about that when we went to Portsmouth there, right, Alex? And then we went to before that we went to the brewery there, Modest Man. And as we're going there with Dio, I'm in the middle. Alex is on like the left, my right side in the back of the car. He's on the left side of the back of the car, Alex. Or no, Alex is on the right, Dio's on the left, and he's looking out the window. He's like, there's so many hills. Like, it's all rocky and hilly. It's like everywhere in Texas is just straight.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Bill.
No,
That was his assessment to it.
Where I live in the Denver area, we are the rolling hills of the prairies. I'm on the western edge of that.
Oh, okay.
But if I hit a hill on a road on a regular road, I will see the Rocky Mountains right there.
The Rocky.
Yeah.
I drive 30 minutes, I'm in the foothills. Like that's how close I am to the mountains here in Colorado. But where I live and where our airport is, like I've known so many people come to Denver for the first time. They're like, I was petrified landing. Why? Because it was just flat and gray, and I'm like, or flat and dead area, and I'm like, Well, that's where the airport is. That's a prairie land.
That's why it's in an air. That's why the airport is where it is.
But now Denver's talking about moving wanting to build a new airport further east because it's built up so much around our current airport. And I'm like, our airport's only 31 years old. Fuck that. Like, no.
It's not that old in the grand scheme of
But,
things.
but landing in Denver usually coming from the east, like you and Alex would be,
Yeah.
most likely you land from the south and you fly over a reservoir, a couple reservoirs, and it's just
Sure.
dead prairie land. You're like, wait a minute. But if you're sitting on like
That would look nice to me.
coming in from the south, they're sitting on the left side of the airplane, you'll see the Rocky Mountains coming in, kind of on the distance because we're on the other side. Denver's not in the middle of the mountains. Denver's right on the edge of the Rocky Mountains in the prairie. The city of Denver, it's 5,200 feet. That's a mile above sea level. It's in a valley. Where I live, I'm 400 feet higher than the city of Denver. So I'm 5,600 feet. Like Denver is in a valley right up against Rocky Mountains on the prairie land. Like people landing here for the first time, they freak out. Like I think I might go to Kansas, because that's all they see out the window.
You jump on in, bud. You don't have to drink any beer because I'm done drinking.
PJ, Bill has to work in the morning. Go to bed, Bill.
Bill doesn't.
Shortly behind.
Bill's not drink. Bill's not a drinker anymore.
No. I told him he can.
Bill is a crock pot stew maker.
Oh yeah.
I
would love to eat some of that.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm a crock pot, but I'm also a crock pot food maker.
Marty.
Bill does it on like the stove, like
There you go, Alex.
Bill's stew.
Oh yeah. What do you got there? Oh, that's the same one
That's
we
the
have.
Lefroy.
That's the one I have. Yeah, the smoke stuff. Yes.
Look how much I've drank of that. I've been savoring that.
Yeah,
That'll be the last. That's got to be the last drink of the night. Yeah, definitely.
No,
And it's so different. And it's so different than you say Tennessee whiskey when it comes to some of the Jack Daniels stuff.
Right.
Is it legally like meeting all of your? Here's the thing that people get like, oh, we got to fight about it. We're drinking whiskey, like screw fighting about shit. What's different about is Tennessee whiskey? Does Tennessee whiskey not meet all the legal ramifications to be called a bourbon? It certainly 130,000% meets all the ramifications. They just do an extra step, and I felt like I heard about another brand that does one, but I'll save that for another day when I know more, when I remember more of the information. But they meet all the legal ramifications. A Jack Daniels and a Tennessee. When you say Tennessee whiskey, it's got to meet every other ramification for a bourbon. It's got to be 51% corn and new uncharred oak barrels.
Right.
There's your definition to a T, and it can't be distilled in at more than 160 proof, and you can't enter the barrel at more than 125 proof. That's the same thing with a bourbon and Tennessee whiskey. Tennessee whiskey at the end of the day is got to be charcoal. It gets charcoal filtered at the end of its procedure, and that's some say that's for smoothness. Your mileage varies on what smooth is. Some say that's for smoothness, and that's to also help capture barrel char and crap from coming into your bottle too. But I mean, that's primarily for a smoothing agent to the whiskey and stuff.
Beer, that smoky whiskey is good, but
like I said, this is a whole different beast. Is right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. We'll probably be doing some tequila stuff, probably doing some certain stuff throughout the weeks and months for my channel. Yes, it's Alex the Beer Master, and it will be, but it still will be. But I'm just
well, this is Alex and Friends,
right?
You see why I thought it was. So I found with really good ratings and recommendations, this guy on Fiverr that did my new logo and stuff like that, and I'm thinking about maybe starting a Teespring and maybe getting some merch finally.
Yeah,
with the new logo and stuff. But I found a guy on Fiverr that was able to do really good artwork
He did a great job.
What I found that he promoted, one of the things that he promoted was quote unquote minimalistic logo creation. And that's exactly kind of the thing that I really wanted. I wanted to get away from me, like basically my old logo was ripping off the Massachusetts state flag. And I kind of wanted to do something that was just me. And if I wanted to do some monetization and have my own personal logo, then I could.
Right now,
then I should. And instead of calling it Massachusetts Beer Reviews, because it's not just what I do, I made sure that I just called it on the logoing Massachusetts Reviews.
There you go.
And my channel started in 2006, but
Yeah.
I think the first year that I started doing a beer review that started what I do was in 2012 with Jay Terrio. And I honestly believe, I've told you the story before, Alex, I think him and I were the first two individuals on planet Earth. I do believe on planet Earth. I could be wrong, Chadio. Not trying to toot a horn, but I actually think that that's how it happened. Is that him and I were the first people on planet Earth that he figured out, oh, you know what? We actually can go live. Because I said, how do we do this on Skype back in the day? I said that to him on Skype. He goes, wait a minute. We can do this he figured it out. We can do this on Google Hangouts on air. And he told me, go buy, what was it? Genuine Draft Miller. I'm like, all right. Went and bought it 10 minutes down the road. Boom, boom, boom. He figured out Google Hangouts on air. And I don't think there was any other live stream that day you could have watched in 2012.
No.
Other than that, I was like, I'm like thinking in the back of my brain with him. I don't know if I said it to Jay. That was the first time I ever met him too. I just hit him. I saw his stuff, became friends with him on Facebook, and then messaged him on Facebook in like 2012.
Nice.
He was like, wait a minute. I'm like, how do we do this like Skype, but we do it live? He's like, wait a minute. I think we were the first beer review live ever. It was pretty crude and rudimentary, but I think we were.
Yeah. I would say with you and Ron, because I know you guys are OGs. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right.
And then the next person, I would say, OG is sort of a weird term, but there were some like various other guys in the community that were. We've talked about this before, and I know Chadio has seen a lot of these guys, but there were like some good guys in that particular time period that I felt like what they did was they got together on Skype and they I don't know what they did. They must have did like a screen capture and they captured them talking on Skype and then they put that out as a YouTube channel video. Like there was a guy named Ryan or something that was from San Diego that would always talk about Firestone Walker and shit like that. And there was the other one from Pennsylvania that did the Craft Beer Nation or whatever it was called.
I remember him.
Remember that guy, Chris Stelz. Then there was another one, Zyterian Beer Reviews or something that had the really huge beard. He would drink just like this. He would hold the glass and do this.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
You're bad.
But I'm just trying to remember some of these guys because you know what? Because part of the point I'm getting at, though, is that those guys aren't even around anymore, but they were the archetypes. And some of our Canadian guys, even like Jay, one of my least favorite people on the planet Earth on YouTube. I don't even want to mention him, but I'm going to for the sake of kind of an archetype a little bit. Was Lee Russell. I don't really like that guy, but because he used to call what I did Massachusetts Beer Review because he was all fucking angry about we wanted Wednesday night to do our thing. Wait a minute, you can't have Wednesday. I'm like, we've been doing Wednesday night since before you were fucking in diapers. Like, fuck you. Whatever.
Well, you know how
You're 16 years old, Eric. Your channel is 16. Because I go.
Well, I started my channel, and what I'm getting at here is though, I started in 2006 on YouTube doing really shitty musical things, and where I come with up where I come up with.
This was 2009. Your first video of this channel.
Yeah. No, well. See, that's musical related things. So when I created that logo and stuff, right? That new logo from this guy, I could recommend him. He's really really good on Fiverr. The guy that I just got to do my new logo out. Remember that? Yeah.
Yes, I love
I made the logo say since 2012, and I say Massachusetts reviews since 2012 because I've been doing reviews on the channels. I believe I started that in 2012, so I've been doing the review portion of my channel, and that's what it is now since the year 2012.
11
And
years ago, it was first live stream.
Yeah, man.
Now don't be.
And on it, besides Jay Terrio, obviously everybody knows the answer to this, and I'm not saying that negatively. But besides Jay Terrio or Jay Terrio myself,
Yeah.
who the next oldest person you probably would know from the community would be, is right? That's been doing it the longest after us two. Come on.
Real Al? No.
I'm saying I guess I prefaced it in saying in our community.
Brandon Brandon.
No.
You?
No.
Fisher?
When I say the answer to this is going to make a lot of sense
Okay.
because he showed up so I showed up in 2012. He might have showed up in 2014 or 15 maybe. And Chadio went completely crazy.
But no, this live stream is from 2015. So you have another channel.
I don't. I went on Jay's channel in 2012 with Miller High Life Live.
So you started your channel in 2015, right? No, your channel was 2009. But you started
No. I joined YouTube in 2006.
So who?
There you go.
I absolutely froze. Who?
Yeah, you did.
Who was?
Who do you think? And again, my
Well,
my hint is think about our community circle of people.
2006.
Who do you think is the third longest running person in beer to?
So they do YouTube videos.
Yeah. I'm saying it, and I'm putting it this way. Say it's in our community, and I think he's the longest running. That's still going.
But Eric, what do you think? What I'm trying to say is your first live stream.
I have no idea.
Eric, your first live stream was February
It wasn't
7th,
his live stream,
2015.
Alex.
On your channel, Eric. Not.
I'm not talking about. I'm not. So time out. I'm not talking about live streams or anything like that, right?
Talking about videos.
When I started doing beer reviews themselves was probably 2012. And again, you gotta get off of my channel and go and find Jay Terrio's channel and go to 2012 because that's where that first ever beer review was. I do believe. But the guy I'm thinking of is you know what? I'm gonna do this really quickly. I'm not. No,
I don't want to get a copyright, Eric. If that's what you're trying
you're not
to do.
gonna get. You're not getting copyrighted. No.
Are they still doing beer reviews?
This is a guy.
Oh, cool.
One of those guys hiking. Who likes to smoke the good old herb.
That's who I was.
Pierre.
John
Pierre showed up slightly after me. He's been going since 2014 or 15.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And that's who I was thinking of.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, and right before I got the words out, you put the video up. I'm like, fuck, God,
yeah.
God damn it! Like,
he's what, and what I mean by this too is that there's been no. I mean, like we all have things that go on in our life, right? But like he said, like pretty much no gaps in each year of posting and doing things. He's been doing it a couple of years. I'm maybe 2 years longer than him, but he's got more content and has kept it together a little bit longer to try to get some more subscribers and stuff. But he's been doing it almost just as long as I have with Jay. Yeah.
But
And the archetype is Jay and all of this stuff because it was really cool
it is.
to get into beer at the time and to type it into YouTube like a search, and then Jay being really, really good about it, being like a really well
That's how I know you guys.
domestic beers.
It's from
Yeah.
Terrio because Terrio
Yeah.
found me doing beer reviews during COVID because I was so bored and done with gaming. So I was doing beer reviews.
Oh yeah.
And it was like 3 days in a row. I'm like, this guy's commented like 7 times. Let me look into him. And I looked into him. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Wow. I don't really remember that story at all with you. Yeah.
You are a long time beer reviewer on YouTube. It's great to meet you. And then I look, clicked on his about how they worded it back then. Don't know how it is now.
Yeah.
That was his Facebook. So I messaged him on Facebook. He and I started talking, became friends. He said, I have a group I want to introduce you to.
Oh my God, you guys are bad.
Welcome to whiskey.
And this was like November, December 2020. That's how I've
Really? You were only wow. I felt like I've known you way longer than that.
Terrio introduced me to you guys. I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
But you know
He's
what,
like,
my Aunt Patty.
on this, he said they always send me links to their live stream on this day.
Yep.
They do like a wild card thing, so I popped in, and I
Yeah,
remember,
yeah.
and I was there, and I reviewed my beer and did the whole thing. I was like, well, let me ask you, how did you find us? I said, Ron Terrio is like, okay, yeah, he's good. Like, immediately everyone was like, yep, Terrio, good. You know?
I don't remember. Well,
Remember what it was?
I don't remember the year, right?
No.
But between 2012 and before 2020, at some point, I'm going to say at some point, maybe 2017. I don't remember. Between 2012 and let's say 19, right? There was a point where Jay was like, I don't want to do this thing anymore on a Wednesday because he was trying to structure what he did primarily around themes all the time. And even if he just said, I don't think it was like this, but the theme could have been like beers with the letter B or something. Like it had been like that kind of crazy theme. Like at one point he was like, I don't have any more ideas for themes. Does anybody else want to do this? I'm like, yeah. Come over here. This is why I am Wildcard Wednesday.
Okay.
This is why I'm still Wildcard Wednesday, because he said, and so this is why I don't think I've said it quite that way, but I've been doing a Wednesday on this YouTube platform since fucking 2012. Oh my God. Yeah, like literally, like Jay was doing Wednesdays every Wednesday from 2012 on. Basically, from the time that we figured this out to get a panel to now, there's always been from basically 2012 to now. Let's go with 2013 to be on the safe side to now. There's been a Wednesday show at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, like literally, and Jay did it that way even in Louisiana. He did it at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Why I didn't join back?
That's why I do 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, Alex. Because it was always that way with Jay.
So you're saying when I'm doing the 7:30 live stream, it's been going on since 2012.
Something in our community, which I include Chadio in this conversation with, in our community has been going on. Something has been going on since at 7:30 Eastern Time every Wednesday. Basically, something has.
So
or if I gotta tell you, 8 o'clock maximum, something's been going on in that half an hour time span every Wednesday.
When you're not around, I've been continuing that since that prior.
Yeah, isn't that kind of cool? That's 14 years basically of Wednesday night live streaming.
But I haven't done it for 14 years, but I've been continuing it on.
We've been continuing a tradition.
Wow.
Isn't that fun? Yeah. I've been doing this since 2012, Alex, and I only have not even 500 subscribers, and everybody else is surpassing me. And I would like, one of the things, I'm not complaining about shit. One of the things is I got some more, I got the artwork done. I'm going to try to put up more content, health wise and responsibly. And I want to do, at some point, I want to get on my main computer and set up that
You're 600 now.
No, I want to set up my Teespring and do that stuff. I'm at 472 subscribers.
So you passed me then. You're 472. No,
I'm not past you. No, you're better than me.
I'm an idiot. I'm 621. I'm an idiot.
That's right. Yeah. I gotta up my content. Just putting out some more stuff, and at some point I gotta get on my main computer, and I want to put out a Teespring, and because now that I got good content
I need to do that for myself
to use it.
I need to do that for myself too. I haven't done it yet, but I've been doing it for so long. It's time for me to.
That guy on Fiverr was very. I think he was from
India,
Switzerland. I think.
Hey, Eric, do you think you can help me make my own store or no? Because I need it.
Probably. I got. Yeah, probably. It's. I'll look into how to do it.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's how. You know what? I think that's how Bumpy probably does some of his stuff. Probably must be.
Not just Teespring. I could do things already set up. I just need help because I already.
Yeah. I got to get on my own.
Well,
I got to get on my own personal computer and just set it up and figure it out.
Images over from Beerman to make your own.
Yep.
Stuff. You can't just say I want my stuff over here. It doesn't work that way. It's a process, but I think between
Beerman will be able to help you.
We can help you do it.
We know what you need. Yep.
Yeah.
The answer is yes, Alex.
So
the answer is yes.
Because I have.
It's going to be the hardest part of any of this, right? Is figuring out what the hell is a fair price to charge somebody.
Exactly.
That's actually going to be the hardest part, and I feel like there's a I don't know. That's just the hardest part. I think there's going to be a dichotomy between what's fair and what somebody doesn't want to pay.
I don't promote on anything in my store, but I never promote it. I'm actually.
I would promote it more. Yeah.
They're basically like, how much profit do you want to make? I'm like, I don't care, none. I just want to get merch out. That's just my thing.
I would like to make at least $5 minimum, but that's not a whole bunch. When you feel like you feel what I'm getting at, Chadio, is when you feel like you my God, you do want to say $10 minimum that you would like to make, but then you feel like that's just ripping off your fan base.
Yeah, that's why I've always been like,
you know what I mean, there, Alex.
25 cents.
Yeah, you have to fill your fan base, and that's why you have the store.
Yeah, well, Alex, that's why I don't charge anything with my merch, because I'm like,
Exactly.
I'd rather just sell these things, get my name out there.
I don't want to necessarily do that, but yeah. Well, then maybe $5 is all you want to make off of it. Then yeah.
Exactly. But I have options here if I want to use all that on my account.
I've already told myself time and time out that this isn't. I got to say this to Alex too, because I think this is going to reign. I don't know, what am I trying to say? I think this is going to resonate the best here. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being negative. I am being the complete as honest as I can about it when I say, don't think about this as your career.
No.
This is our fun hobby. If you're trying to do this as your career and to make money off of, you're not doing yourself justice with it. Yeah, that's all. I mean, it's supplemental. It's supplemental income. That's all.
Exactly. Just,
anything's better than nothing, and maybe it pays for. It maybe helps you pay for StreamYard.
Right.
Alex, I have. You know how many subscribers I have?
Yes.
Over the years, every year I make less and less money. I'm like, I just don't even care.
I did buy Chadio's shirt. I actually really like that shirt.
Yeah, and you could still buy his stuff.
It's still out there, and I will tell you to get the tri thread shirt.
Oh, okay.
But you can wash it if you wash it inside out. I have one myself.
Inside out's great. Yeah, okay.
Now it's starting to chip a little bit, and I'm like, I've had this shirt for
let me show you mine again. But I think that
And also, Eric,
I think you did really good initially, because I think a lot of people resonated to it when you got your Friday night
Food.
logo for the shirt on for the food program shirt on Beer Man's shirt. On his program, I think you did pretty fucking fantastic with the sales.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think it's only going to improve that way, and I think that's just going to take. Say, if Beer Man knows how to do this, he doesn't think any negative to you, so it's not going to be a problem. Is Beer Man? Do you have the files for my artwork of T-shirt designs? Then we can figure out how to put it into a Teespring. But I kind of want to figure out Teespring. But for me,
If not, I have ways I can.
yeah, we can. AK, we can help you out, right? But for me, my new logo is that one. No, it's not.
No, it's not it.
My new logo is this guy for the
There
most
you
part.
go. Yeah, baby.
I saw you put that out the other day.
Love it.
Like that.
I got it done from that guy on Fiverr.
The Massachusetts.
I wanted like a little logo or seal or something.
And when I look at the logo, I think of like a soccer team because you know how they do stuff like that with the words.
Oh yeah.
I saw that like that reminds me of like a soccer team logo, like for and the patch and stuff, and I loved it. Like this is
the patch. That's right. Yeah.
I love this stuff. I like them.
I'm hitting it, but on their chest, and you know, right here.
Chadium.
Everything else is just basically bought, but no, this logo is amazing. It's beautiful.
Well, I made sure because at one point I gave the whole idea to the artist there on Fiverr, and he and the first collection of designs he gave me all said Massachusetts beer reviews, and I'm like. I wanted specifically I wanted to just say Massachusetts reviews because, and I thought I told them that initially, which I didn't say negatively or anything, but I do whiskey reviews, I do tequila reviews, and I do beer reviews. I think having those crossing bottles kind of matches everything. Having those hops are kind of cool there. And just saying Massachusetts reviews means that I review any number of things, and it works really good there.
Eric, how do you turn this off? I mean, how do you?
Oh, like this?
Oh, yeah, but how do you do? So you click.
That opens the door to like I review things. What does he?
Yeah,
things. Which basically you can go, man, that frozen pizza looked good or whatever. Or that.
How do you do that, Eric? I mean, how do you do it so I could show people stuff? I mean, how do I do that? I mean,
well, you have. I could help you out, but then you have this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then your favorite singer is Paul Garfunkel.
Oh my God, you guys are saying.
You gotta send that to me because that's so funny.
And then we did this for you.
Oh yeah, I love all that. I love that too. And I'm not, listen, Food Friday's not gone. I just have to still do it once in a while. That's all.
Welcome to
Oh yeah, Paul. I made this one for you. I face swapped Paul with Art Garfunkel.
Oh, let me do something.
I know. That's what I see. That I'm like, and I won't do anything with it, but it's just like if I'm having a bad day, like I need to laugh, and I'll pull it up on my phone and go, yeah, that's great.
And then we can put everybody on hold, and you know your call is very important to us, right?
This is Alex Beerman.
Wait a minute. Yeah, Alex, I gotta make one of these again for you. I don't have the file, but if Alex were to go on a Food Friday, it would be this.
This is Alex Beermaster. Welcome to my channel. But I
made that for Alex.
But I like it like that.
Eric.
I like it like that, Eric.
It's too loud, but I made it for him.
Yeah, but I like it.
No, it's actually from what I hear
It's
you
half and
guys.
I like the Eric loud.
The tone I hear you guys on, and I heard that it's basically the same. It's not too loud.
And so I found one of his when I made it. I forget when I made it, but when I found it, I took one of his Food Fridays and I did a little download of it through like a MP3 4 to download YouTube website or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then when I just found Alex saying, "This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel." I just took that one audio clip from. That's all I wanted was the audio clip from him saying that.
Yeah, but I like it loud so people know, hey, it's nice and loud for me. Hell yeah, baby.
Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot on my end, but yeah, it's just.
But
that's
then
how
again,
you-
if
that's
Alex
how you
is
have to do things.
if Alex
Like,
has to go off the screen and I'll be right back, then you have the hold music. We'll be right back. I made that for Alex,
I
too.
thought this elevator was faster. That was my thought. Can this go?
You
any
could do that
faster?
before you go. Switch bowling. You can listen to that music.
Exactly.
What
It
did we
still
learn
works.
today? Have fun with what you're doing.
I was about to
Exactly.
say, Eric.
And make it a
The
business, but have
switch
fun
still
with it.
works like it.
And make it a business.
But have a bumpy fun. Have an Eric fun.
Have a bumpy fun.
Eric, we have to play sports again soon. It still
Make it-
works.
Ooh, before they turn off the
Before they
switch,
kill us
right? Yeah.
over for it, yeah.
All right, you let me know. Let's do it. We're gonna go play some Switch sports someday. There, Alex.
Oh, you're gonna play that in a little bit? All right.
No, no.
Alex.
At some point, we gotta.
And plus, you
All
can
right.
capture the video. Like Nintendo doesn't let it do it.
Well, we can figure it out if we zoom in close
By the
enough.
way, don't you still have your
Well, if we
computer?
talk to Ontario, he'll take care of it.
What was that,
Don't
Alex?
Jay, sorry.
Don't you have a computer well, it's in your room, but there's a computer straight across behind you normally, but you're in the basement. So in your bedroom,
I'm
now-
not in the basement,
Yeah.
Alex. I'm in my.
No,
I'm in my
I think he's talking
living
about
room.
me or somebody.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, Eric.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to do that on a
No,
Alex?
no. I'm saying me,
Alex, does
game
it call the
console. We could
basement?
figure it out one day. I
But
can
no,
figure it
me-
out.
me and you used
Does
to
it
do
go-
that. Yes, Paul.
You and
Not-
us.
Alex, it's not a basement.
Bumpy
It's a dungeon. He lives in a dungeon.
Keep it up.
under the sea, SpongeBob SquarePants.
But no,
The pineapple.
Lives in a dungeon under the
The
sea.
we used to
pineapple.
do that, Eric. Me and you used to do that till 1 o'clock in the
We did
morning.
it once. We did it once until like 3 in the morning. Then I got to go to work. Whoops.
Yeah, but,
We played
Well,
on my arcade machine.
yeah, but we had a blast though when we did it.
We did until it was like a Tuesday morning. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm looking at it's Tuesday morning for you guys at 1 a.m. No,
Actually, it is. You know what? I'm not gonna be up for 2 more hours. I can tell you that.
guys. No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm doing I'm doing an encore, and then we're good. Then we can call it a day.
I
I'm
hear,
fine
no, I hear your roommate stomping above, saying, "Go to bed, Eric. We gotta work tomorrow."
Okay, Chad.
What
No,
is that?
but
What this?
We'll get Switch going.
Yeah.
When, hey, Eric, when did me and you do
Here's a
that?
good way to end.
Eric, when did
When
me and
you
you?
when did we do? Did we do that? We didn't. Oh, I have no idea. There's something on my channel from too many years ago.
No. I'm saying when me and you do it. When did me and you do that?
That's what I'm getting at. It's happened too long ago. When I was sharing a video stream of me going through my computerized arcade machine, and Chad and Alex was watching.
No,
okay.
It's gonna be a smoky dram.
I think it was on your phone.
Yeah,
Eric.
through like OBS or something like that.
I didn't even have. I have it now on that. I have it now on that the computer. I could do that with, but I didn't at the time.
No,
But I know how to do it. Yeah.
I was on your phone, Eric, when we did that because you were just.
Yeah, I was just pointing my camera. I was just pointing a phone at the TV screen. It wasn't really the ideal feature.
It was still fun though. I still enjoyed it.
Here's how we're gonna end the day
Yes.
or start our morning. And Beer Man texted me.
Oh, Beer Man's coming on. Nice.
No, he's not. But he
Eric? Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I
Beerman texted me a greater version of my logo than the logo guy made me. Oh my god. I'll have to show that to you some other time. It's pretty comical. How about one more little dram and then we call it a day?
Yes,
This is
really?
what we call the
Yes.
encore. An encore. One encore. How about
Yes.
11-year-old rye whiskey? What?
Cool, Bumpy.
I'm not Bumpy. I'm Thomas Mitchell.
I know.
You know how you can tell how old it is? This is called tumbling dice.
Oh,
And
wow.
you actually add up the dice. And that tells you the years. 11.
Wow.
95% rye and 5% barley.
That's crazy.
From, if you know about whiskey, this makes sense. And it's distilled in Indiana, aka that Ross and Squibb, that MGP we were talking about earlier, where a lot of brands source their whiskeys from. And this is done by ROC Elite, which is called Rochester Elite, the Barrel Pickers. And who I bought it from is the Rhodey Barrel Brotherhood of Rhode Island. They both collaborated for this single barrel barreling pick there, Chetio, of 11-year rye whiskey.
Ooh, nice.
And this is barreled on the 11th of December 2014 and bottled on the 12th of December 2025. This came out. Oh, here's the big ass wax. Damn. This came out last month, I think, is when I bought this. Again, distilled in Indiana, aged a minimum of 11 years in new charred barrels. I would say to everybody, and I'm going to have to review a little bit of this I got a 7-year-old single barrel of the same mash bill too. I think I should review both of those things. If you really like rye whiskeys, and you like more minty herbal kind of side of your rye whiskeys, this is at a 108.78 proof, which is 54.39%
Nice.
ABV. If you really like your minty herbal side of rye whiskeys, and it says distilled in Indiana or mash bill 95% rye, 5% barley, or just plainly distilled in Indiana 95.5 rye,
No.
I would suggest just to buy the damn bottle, because Indiana, I would say, is a good rye. That MGP, I think the best thing they probably do is rye. And a lot of people would agree with that.
Mhm.
And this thing is minty. I don't want to say mouthwash. It's not that. It's not like
It's not that
medicinal. It's not medicinal. Is it super rye? Or sorry, super minty herbal eucalyptus forward? Absolutely it is. It's got some leathery bound books underneath that thing. A little bit of a minty chocolate, Girl Scout cookie-ish thing. Maybe not quite as dark chocolate. It's super rye and super leather. And I don't know how a dusty library comes across in your mind, but that's the nose.
Hell, noses.
Oh, I know.
It smells. Oh, you know what? It smells like the never-ending story.
Team
Never-
Spirit. Cheers.
I've heard of that show, but I don't know if I've ever watched it or the movie.
The
Movie.
Never ending.
Never-ending story.
Eric, try to get this, please. Like I said, Eric, try to get this, okay? We have to get
I'm,
this.
I'm not drunk. I'm pretty fucking high.
What's
because
that? The Zwicky? The
Yeah.
Zuvich?
Yeah.
Yes,
I-
that was me.
You know what?
Try to get that.
I can not agree with you any more than that's one of the best values in beer. Period.
You've had this,
That's a great. I've had that at least 3 times in my life. Yeah.
but you have a case of it somewhere in your house.
I don't. That's a beer that's done by Heineken International
Yep.
in Poland.
Heineken.
You know,
It
Gee, you want to know? You want to know who introduced me to that beer? Take a random ass guess.
Ron Terry, legendary Ron Terry.
Thank you, sir. Very good.
Well, he is
Those
a
are
saint.
those things should be less than $3. Those things should be less than $4 at a good liquor store.
Yeah, but
but-
I can get a pack. I can get a case if I wanted to, and I probably will eventually. They are good.
If you got a case of that, I would not be. If I got a case of that, I wouldn't be disappointed. All right, let's cheers to the fluffy dog.
You can get a case of it though. You
I
can.
wouldn't be disappointed. What I'm getting at is I wouldn't be disappointed in that case.
What's up there, beer man? What's up, bum? Appreciate you. Let me know if
Let's
you
bump
jump in.
So, really quickly, this 11-year-old rye whiskey from Tumbling Dice out of MGP. So you heard the nosing and the aroma. Super minty, super herbal. I don't know what the word is on the mouthfeel. I want to say super oily and viscous. I also kind of want to say waxy. Like there's a lot of like it is oily. I don't know if you're gonna. Nah, forget that. You're not gonna see that. They're slow to form down.
Hold on. Let me
I don't know. You want to try? I don't know, Alex.
Let's try it, shall we? There we go.
Well, I don't want to pour extra just to do it. No.
You're gonna drink it anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Let me just do a little smidge. Just want to see if I can get. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, there we go.
Know.
Lacing from some lacing. I can see a little bit of it.
Well, yeah, the alcohol version, the spirit version is what I'm getting at is it's slow to form.
That looks delicious.
I guess that's what I'm getting at. It. Oh, yeah. It's there. You go. Kind of, sort of there.
What are you trying? What are we trying to look for here? I mean, like lacing?
Those legs. Yeah, the legs are the lacing, like right here.
Oh, I see the creamy. I see the
those streaks. We call them legs. The streaks are the legs, and you would typically think when they're slower to form and they're slower to go down, you would think that it's more oily and going to be more of a viscous spirit and a dram, if you will. So that's sort of what I'm getting there. What I was getting at in that taste, we talked about that nosing there, the taste there. Then I'm really done. It's very minty. It's super minty herbal. Like if you like mint.
I like mint sometimes, but not crazy.
Yeah.
You may not like this then, Alex.
Well, if
that's not what you want.
No,
I think this would be an interesting thing to try.
I'll try.
So rye whiskeys go go the gamut. You can get some sweeter things.
Right.
The 95.5 is going to be like there's no corn in this. That's just a problem here, right? You don't have a bunch of sweet. You don't have necessarily a lot of sweet things to back up your flavors there.
No, you don't.
The creamy from those legs. He sees the creamy from the legs.
Yes, I do.
There's not a lot of like sweeter notes to back that up, right? But you're getting herbal and minty and spice notes out of this. More or less minty and eucalyptusy kind of notes.
I do like mint sometimes. It just all depends on the palate. I mean, most of the time I like just my sweet stuff, even though mint.
There's a little bit of vanilla at one point.
There we go. That's what I like.
But like mostly this is minty and herbal and black tea. I guess you could say black tea to this. There's definitely a black tea in the leathery kind of a note that makes any sense. Really darker note. Crisp, well, I was gonna say it's like we would rate a beer, right? Crisp, clean, ultra refreshing. It's kind of crisp, if that makes any sense. Mm-hmm. Clean.
I should have had a shot, not a shot, but a drink with you with that last whiskey. I'm not doing it tonight because you're
all right. We're gonna have this in September, definitely. Crisp, clean, sort of, kind of clean. Ultra refreshing, no.
That's if I'm gonna definitely try to make it because that's the key. I got to make it so I can bury it sometimes. Oh yeah.
What is it? There's a little bit of a dried, fruity element as it dries. It's like super. It's super viscous and oily as it dries. Get like I don't want to say a cherry mint Ricola. That's not. This isn't. But what it's minty as in a. What's the word I'm looking for? God damn it! Like an Altoid. It's not minty or cherried as Robitussin is, but I guess that's the best way to describe it. It's not medicinal like this. Like this, it tastes medicinal. Doesn't do that.
It's not crazy, like you're basically saying.
No, it doesn't have this medicine like I'm not supposed to drink this flavor. It's hard to describe that, but I think Robitussin kind of tastes like it does because they don't want people to drink it. That's why it tastes like Robitussin.
Yeah.
But this tastes like sweet cherries with that minty Altoid all over it. And then as it dries, it's leathery and dry, like literally. And there's a little bit of like dark chocolatey, leather-bound bookie notes to it.
Oh, wow.
It's fun. I'm going to say, I got to review this, but I got to say for like 89 or whatever dollars for an 11-year-old rye, what a value and a fucking half. I kind of what I need to say in general with a lot of things in my life is maybe Tanner's the great way to help out with this.
Legendary.
I gotta get off of my scaredy horse, and maybe he can help me and say, hey, I would like to share stuff with people, but I'm too scared to ship it in the goddamn mail. Maybe there are people in the world that would
I would try it.
share some stuff with people. Yeah, but if you come, I guarantee you this bottle will be available for sure.
Obviously, you have everything in your house available when it comes to whiskey.
I don't drink enough of things where they go super, super quickly, depending on what it is.
Good though. That's good though, because you have options to drink when you feel like drinking it. It's that simple.
Opening my collection is kind of like Netflix. The option paralysis overload. What am I going to watch today?
You only,
Right?
You only open it for your friends though, not strangers, obviously.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is I would love to share and send things to people, and maybe I should try that. I don't think I would
Well, let's
not get it to people, but yeah, maybe Tanner would. I don't know. Maybe I should try it with Tanner sometime and get some people some samples and see how it goes.
Yeah. You have to
Anyways,
try. Yeah,
I don't know what to rate this. I haven't put this on the rating scale, but I think for 11 years old at a 54.39% and 108 proof, basically 109 for 90 proof at 11 years old.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm pretty prepared. We give it in our rating world. We give up to 10 points for the value.
Mhm.
I'm okay with almost giving. You could talk me into a 10 really easily. I'm okay with a 9 on that.
Nice.
11 years old for 90, but for under $100.
Wow. That's crazy.
I think if you see anything tumbling dice to like you read the dice that tells you the years of age.
Oh,
Fun little concept. It's a brand called Proof and Wood out here in the state of Connecticut.
I don't think I
Again,
can get it.
non-distillery. Well, here's what I'm getting at. You should be able to get some of their stuff, guaranteed.
Okay.
Non-distillery producer, meaning they don't distill any of the product. It says distilled in Indiana, bottled by Proof and Wood Ventures. And it says Stanford, Kentucky, which means they bottled it.
Oh, wow.
This is definitely Tumbling Dice brand from Connecticut. But when they say bottled or produced and bottled, that just means that they're the non-distillery producer and non-NDP, non-distillery producer. That just means that they acquired whatever barrels, and if they're doing blending, they're blending. Or in this case, the Rochester Elite Barrel Pickers, and in my area, the Rhodey Barrel Brotherhood from Rhode Island, those barrel picking groups got together and they picked this single barrel rye whiskey.
Let me see, was it Paul saying?
Which is damn, I got a midnight pee. You clowns fine gentlemen still going. Impressive. Yeah, we're almost done.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna head out here, guys. I gotta get going.
All right,
Well-
we're about to sign off anyways.
Well, yes, so let's do that real quick. Thank you,
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you, Legendary Eric. Unless you have to still talk a little bit more. I don't know.
No,
Eric?
we're good.
Thank you, Legendary Eric. Thank you, Legendary Chadio. And thank you, chat. Stay tuned for Come Out Beer with Alex on Friday. Now, if I decide to go to my dance, it'll probably be around 9. But if I don't, it'll be 8. So it doesn't matter. Either way. We'll figure it out. Probably be 8 o'clock because I'm probably not gonna go, but I should. I don't know. We'll see. You'll get it either way. This is Alex Beermaster. We will see you all next live stream, next video. It's Alex Beermaster signing out. Cheers, everybody. See you guys soon. Cheers.